da, boom chambada, boom boom chambada, 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 boom 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 chambada, boom 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 chambada, boom chambada, 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 boom boom chambada. I want beans inside a ciabatta bowl. Boom ciabatta, boom boom ciabatta, 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 boom ciabatta. Blah. My mouth is wet. Boom ciabatta, boom boom ciabatta, boom ciabatta, boom boom ciabatta, boom ciabatta, boom boom ciabatta, boom ciabatta, boom ciabatta, boom ciabatta, boom chambada, boom, chambada, boom, boom, chambada, boom, chambada, boom, boom, chambada, boom, chambada, boom, boom, chambada, boom, chambada. Boom, boom, chambada, boom, chambada, 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 boom, boom, chambada, boom, chambada. Boom, boom, chambada, boom, chambada, 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 boom, boom, chambada. Mm-hmm. Anywho's.
Iconic, they used it 2 more times during the game. Lazy.
It's a fitting introduction to the Souls genre, letting the player know that things won't be easy.
So iconic that lazy Miyazaki copy-pasted it 100 times into Elden Ring as well. Erdtree Avatar, who are you fooling? It's another Asylum Demon reskin.
Yeah, since it's reused so often, the original must be ranked pretty
Why did I not notice that?
I like it. You also
Why have I never noticed that in my fucking
a
life?
Plunging attack.
Holy shit.
Clever game design to let the player know that Dark Souls
fucking
encourages
is.
different
Holy
strategies for
shit.
bosses.
I didn't listen to any of that.
Oh my
C
god,
tier
the
boss
attacks are
and
the fucking
reskins are
same.
even lower.
They're
I'll give it a B.
I'll
It's
accept
an
a B if
it's a
it's a high
slightly
B.
Fine.
tidied up. It's
Whatever.
spruced up.
Next is the
Holy
Taurus
shit. Holy
Incredible
fucking
boss,
shit.
such unique
Holy
level
fucking
design on
fuck
a
me in the
bridge, teaching
fucking
you even
brain.
further about
Fuck my
strategizing.
world. What
You're
the
such a simp for
fuck?
Dark Souls.
What the
Didn't ask,
fuck?
I'd give it an A.
The
I'll be honest, it was
motherfuck?
okay. One of the least memorable bosses in the game.
Agreed.
For me.
Easy boss.
How in the fuck? I'm not even kidding. How the
in
why
the
did I not
game.
notice this?
Lazy.
It's a fitting introduction to the
What the fuck?
So the Asylum Demon, I think it's pretty iconic.
So iconic, they used it 2 more times during the game. Lazy.
It's a fitting introduction to the Souls genre, letting the player know that things won't be easy.
So iconic that lazy Miyazaki copy-pasted it 100 times into Elden Ring as well. Erdtree Avatar, who are you fooling? It's another Asylum Demon reskin.
Yeah, since it's reused so
Holy
often,
shit.
the original must be ranked pretty high.
I like it. You also get a choice of running away from it and doing a plunging attack. Clever game design to let the player know that Dark Souls encourages different strategies for bosses.
I didn't listen to any of that. C tier boss and the reskins are even lower.
I'll give it a B.
I'll accept a B if it's a high B.
I'll give it a D. It's like, okay, so it's easy to break its poise in Elden, generally. The one in Caelid's a little bit more fun, because it gives you rot while you're attacking it. That's kind of nice. It's a nice little mix-up. But like, honestly, the Asylum Demon is kind of why, in the year 2024, our Savar, that I do shit like boom chabada, boom boom chabada, boom chabada, boom boom chabada, boom chabada, boom boom chabada, boom chabada, boom boom chabada. It is one of the reasons that my brain is melted into its asshole. Like, my brain has its own asshole, much like your intestine in some affect doesn't need the rest of your central nervous system to, like, do shit. Yeah. My brain has an asshole thanks to that motherfucker, and it just leaks pus. I wish they didn't tell me this. Why? Why did you say this?
So the Asylum Demon, I think it's pretty iconic.
So iconic, they used it 2 more times during the game. Lazy.
It's a fitting introduction to the Souls genre,
I'm playing DS3
letting the player
today.
know that things won't be easy.
I'm gonna launch
So
it.
iconic that lazy Miyazaki copy-pasted it 100 times into Elden Ring as well. Erdtree Avatar, who are you fooling? It's another Asylum Demon reskin.
Yeah,
Would have
since
never
it's
noticed.
reused so
honestly,
often, the original
I
must be ranked
genuinely
pretty
would
high.
not have compared the. When they say it out loud, it's so fucking obvious. It did not squanch, squirm, or weasel its way into my thick, fucking, shitty, obnoxious, bullshit tear skull. Holy fuck, I feel like the most ignorant bitch to crawl out of the primordial soup since Mog, blood, Lord of Moog, Lord of Mogging. Basically, that's just a fucking, that's just lame. That is peak depraved mentality there. Well, you know, yeah, that officially fucks me up, righteously and royally. The asylum demon is actually the Erd Tree avatars, all up in Elden. But it's the staff wielding one. The hammer moveset's in there too. The moveset mix-up's not like they again, the rot one's the one that makes it fucking really fun. And until like excluding the rot one, I don't give a shit. I think I would, knowing that, put it D tier. If I didn't know that, I would have definitely and summarily bumped its ass to fucking. I'm moving my MIDI controller. Hold on. I would have definitely and summarily bumped its fucking lame ass to B tier or no C, I guess. It's one of the two. I don't really know. Howdy, bitch. How you doing today, motherfucker? How's your goddamn piss fucking ass day? Did you eventually fix the pilot? Is your pilot flying? Is your pilot flying true? I'm gonna play Dark Souls 3. Is your pilot flying true? Who the fuck is calling me? Oh, nope. Get the fuck out. Nope. Don't you dare. Bitch, don't fucking call me, bitch. It's no one we know. It's no one on the internet. It's some bullshit. Did you put this together? This has unlocked me too long.
So, the asylum demon, I think it's pretty iconic.
So iconic, they used it 2 more times during the game. Lazy.
It's a fitting introduction to the Souls genre, letting the player know that things won't be easy.
So iconic that lazy Miyazaki copy-pasted it 100 times into Elden Ring as well. Erd Tree Avatar, who are you fooling? It's another asylum demon reskin.
Yeah, since it's reused so often.
When Mr. AI President Trump says this, boosh, it seems so obvious. Shit. That's fucking terrifying, because that is the scope of... Try to keep it dry. Is it drying out alright? Has it stayed dry? Is it dry? Like, that's get on top of it news. That's terrifying, homie. I'm sorry.
And the original must be ranked pretty high.
I like
play
it.
it up a little
You also
bit.
get a choice of running away from it and doing a plunging attack. Clever game design to let the player know that Dark Souls encourages different strategies for bosses.
I didn't listen to any of that. C-tier boss and the reskins are even lower.
I'll give it a B.
I'd give the C or B to the Rot Avatar in Caelid, the reskin of the Asylum Demon that is the Rot one in Caelid, the Avatar of the Erd Tree that is Rot essenced up in Caelid. They could have a C or a B. The OG Asylum Demon isn't even that hard of a fight. I'd give it a plum-ass D. Like, it's iconic in the sense that, like, I guess on my first play, I was many moons ago, and didn't know what the fuck was going on, and probably made a lot of ignorant choices. Like, I'm pretty sure someone possibly, like, I know in my, like, second or third, that the controller was slapped out of my hand by my ex as I bobbled around and chose not to upgrade weapons. I don't even know if they snuck a weapon upgrade in on me. I wouldn't know. I mean, it's on my fucking Nintendo Switch, so I could go find out. But, like, that's barely ever charged. But I kind of want to go see, because I know if anyone upgraded a weapon, it was her. It damn sure wasn't my ass. I fucking... Nope. I did not do that shit. I was that bitch. I beat the game without upgrading my weapon. I didn't give a fuck, unless she did it. And I damn sure didn't upgrade armor, so convincing me not to upgrade armor wasn't even a fucking stretch. That shit was easy fucking clap. I would have never done that shit if you fucking paid me to. Could have looked at me and been like, bitch, upgrade your armor. I put on a black dress today, like I said I was. I keep my word sometimes. But not, like, you probably could have fucking, like, the people have to be told not to upgrade armor. In the year 2024, our Savar. Bitch, I didn't even want to upgrade weapons. Like, I was one fucking weird choice away from my, like, second or so run definitely being a broken straight sword run by accident with no connection to the fucking, like, challenge community. That's how, like, little I gave a fuck. Now that I know I can updo stuff, because I'm a lot less ignorant, but I'm still an ignorant bitch, yee. Like, yee. Like, yee, motherfucker, yee.
I'll accept a B if it's a high B.
Fine.
Whatever.
Next is the Taurus demon.
Incredible.
No, if you're putting Taurus on B, you need to bump Asylum Demon down. At least Taurus Demon actually showed you that you can, like, roll at the entry, which prepared you for fucking Orenstein and Smog. That was, like, actually valid early game, and then the whole Orenstein thing comes down to, like, a callback to do you remember your first bits or do you not? You know? Also, I'm gonna try the fucking Prince cheese because I've heard about it and we did a cheese in Elden and I was like, is there a cheese for this thing? So we're gonna try some silly ass cheese.
Boss, such unique level design on
I'm
a
bored
bridge,
and I want
teaching
to.
you
If
even
not, we'll just
further
go
about
fuck them up.
strategizing.
You're such a simp for Dark Souls 1.
Didn't ask, I give it an A.
I'll be honest, it was okay. One of the least memorable bosses in the game.
Agreed.
for me.
Easy boss. Dead in 2 minutes. Don't remember the design, the moveset, or the boss music. D tier.
I'll put it into C for now.
I've already
Asylum Demon needs bumped down to D. Taurus can be a C. That's fine. Like, Taurus, I can see you floating that as a valid C. That makes sense. Even though it's like, it sounds like we're rating them like shit, or they're rating them like shit and I'm just complicit, but like, ugh, sorry, I was making sure I wasn't sitting on my dress, but rather, like, it was flowing around me. So it doesn't get super wrinkled and sweaty.
accepted that you guys won't be putting all the bosses in S&A like I would, so it's fine. C is fine.
The
Good.
only S&A he puts things into is sniffing hair in the last series we watched, and upskirting every NPC that he gets the chance to with the binoculars. That's the only S&A that he knows.
Because there's 26 in total to get through, and I got other shit to do before we hang out later.
Yeah, thanks for being so submissive, Joe. You're one of
Cheers,
the good
bitch.
Dark Souls 1 dick writers.
Thanks. Wait, no, shut the fuck up.
What are we saying about the Bell Gargoyles?
I'm a valid DS1
I love them
dick
solely
rider.
because you can summon Solaire. Praise the sun.
Shut the fuck up, casual. Learn to play.
I'll learn to play when you learn to tan properly.
I don't tan, you blind fuck. I have a natural golden complexion.
Bell Gargoyle? B, because you get a weapon off of them, but I'm still putting Asylum in D. Taurus can stay a C.
I think the boss fight's midway twist of having to fight two gargoyles definitely puts it higher than Asylum and Taurus.
Agreed.
They're
A tier.
fucking up
B
their
tier for
rating.
me.
I think at the top of B tier works.
Fine.
Next,
Capra Demon time?
more like Crapra.
The slow walk through the fog wall.
Sorry. I was thinking Capra when I was thinking Taurus. My apologies. No, okay, yeah, no, Capra Demon, I would definitely give it a solid B. Bell Gargoyles, I might C along with Asylum Demon. Taurus, I'm gonna have to hold off on that because my memory is shot more so than Sleepy's.
And hearing that
gotta
demonic
get up and
music
take a
while
fucking
Steve
Adderall
charges at
soon.
you. My goodness, I couldn't fall asleep for days after that.
You couldn't sleep? That's a first.
I think they did good with what they had.
Awful boss fight, boring moveset.
Yeah, but the feeling of fear it instilled in you with the tight, claustrophobic room surrounded by dogs and a demon. That was cool.
It was lazy. They added 2 annoying dogs instead of giving Crapra a good moveset.
A tier for the PTSD it gave me.
D tier, boring.
Okay, what about B tier?
No fucking way it deserves B tier.
Move
Put it in S
Asylum
tier
down.
and make Trump kill himself.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll give it a high C, but we can change it at the end if we change our minds.
But now it's
Yeah,
time for the
move
Moonlight
Asylum
Butterfly.
Demon down. What are you doing, you fucking freaks? Put this one down here. Move Capra up one, and the rest is fine. Moonlight Butterfly, throw bombs at it, then hit it in the face once. It dies.
Boy, oh boy, such a
It rolls
majestic
over.
creature.
Nice, hauntingly
Just roll
beautiful
it.
boss music, too.
Roll it.
I like my
Roll
Souls
it.
bosses
Roll
tough,
it.
okay?
Roll
This
it.
was like killing a
Roll it.
defenseless puppy.
It is like
Beautiful
killing a
winged
defenseless something
tier.
or other.
Agreed.
Another
I-
B Barack, what is this?
Unlike a member of, like, the fucking executive branch, I don't know what it's like to kill a defenseless puppy, because I'm not in the executive branch. If anything, I would go hang out with the judicial branch, just because of preference of, I like how court documents are written. They're really handy for me to read. They're very pretty and consistent. You know what you're going to get into because of the way things that you have to format shit for judges. So I honestly, judicial branch number one, just because their documentation's less of a fucking chore to read. And if you've ever watched a fucking single congressional hearing or had to read one goddamn report from them. It's so fucking wishy-washy with how it's going to be formatted that you may as well call it a washing pole, except it's not a washing pole. It's just you're getting rinsed and you're getting the pole. It's a mess. I have complaints. I have big complaints. Big massive complaints. Big massive dookie doo-doo complaints.
Don't worry, we'll have a bunch of S&A ranks by the end.
I hope so.
On to the Gaping Dragon.
The first boss that
D.
actually feels like a boss fight in Dark Souls.
What a cinematic intro we got. The way it
D, because you can skip that bitch. D, because you can go to New Londo first, skip that bitch. I swear to fuck, our save on 1, we're in fucking the snowy fucking painting world, and I have not even seen my ass a fucking Gaping Dragon. Just go to New Londo first, Valley of the Drakes, go straight to Blighttown, knock out Quailag's bullshit. Fucking go up the other way, fucking do the Bell of Awakening past the gargoyles, and boom, you got those 2 done. Never needed to engage that fucker. Then the fucking motherfucker that gives you the master key, they spawn back on the bridge where the fucking, like, Ring of Sacrifice was, and then you don't even have to go down there for the master key. And you're done. GG. Why the fuck would you do that?
peeks its little cute head only to reveal that absolute giant, terrifying, ugly, gaping hole.
Terrifying, ugly, gaping hole.
Sounds like my
Didn't know
mouth.
your mom was in this, Joe?
Hey, come on, mums are off limits.
My mom's dead.
Skill issue.
You
I
can
want to
make
give it a
mom
high
jokes.
B or low A for the insane design alone.
The boss
just
fight
look at you
itself
like,
was kind of
yeah.
mid, to be honest.
Yeah, not really an exciting move set.
A tier.
C tier. Don't want to grab that vagina dragon by the pussy ever again.
B tier it is. Now we're on Chaos Witch Quillag.
Awful. I don't want to get blue balls whilst playing Dark Souls.
Story is a solid A. Performance of the boss, it's trivial. Maybe a B at best. I'm going with the B. Again, B or C.
A lot of somber lore around her and her family. She remains down
Yeah.
there just to protect her sister.
Again, like most of the shit before Anne Orlando, I think I would definitely give I could not above a B it. Maybe the Moonlight Butterfly, just because of how fucking silly it is and that you can like throw bombs at it and then smash its face in with a goddamn fucking broken fucking straight sword hilt. Maybe that.
Didn't
Maybe
ask.
it's funny.
She's honestly a nice escape after dealing with Blighttown.
Yeah, but her hair is always covering
What
her chest.
Blighttown?
I'm more into Maneater.
What Blighttown? Just skip Blighttown, bitch. Don't engage it. Don't do it. You barely need to hit up the Berg. If you pick a fucking mage class, why would you even hit the Berg? You can just use fucking magey shit to kill the fucking man for the fucking seal key, and then you're good and good. I didn't even pick a magey. I did a melee dude, and I had his Y. I went to the fucking Berg to get the fucking the crossbow, the guaranteed ass crossbow off the corpse drop.
Mildred.
So win.
Oh boy, what a
So
lady.
fucking win.
The fuck is wrong with you both?
Classic Joe.
Never
always
dealing
into
with that
something.
bitch again.
Focus. I think I'll give her a B or an 8.
Yeah, she's still hot if you put a paper bag over her body. B tier.
A tier.
Fuck's
B
sake.
tier.
I'll say she's a high B because of her lore and the nice juxtaposition of her design.
The
Her
bees won't
sister's lore is
stop.
deeper.
Who's next?
Iron Golem.
Like,
B-tier
half of her
boring.
lore only matters in the context of her sister and her brother, right? Like, until, like, Chaos Witch Quailag's cool and all, but, like, honestly, half of her fucking lore shit you don't even get right away. You have to literally talk to her sister, who you need a ring to talk to. C.
Next.
C.
What's up, Joe?
You cannot in your goddamn useless mind think this is an A tier boss, Joe. Yeah, so just keep quiet for this one.
It's cheesable. I'd put it, again, I'd put, like, Gaping, Ass Ilum Demon, Moonlight, and Gaping, I'd probably bump to C. Capra, I'd put to B, maybe, because it preps you for Orenstein, I guess. Well, because, like, the dogs rush you or Capra rushes you. It's one of the two. It's good enough. It's like, then when you get to the Orenstein and Smo one, it's like basically, hey, you kind of know what's going to happen. You're going to get roll at the start, bitch. Go through that fog gate and fucking roll, you motherfucker. It preps you for that, right? Like, that's fine. A Taurus demon. Oh, wait, no, you can just fuck that bitch up. They're fucking wreckable. Never mind. Put that on D. What the fuck are you doing? You just walk them off the edge. And then if you don't, they can jump up a goddamn fucking watchtower that there are dudes on. And you can kill those dudes, but then the timing on that dude's jump and the walk. If you aggro them first, you're gonna get, like, eaten. And if you cleared it first, you're gonna laugh. I don't know. Like, you can up and down them too. You can go uppies and then downies and uppies and 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 downies. And you can just throw bombs at them. I don't know, man. That's weird. Honestly, at this point, I think they're putting everything too high so far. Like, Ornstein and Smo, maybe, like, they can get an A, but if they keep this shit up, it's gonna have to be an S. This is a terrible fucking...
Low C tier, pretty forgettable.
They're gonna fight about
But you know
this.
who isn't forgettable?
They're gonna
Here we
tear
go.
their shit out.
Ornstein and Smo.
Fucking S tier, don't even try to argue.
A tier.
I agree, possibly the most iconic boss fight of the game.
A tier because you're fucking up. A tier if you weren't fucking up. S tier because you're fucking up.
S tier.
Every Souls game after has tried to emulate the pain and suffering we get from this.
Pain and
but none have
suffering,
come
it's
close.
just fun.
A tier.
Why is it A tier?
It is
I don't
A
like
tier.
how people fat shame Ornstein.
For fuck's sake.
Dumbass, Smo is the
It's
fat
valid.
one.
Fake news. Don't at me.
You're just mad that you look like Smo, you fat fuck.
I agree. I do look like Smo in my cool dragon armor and wielding a spear.
They should call you Orange Steen.
Shut the fuck up or I will walk.
Yeah, some walking would be good for your heart, you tubby bitch.
Some shutting the fuck up would be good for you, you child molesting, dickhead, crooked
That's
piece
enough.
of shit motherfucker.
Calm the fuck down, guys.
S tier boss.
Obviously S tier.
Jesus Christ, anyways. Now we have crossbreed Priscilla.
In the lore,
A.
she's described as an abomination, but
Abomination. Didn't know your mom was in this, Joe.
Priscilla looks lovely.
Crossbreed Priscilla can go to S and then bring the Ornstein and Smo down to A.
True,
Yeah.
that joke doesn't work.
What are we thinking for the rank boys?
She actually looks really good.
Here we go.
Fuck how she looks. She disappears and she leaves footprints in the ground, which is a nice switch up. If there are bitchy because fucking, like, Asylum Demon got reused between Elden Ring and, like, Dark Souls a shitload. Are we about to say that the fucking old fucking Demon King in 3 is the fucking, like, Asylum Demon 2? Because I wouldn't doubt you if you said that. I would honestly believe that about now in my life, now that I think about their bitch ass. Can we say that Smo was a reskin of the Asylum Demon too?
Go.
Long legs, bright hair, reminds me of my daughter.
You're always thinking about her, you creepy fuck.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. Bet you want to sniff Priscilla's hair?
Focus! Did you guys fight her
I
or
bet
let
he
her
wants to
live?
sniff
Couldn't hurt
everyone's
someone
hair.
that hot.
I didn't fight her either.
I let her live, she's innocent, not hurting anyone.
So
Cut her tail off. It has a fucking dagger in it you want.
we have no idea if she was a good boss or not.
Fuck, this tier list is ruined.
It's okay, we
Just
can...
cut her goddamn tail off. Just take Priscilla's tail to get a cool weapon. Every enemy with a tail, try to... There's a reason I'm in Dark Souls 3, and I see a tail on a fucking gargoyle or anything. And I'm like, ooh, give me that fucking tail. I want that goddamn tail. Give me that fucking tail. It's because Dark Souls 1 fucked me up. Eternally. Now I see tails. And I see a tail. You show me a tail. I see a target that holds a weapon inside of it. I see free loot. I see gear. I see kit.
can judge her based on lore and design alone.
Hot dragon human hybrid, my goodness. S tier.
I thought the painted world was such a fun idea. Reminds me of my times playing Mario 64.
I thought he was
So I'd
going
like
to
to
say
rank her
into more.
high.
He's never been
A
in
tier.
I don't know. Let's put her on B.
B
Cool
tier.
concept, but no one ever talks about her. Not that memorable or
Bitch.
iconic.
B for
She
beautiful.
has a fucking... Because y'all gooners keep staring at her like she's a fucking piece of meat. Meanwhile, you need to remember she's an outstanding combatant that employs actually fun tactics that put Ornstein and Smo to A tier, bring up Priscilla to S. You have to follow the footsteps in the snow, which prepares you for what's going to happen in, like, fucking later games like Dark Souls 3 with fucking Sister Frida. So that's fucking, like, eat ass. Just fucking... I prefer doing martial arts with, like, strong dudes that don't treat me lesser because they think I look like something. That's all I'm saying. I like doing it because, like, then I'm just testing my mettle against everybody's best, and I get to be better of a person.
Beautiful.
I bet she wants to do the same too. She a badass. She will fuck you up.
I'm okay with that.
B for Biden, huh? That's my surname.
Now we have Dark Sun Gwendolyn.
Shit, boss. Reuse boss music. Lasers need to be nerfed.
Was it too hard for you, Don?
Shut up. You know it's a shitty boss.
I agree.
Changing our
cool
music
lore, though.
by
The lore is
zoning.
fine, but the boss fight itself, trash, D tier.
I agree. This boss was pretty awful.
What the fuck, Joe?
You've changed, man.
Listen, this trip down Dark Souls memory lane is reminding me that maybe not all the bosses were top tier.
Would you look at that? He's finally got his tongue out Miyazaki's ass.
This is truly a miracle.
Shove him onto D tier, boys.
Hell yeah, Joe.
That's my guy.
Now what about Sif?
Obvious S
Base
tier.
Shut
Joe.
the fuck up. All your opinions are wrong.
Sif is such a good boy. Having to fight him when all he wants to do is protect others from the same fate as his
Every
best friend
time
Artorias.
that it says that there's a scheduled update in 2016,
Keep your estrogen out of
my
your
brain
No, Don, I agree
explodes.
with Joe here.
And I'm like,
Great boss design.
are you tripping? That's already passed.
Exactly.
dogs, but I don't like hitting them.
I turned it the wrong way.
I can live with an A for
I
Sif.
turned the wrong one.
We're on Seat the Bitch list now, right?
I'm still trying to understand what this boss was.
Stupid design. Why are his legs a puddle?
What even was that fight?
D. He's a
Cringe
D.
dragon betraying his own race.
Fringe Dragon is a D. Why are you putting the Dark Sun Gwendolyn on D? Dark Sun Gwendolyn can at least be a valid C. Yeah, Dark Sun Gwendolyn's is a fucking C, because fucking Seath needs to be a D. That bitch needs a fucking scripted cutscene. What are you fucking doing?
Race coward. D tier.
C tier because
We're gonna
the
cheese
design
this
and
dude
lore
for
is
fun,
something.
just because I
We're
want
okay
to.
with a C.
Don't talk for me, Joe. I can do it myself. I say C.
Actually, I want to go back
Okay,
to the menu for the
ceaseless
music.
discharge.
Hold
Ceaseless
up.
discharge.
It's
Didn't
kinda
know your
cute.
mom was in this, Joe.
That's fucking enough, you dork.
Sorry, not sorry.
The lore behind this boss is quite sad. Born with lava sores, so his sisters gave him the orange charred ring to
And he
ease his
lost
pain.
it.
Orange charred ring. Sounds like Don's asshole.
For fuck's sake.
Very funny. Bet you
Very
guys couldn't
funny.
even beat him.
I didn't even fight him.
I did. I stole his dead sister's clothes, put them on, then cheesed the fuck out of him by standing next to the fog door.
Of course you would use that strat.
It's called Gamer
course.
IQ Barack.
Seems like an okay boss. I'll give it a B.
I think a C or B works.
Embarrassing boss fight. He tried to jump at me and then died in an instant. C tier at most.
C it is.
C for ceaseless, hey?
Now here's the Orange Asylum Demon.
That's
You
funny
mean
at
Donald?
least.
Now you fuck off right
That
now.
was hilarious.
Reskin, I'll give it a D.
Give it a D and get it out of my face.
D for Donald.
Give
huh?
it the
D
D.
for your fucking dementia.
Behave, guys. Now we're on to the boss that's just before Lost Izalith.
D for
I'm going to
deleterious.
throw up. Don't remind me of that awful area.
Why do you hate it so much? Doesn't the disgusting
It's-
orange-colored hellscape make you feel right at home?
Shut the fuck up. I've had enough with your constant abuse, you dumb
Jesus
fuck.
Christ, to behave and pipe down.
To be fair, I am also tired of the body shaming. It is like, no, it's been a societal thing that just irritates the piss out of me. Like, it's gone on for too fucking long. And then this is funny as fuck. I'm not trying to rag on this. I just mean the excuse of the body shaming brought on by society is like genuinely fucking pathetic, if you ask me. It's a pathetic take as a society. What? You expect me to have something better to say? Fuck off.
Tell me your rankings for the Centipede
Bitch.
Demon.
Centipede demon? That gross wriggly orange insect?
Gross,
Don't you
wiggly
fucking
orange
say it,
insect.
Joe.
Didn't know your mom was in this, Don.
That bitch really left?
Can't handle this smoke.
You guys need to behave.
He called my dead mother a skill issue, and that she's a gaping dragon, ceaseless discharge abomination.
Fuck's sake. All right, let me go get him.
A few moments later.
I'll give Centipede Demon a C.
Me too.
Nailed it. Time for Bed of Chaos.
Bet you thought you could sleep in it, huh, Sleepy Joe?
Yeah, sleep.
Honestly, I'm gonna put Bed of Chaos, and Crossbreed Priscilla personally on A. Let Sif stay in A. Honestly, bring Ornstein and Smo down. Put Sif, Priscilla, and put Sif and Priscilla on S, right? Keep Sif and put Bed of Chaos on A. Gwendolyn, bump it up to a B. Bring the fucking ass Ilum Demon down to a solid D. Bring the fucking, gaping dragon down to a D. Seath, a D. Ceaseless. Cheesable, D. You don't even have to, you could accidentally cheese Ceaseless. You just, you can be a scaredy bitch, like me, and accidentally cheese Ceaseless so hard that Ceaseless just looks at you like, what?
Sleepy Joe, same old
I
fucking...
lost my fucking ring of my sisters protecting me. Oh no, I now cannot survive. And then you just ruined Ceaseless's day. And that's really fucked up. And maybe you shouldn't do it, but also...
joke on every AI voice meme.
What the hell are you talking about?
What's an AI voice meme?
I don't know. Wait. Whose memories are these?
Great, the Bidenator has officially lost his mind.
I bet your wife calls it the bed of chaos at home, too.
And he's back.
I'll fucking leave again. Don't test me. I'm already mad thinking about this lazy boss design.
You and me both, Don.
It's hard for me to criticize this wonderful game.
I'd give it a nicer rating purely because, yeah, it made enough people actually mauled, and taking it out appropriately is just hilarious. Loathsome dung eater? No, I'm the loathsome dung speaker. Also, I'm not loathsome. I'm jubilant. The jubilant dung spewer. My mouth, you might as well ask, do I taste diarrhea up on my tongue all the time because I talk so much shit?
But I think Miyazaki
Does it
was
taste like
enjoying a
bile
few
in
too
my
many
mouth
cold
when I
ones
drink
with the
my
boys
soda?
at this point. He's just like me for real, though.
Yeah, I'd always see that lazy son of a bitch downing pints at my hotel bar instead of working on Dark Souls.
It's a shame he became an absolute alcoholic during this stretch of the game's development.
A shame indeed.
Please
That
drink
I didn't even
responsibly,
know.
kids.
However, I'm sure we can find some good qualities about this boss.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. This is our tier list. Let's put it on D.
I'm okay with that.
Fuck it, on to the next
Hey there.
one. And
How
it's
are
the
you
Stray
doing?
Demon, D tier.
Yep.
Yep,
Another
Stray
D tier,
demon?
Pinwheel.
Yeah, totally.
yep.
Now we have Nito.
First of
Nito, I'd do a C. I'd honestly put Nito a C, because again, we're dropping like... I think Seath, who can cheese themselves, can go down one, for sure. Yeah.
the dead,
yeah.
holder of one of the Lord's souls.
I just can't believe not enough people fight Priscilla. Like, stop being weird. Just fight Priscilla. Priscilla's, like, able to wreck you. Brings in new tactics that you're not going to see for a minute. And they get harkened back to in Dark Souls 3.
Manifestation of illness and death, A tier.
I like the boss design and lore.
But the fight itself was mid.
Gotta put some respect on the Grave Lord.
I think an A is fine.
Put some
course
respect on
you
the
would.
graveyard.
Low A works for
Okay, well then bring all of the Gaping Dragon, maybe Chaos Witch, bring to D, Gaping C, Asylum Demon D, Moonlight, leave it there because it's so cheesable it's funny. Bring Priscilla up, bring Ornstein down to A, bring Priscilla up to S.
for me.
Let's
Me
fucking
too.
go.
Four Kings.
Yeah, Four Kings. Reminds me of us.
There's only 3 of us.
And what about... Oh shit, he's gone.
Who the fuck are you seeing?
Probably the ghost of his mom, the gaping dragon.
Shut the fuck up, Dunn. Enough mom jokes, you fat dipshit.
What the fuck, Barack? You're meant to be the level-headed mediator.
No more mom jokes.
Okay, fine. Joe, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. You're not that orange.
Thank you.
Okay, so the pitch black level design and having to fight them one at a time, that was cool.
Plunging into the depths of darkness. Wait, one at a time? I had to fight 4 at once.
That's because you were too slow. Old man reflexes.
A tier for me.
B tier. Too black for me.
What the fuck, bitch?
The level of Jesus. I'm not racist. I'm the least racist of all.
Shut the fuck up. A tier.
Hey, it is.
Wait.
Yep, it's time.
I think they rated half of these too high, and they fucked over Priscilla because they didn't fight Priscilla in the lore of this VOD. Seath will cheese himself, so that's too high. Centipede Demon's pretty cool. Why'd you put Centipede Demon so low? That actually, like, is something that we're maybe gonna get a fucking reminiscent thing of in the new Elden expansion? For co-op. Because, like, having independent parts that'll fight you and your homies, that's pretty sick. It's just that DS1 didn't have, like, you know, I would play alone on a fucking Nintendo Switch, and, like, for my first run and maybe my second run. So I have no idea, like, if anyone opens up how fun that can be.
We made it to the final boss, boys.
There he is.
Our Lord of Cinder, Gwyn.
D.
What are we saying, lads?
S tier,
Cheesable.
obviously.
Pretty iconic like me.
Amazing music.
What a conclusion to the story.
Solid B at best.
We see the
Cheesable.
legend himself, Lord of Sunlight.
Lord of Sunlight, parry lock. Sorry, use Lord of Sunlight, Lord of get parry locked. Like, no. Should you parry everything? No. Is it funny to parry the Lord of Sunlight? Yes.
Reduced to cinder. We're fighting him at his weakest, and yet it was still a tough battle.
Rung easy dub, learn to parry.
We all think he's S tier, but here's the tough question. Is Gwyn
Praise the
higher or
sun.
lower than Ornstein and Smo?
You bastard.
do it all for
now I have
Sunbro.
to think.
I think O and S are more iconic. I'm sure plenty of Dark Souls players changed after this fight.
And I don't understand why they don't see that, like, in the lore of this VOD, why don't they see that Capra Demon preps you for Ornstein and Smo? Like, Capra and the Doges, they get you ready for this. Crossbreed Priscilla, S. Ornstein, A. Four Kings, bring them down. Nito, bring them down. Gaping, you can skip this person, F tier.
Or had to resort to summoning.
This is tough. I'm a huge fan of Gwyn's lore, obviously. Ornstein and Smo's lore doesn't compare.
Looking at the boss mechanics and
Yeah, it
movesets,
does.
I have to give it to the dynamic
Once the
duo.
Royal
were
Executioner,
also
who
harder to beat.
8 people. The Royal Executioner, who you'd think is doing something abhorrent, 8 people. Lord of Sunlight just goes about doing actual butthole stuff, dude. What the fuck?
Better moveset, more memorable, more difficult. But Gwyn is the better character with better music.
I think we know the answer.
Do it, Barack.
Okay, on music, I'll take
And
it.
here it is.
Wow.
On music alone, I'll
did
take
it.
it.
Jesus, it took a while.
Sucks for you, especially since you don't have much time left in this world.
Shut the fuck up. You know you're both literally almost the same age.
Did you forget Joe talking about his Cowboy Wild West adventures?
Fuck it.
It may have took a while, but I enjoyed every moment.
Me too, buddy.
Well, I gotta go now. See you all later tonight.
Can't wait. What's Melania gonna cook, Don?
She doesn't know how, so we'll order pizza.
Yum. Okay, bye, guys.
Bye, boys.
I can make a grilled cheese.
Bye-bye, and go watch Clone Games.
No. Okay. I clicked on this and it's my fault. This e-girl dating website somehow got more cursed. I want to cheese a person just because it's funny, and we cheesed a thing in Elden the other day. It's my first time cheesing something because funny. So we're going to PNP this. Oop, I had it not on the game. Anywho's, we're going to PNP this. And from there, oh, let me get us the link for the thing dinger. That I can do. I'll put it in the timestamp, so if someone is watching the VOD, there you go. And if for some reason you spend time with my undeserving punk ass, there you go. It's funny to cheese them. Like, I remember what I saw. I want a bow, and I want standard ass basic bitch arrows, to which I bought a shitload of them. I don't know if I have enough. I was told to be wary of arrows that'll pierce them. I went with a short bow because I went through them with the black bow of Ferris, I think. I think I through hold them. I don't know. We can try it. Like, it is better for us. We can go with it. We can try the black bow of Ferris, but if it goes through one boss into the other, then it's officially the bow and not the arrows, but I think it was the arrows. I don't know for sure, though. Yeah. Anywho's, let's go learn about some e-girl website, seeing as these are things that I would not know about otherwise. And, why not learn about the world we're in, right? I went with Axe because I needed to switch it up for like, oh, hold on. We're getting Ice Weapon, Frost Weapon, Frost Weapon. I'm trying to jump like it's Elden, oh no. Frost Weapon! I've been playing this game like off and on throughout the day, so you would expect me to be better at this and to not click game buttons like it's Belden Bling. Organize, no. Tune, yes. Get out of my bar. No one likes you in my bar. You're not wanted there, buddy. No. No. Yes, frozen weapon. Bomb. Actually, hold on. Yes, let's do frozen weapon there. It's gonna make my bar manageable. Frozen weapon and up in Miracle-landia. You're a miracle. We'll just move you instead. We'll move the miracles to the end. It just fell. I can hold up and go to the fucking, I can go to the most recent one, I believe. I think. I don't know. I can go to the top of the bar with holding, I think. I forgot which games I can do that in and which I can't. I was playing Dark Souls 2 last night, so... Oh, yeah, I can hold it and go there. Great. Okay. Last time we learned about e-girl stuff, Vess had to teach me. And, like, about the horrors that were... The horrors, not the other phrase. Like, no, SW is work. Just don't do it on Discord. That's, like... legitimately putting people at risk, has no appropriate fucking age gate, and in the world where we're rightfully seeing requests to validate people's age on fucking other websites that are more geared for that, I think that like it's really just reckless of Discord as a platform. And yeah, that's it. That's all. On Discord, keep your clothes on. It takes like 2 seconds. Maybe call me a prude. I don't actually care. Did I not trip it? Okay, there we did. Alright, let's learn about some stuff.
A month ago, I made a video about a company called Sidekick. It was a platform where you could pay e-girls on the internet to play games and virtual date with you. The problem is that there were...
Oh, yeah, I was joking about how I could go play games with people on that, and that sounded like more tolerable than anything else that they might ask me to do on a site. Oh, we were memeing on that. As you can tell, I clearly haven't done that. And all I do is go into arenas and PvP people with invasions, and that's it. I literally don't care to deal with people outside of that context when I'm gaming. Thank you for letting me practice parries timings with you, Vest. That was actually pretty legit. Like, so yeah, I would do this purely if someone let me practice parry timings, I guess.
Were 16-year-old girls. So it was a website where you could pay a minor to
that's another
virtually
reason
date
that I didn't
you.
want to
And
go
after that
even do
video
shit
came
there.
out, Sidekick made a response, an official announcement, and apparently they fixed everything. But they're lying. Because here's the thing, I've talked to the e-girls that are hired on the website, and I even got leaked internal DMs between
audio.
the members
Sorry.
of the company that reveal something truly disgusting. First, we need to read Sidekick's announcement. Dear Sidekick community members,
forgot to do
recently
stuff.
we've noticed some misunderstandings and criticisms from a content creator regarding Sidekick. We sincerely appreciate his detailed feedback. Sure. And want to take this opportunity to reaffirm Sidekick's vision, highlight our achievements, clarify our mission, and the biggest gift of all is they're going to emphasize the positive impact we bring to our users, community, and society.
roll.
This is coming from a website that had 16-year-olds virtually dating. Now, to be honest, they have 7 points in this announcement, and most of them are just PR nonsense. For example, they specifically talk about how they're empowering
the lock.
female gamers. Do you think a website where women sell their time to just chat with people and it's only based on a selfie that they have, do you think that this is truly empowering women, or do you think it's just objectifying
I already do
them
just
and
chatting
commoditizing
content.
them? And finally,
I'll do it
after
for
5
free.
years of scrolling through absolute nonsense, we finally get to section 5, where they talk about challenges and specifically the things that they are going to fix. However, I hate to waste your time, but this is extremely important to me. But after my video came out, there were some of my viewers that went out of their way
shit.
to contact the e-girls on this website, the Kickers, and send them death threats. And I don't know why I have to fucking say this, but this is completely
Holy fuck,
disgusting and
inappropriate.
unacceptable. If you're one of those people that did that, go the fuck outside. Not only that, but you also
Get out of
just
the
gave
community.
Sidekick an easy way out to weasel out of this problem, which they took. What they've been doing is they've been giving these e-girls that have been harassed free nitro and money as well to help remediate
This
these
is the
people
cheese
sending
time.
death threats.
We're cheesing.
All right, so now finally we
We're
can get
cheesing for
into what
lols.
Sidekick actually did regarding these underage people on the website. They said, we are standardizing content guidelines to ensure legality and safety, prohibiting kickers under 18 in any illicit activities. So with that, Sidekick did 2 things. The first thing they did is that if you sign up for the website and you try putting your age under 18, it just won't let you. The second thing that they did is they made a banned users list. What they did is they documented accounts that were removed for the following reasons. So underage accounts, people using foul or inappropriate language, troll accounts, child photos, nude. Hopefully these two aren't related. Service prices are too low or too high, AI pictures, and violated our terms of use and server guidelines. So ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten one problem solved. They banned underage accounts. However, in my first video talking about Sidekick, there was a person named WizQuifa who said in the description of their posting that
This
they
is the
were
alleged
16 years
cheese.
old. This was the main person that I talked about in the video being underage. And if I look through their ban list, I cannot find WizQuifa. In fact, I searched far and wide. I looked through this whole entire channel. There was this dude who got banned for making defamatory comments about a non-existent 12-year-old kicker profile, undermining
I get
platform
hit, we'll
integrity.
just go
I wonder
out.
why I'm talking about this. But yeah, I've looked through this whole entire ban list, and I didn't see anything about that 16-year-old's account getting banned, and that's because it's right here. In fact, let me refresh the page in case you think I'm crazy screenshot editing skills. I'm moving the mouse. Look. No. What's up, Sigmas? It's your girl, WizQuifa. I'm 16 years old. Their birth date, 16 years old. I can click on their service. It's still there. Nothing f***ing happened. But in my
Lame.
first video when I
Gross.
talked about this, WizQuifa showed up on this channel called Find Your Kickers. But in the Find Your Kickers channel, what it is Sidekick's own official bot will
Okay,
post
so
people's
hey,
profiles to
alleged
promote them. These
cheese.
are officially approved
We have to
Sidekickers.
stand in a
And
very
you'll notice
particular
that I'm
spot
scrolling for quite a long
at the
time,
center
and it's
at
not
the
because
base
I'm
of
looking
this,
for a
or else they
specific
can turn and
profile.
lock
No, I'm
onto
kidding, it
us.
is. You can see there's WizQuifa right here. In fact,
I've
the
been
plot
told if we
thickens.
just kill
Because
this
if you go on
one, they both
Sidekick,
drop.
you can find their
This is kind of
listing, and you can
hilarious.
see
Would
that
you
their
not say
birthday
so?
is in 2006.
I'm not
And
here
if
to
you go
advise
their
it,
old account,
but it's
the
funny.
exact same day, but in 2008. It looks like she had 2 birthdays in the span of a month because now they're magically 18. And this isn't a troll account, by the way. They're verified. They're getting
trying
paid
really hard
money
to
on
not fuck up
January
right now.
8th after I've made the video. This is a 16-year-old that is clearly lying about their age. And the truth is, they actually don't fucking care. Just to preface this, after my video came out, there was someone who leaked me the Sidekick Manager Telegram group. And the first thing that I was sent was that this dude,
154
Alex
hit.
153, pinged someone and said, I just interviewed a girl who was 16 years old. Did I do
154
the right thing
damage
to
a
let her
hit.
create a service only in Valorant and Counter-Strike 2? And there was a thumbs up. And this guy named Yuki
This is kind
said,
of
"Just let her
actually
write
funny.
18 in profile."
It's the
This guy,
second time
Yuki,
I've found
just
out
told
about
them to lie
cheesing
about their age.
that it has been
And
this
Yuki, if
silly
you
and
didn't
this
know, is
easy.
this person here where you click on their account and they're admin, super
Oosh.
admin, they're part of the Sidekick team. But the next message from Lainey, one of the Sidekick employees, said, I think you'll have to inform her about the 18-year-old's requirements. And then they say, where did this user come from? Is it from your leads or is it from someone who just created an account recently? We'll just need to be careful they aren't prying users, just checking what our real process is.
That
They don't
is
want to be
actually
caught telling
hilarious,
people to just
and I
write
feel
18
terrible
in their
about it.
profile when they know
Oh, well.
that the person is 16 years old. I don't know how to paint
2
it.
days, 2 separate cheeses, 2 separate games. Dark Souls 3.5, also known as Elden Ring, because we're still waiting for Dark Souls 4, and Dark Souls 3.
Below 18 to this person and tell her to post 18-year-old on her profile. It's just a f***ing admission right there. It's all very strange. Yes, it is, Alex, working for a company that will allow kids to get groomed. Yes, let's be careful at the moment, I think so, because yesterday...
Sorry, allowing? No, it seems as though they're directly being materially supportive of the grooming of people for SW. It seems as though the company themselves are entirely complicit. Allowing? No, it seems as though they are materially contributing to the efforts to coerce someone into enabling this furtherance of behavior as an organization. Sorry, specificity. It's important. I want to put this here. It looks cute. Now that I don't have to deal with those dudes, I can use this. It's funny. Also, let me clean up my nasty ass bar. Okay, there we... Hold on. Where's my dagger? Where's daggers? There. There we go. Okay, cool beans. Based blade. That. Parry cased us. As one does. I'm sorry for that being so underwhelming, but it was funny.
Today, we've been dealing a lot of users in the general chat accusing us things regarding underage exploitations.
Accusing
you know
us
what?
things?
Instead of making you lose your will to live, let's just show incompetence. Because further on in the same Telegram chat, Yuki sends this message. They ping someone saying, Vivi, what is the problem of this kicker? Could you give me an example for that? They're going through like a ban list, and Yuki is asking, why are these people getting banned? Now, if we zoom in, we have a grand total of maybe 5 pixels on my screen. This person's about me says, feel horrible.
This is floating.
We got that one. We provide antes for love. Come and date all boys and gals. Chatting, virtual date. My service, I can do anything
This
for
is
you.
gross.
18 plus, also smiley face. This is
Okay,
someone who
again,
works
I get
for the
vehemently
company, and they're
irate when people
asking,
decide
"What is
to
the
vend this
problem
on
of this
Discord."
kicker?" And don't worry, it gets better.
Like,
Yuki
I
explains,
get very
like,
upsetty
hey,
spaghetti.
these have inappropriate profiles. And Yuki right after that says, okay, and after that we can be less strict and keep the sexy photos. As long as they're not idiot introductions and nudity or illegal content, it doesn't matter. Keep the sexy photos. Empowering women. And these leaks just get even better. Because here's the thing. I was told 2 days in advance Sidekick's whole entire game plan in terms of dealing with this problem. And the issue with me knowing their game plan is that I can figure out what they don't want me to talk about. Because they specifically say in one of their steps, refrain from issuing any public statements regarding X, Y, and Z. But just before I talk about that, remember how this
Where's
dude got
profane
banned
fling?
for making
There we go.
defamatory comments about a non-existent 12-year-old kicker profile? Well, step number 4 in the game plan is to remove kickers under 18 years old. Specifically remove the 12-year-old kicker appearing in the video. They just completely lied about this dude. They falsely banned his ass. And even better, without banning their account. This is like watching someone do everything wrong and the only thing you can do is just scream at your monitor. This is horrible. Anyways, the important thing, the thing that I was teasing about them telling me what they don't want me to talk about is this part here, because on step 6, they want a neutral approach to gambling and side quest allegations.
Oh
in my
my
original video, I
fucking
didn't talk about
what?
a company called SideQuest, which has a pretty close-looking logo. And when someone's internal DMs say, avoid escalating the situation further,
I'm about
that is
to
like
mold.
a massive beacon saying, no
I'm
text
about
to
to maul,
speech. You
brother.
need to look further into this. But before that, their final step, which I want to point out because I think it's extremely important, their 7th plan was to engage other YouTube creators as ambassadors to counter future issues. So what Sidekick plans on doing is they plan on collaborating with influencers that are key opinion leaders. That's a fancy way of saying it. But they're going to offer these people benefits to act as Sidekick ambassadors. Benefits equals they're going to give them money. And what these ambassadors are supposed to do is produce exclusive Sidekick explanatory videos to counter negative narratives. So just be on the lookout. Anyone talking overwhelmingly positive about Sidekick is being paid off by Sidekick, most likely. Do your due diligence. I have no skin in the game. I just don't like companies.
Yeah, I don't like people distributing like pornographic content, leveraging fucking the whole of the Discord platform. I find it to be... Oh, I upgraded the fuck out of the Moonlight Greatsword, by the way. And Judgment, which I don't really care, but fuck Wolners. I'm just gonna keep some Greatswords in here, as I've now put some, like, curved blades in here. You can't fight me. Wait, you can fight me, but don't do it. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to fight me. I'm a goober. You can't fight goober. I mean, you can, but you really shouldn't fight goobers, right? Like, we clearly know that fighting goobers doesn't work that well. It's like ill-advised at best. No, I'm still keeping this in here just so I can keep my rows. That's it. They're just in here so I can keep my rows in place. That's all. I feel like such a goofball. I'm about to like claimer it up, honestly, just so it's more manageable. No, oh, this doesn't even have faith scaling or end scaling. That's lame. Then again, nor does this one. That's also lame. Oh well, let's go fuck around with it. Let's go look at it. It's gotta look cute, right? We just like wasted our time getting it. Let's do it. Let's stare at this thing, Imadou. You're right, I did respec. Why did I go 30-30? Because we still have 20-ish levels to go, and that'll let us go... Never mind. Shit. I may have put a little bit extra in Vitality that we can yank out. Oh, you know what? That's okay. Oh. I now see why people, like, consistently try to, like, lord how fun this is. Okay, it looks cool. Nice moveset. But... I got shit to do. Right? We got shit to do while we listen to dude talk about abhorrent shit.
Is that try to hire kids to talk with old men for money? I hope that's fucking obvious. And speaking of money, some of the e-girls on the website actually reached out to me and told me how much they actually make. But first, we have public comments. You can see that in the Sidekick server, there's this person here who talks about getting paid. This is actually Wiz Quifa. They just changed their account because I took a screenshot before they left the server. You can see it is exactly the same. But what Wiz Quifa says is that they pay...
I mean, the easier way to verify this, but I understand this person would be more than, like, they would not release this to the public if they did, or they wouldn't at least distribute it on their fucking Discord, like, on a video, would be to, like, store the user ID, right? Like, by storing the user ID, we can then verify that it's the same user definitively, and if they were to release that in their VOD, which I'm assuming they have it but haven't released it, thankfully, if they were to store it in their VOD, now people would be able to track down and exploit this child. So I'm down with them not publishing it if they have it, and I hope for the sake of reporting it to authorities that they did archive it. That's how you do attestation in this capacity.
You based on how good you are with the customers. The amount you get from the customers themselves is just a little bonus. And to clarify, Wiz Quifa has not talked with any customers, but they do answer the request and they get paid a fair amount. They do not talk to any customers, so no one is buying their service, yet these people are still getting paid. Wiz Quifa publicly said that I make at least $150 a month. And again, they work from 2 a.m. EST to 2 p.m. EST, so 12 hours every day for $150 a month. In fact, I had another person here who reached out to me who wanted to discuss my recent video on Sidekick. And they informed me that when you are a kicker, you have a salary every month. There's two kinds of kickers. There is a normal kicker that gets paid $100 per month for reacting to order announcements in under 5 minutes every time. So in the Sidekick Discord server, there will be notifications where people place orders, and what these kickers have to do is, within 5 minutes, respond respond to them. And if you do that, you get paid $100 every month. And this kicker said, yes, they're all bots and useless. And apparently it used to be $200 a month. Now this person was a super kicker. They get paid $200 a month for reacting to order announcements in under 5 minutes, and it used to be $400 a month. It's ridiculous that all they do is press a button that hardly ever shows up and they get paid. And this person said, they're all bots. There's no one actually ordering their services. But again, they said they got paid. And that's where we get to this kicker. This is someone who was an influencer that also did sidekicking to promote Sidekick. They were approached by the people in charge of Sidekick, and they've done a sponsorship with them, and they also sponsored another streamer. And what they would do is they would buy each other's services on Sidekick while streaming to show how it's done, and they'd either play League of Legends or Valorant together, and they would get paid 400 Great British pounds a month. And payment was massively delayed, and I didn't even think I'd get it. And all they did was 2 hours of streaming per week for them. After they did the whole entire sponsorship, they were told to send an invoice, a PayPal invoice, to this email that is from the domain sidequestmeta.com. And the influencer that did the sponsorship actually got paid. So we know how much people get paid on Sidekick thanks to the e-girls helping me out. And that means it's the perfect time, boys, to tell you the most craziest fucked up thing I have seen from this announcement. Remember, it's like a 7-part announcement. And for number 2, the second thing that they talk to you about is how they made a significant impact. And they tell you a little story about a kicker from a specific Middle Eastern country. They couldn't specify, and you'll see why, but they say it's a region deeply affected by ongoing conflict. This person is living in the middle of a war zone, but they shared their story about Sidekick. Because Sidekick has given me the opportunity to turn my passion for gaming.
Why does this sound like corporate war profiteering off of an underserved person? Make a grant. If you're going to do this operation and you're going to put someone in this, make a grant and pay them without them needing to participate. Because now you're excluding people who don't engage in something that might include SW. And we can clearly see as a people how that coercive bullshit is going to piss off your fucking streamer. Right? Okay, clearly and good. Thank you. Also how it's remarkably inappropriate. Again, coercion is a bitch and don't do it. Yeah.
Lively.
Make a goddamn grant and cash people out then. Whatever the fuck pathetic ass bullshit you're fucking ripping off of now to exploit someone in a war zone is egregious. You fucking indignant trogs. Oh my gosh, my fucking mush mouth. No, the L is lost in that one. Troglodyte ass bitches.
I now earn approximately $800 to $1,000 per.
And yeah, now they're just like coerced to keep using the platform, which they should have better options for than this. That's gross. Do better. You shit bears. Holy fuck.
Per month, which allows me to support.
Gross. Give them a grant. If you want them to be helped, make sure there's a grant established. Pay them through a grant. Pay them through a fucking grant. Pay them through a fucking grant. Pay them through a fucking grant. Actually fucking pathetic. Pay them through a fucking grant, you fucking assholes.
Support my
Absolute
family. This is tugging at my heartstrings. This is all thanks to Sidekick. And this is especially important as my government remains consumed by the war, leaving little support for people like us. And thanks to Sidekick, our war heroes, I can provide for my loved ones and find hope amidst challenging circumstances.
Holy
a tear
fuck.
is rolling down my cheek right.
I rail on Twitch and Discord for not having enough trust and safety. Somebody needs an ethics board at their company, it seems like, because before, if they don't get an ethics board, there's a solid fucking chance I'm gonna come after them with my ire-filled tongue. That's all they have to be wary of. My tongue is full of ire, and we really don't want that, do we? I say some egregious shit if I'm in a bad fucking mood, so I don't know, maybe don't do that. Somebody come undead match me. Come on, do it. Undead match me. Come on, undead match. Come on, do it. Undead match.
But this
Come on, let's do
person
it.
in a war-torn country made $800 to $1,000
actually,
per
hold on.
month.
Wait
Yet one of the e-girls made $150 a month. Another one made $200. And when you go to the internal DMs, believe it or not, I actually have their payment spreadsheet. I have screenshots of when they pay people and how much. Now, I had to blur this out because it shows their PayPal email and their actual real name.
Yeah,
but
you should
between the
blur it
dates
out.
of October 23rd to December 7th,
Okay, this motherfucker definitely has user IDs to back this up. First and foremost. And if you ever do an investigation like this, make sure you back up that shit. It's important. I have too many points in vigor. I'm aware of this. I think I do. I don't know. I feel like I want to boop it more into the thing that... I guess we're getting closer to that, but 60 is the cap I can hit too. If anything, I'm just gonna fill up with endurance until I figure out what I want to do and get more used to shit. I guess.
So
Fuck
almost
it.
a
Let's
2-month
put it there.
period. The most amount of money someone was paid is $293.
I should've used it all on
In
upgrade
fact, I have a
maps.
PayPal transaction history up here, and the most is $38 US. So internally, if someone made $293 at max, you're telling me someone from a war-torn country is magically making $800 to $1,000 per month? This company is lying to you about this made-up bullshit story to try and make you forget the fact that they're hiring underage kids for virtual dating. This is disgusting.
Yeah,
I'm
they
trying to
are,
keep it
apparently.
toned down right now, but I'm seconds from losing my
Wax.
shit. Now, I think it's time to get to the most important part about this video, and it's something that I missed in my first video.
Oh,
There's
they're
this
wax
company
testing
called
too.
SideQuest, and their
No.
logo looks almost identical to
No.
Sidekick. But this is an internet cafe in the UK that does like gaming events and tournaments and stuff. It seems like a really normal company, and it would suck if Sidekick was a dark side of this company. I went into the SideQuest gaming Discord server. Again, you can see how identical these logos are. It's actually funny. So people asked SideQuest Hub, like, what's
Is
with
it funny?
Sidekick?
'Cause
And
I
the
find it
official
abhorrent.
SideQuest Gamers Hub account said SideQuest Gamers Hub and Sidekick are separate
About to have me
companies. So
spouting off
unfortunately,
on a
we are unable
similar
to answer
vein
any
as
questions
puritanical
related to
people for 2
Sidekick's
seconds just because
operations,
they
as
do
we are
some
not
abhorrent
involved in
fucking
it. Sorry
bullshit.
about this. As far as I know, that's not the case. Because going back into Sidekick says they're partnered with a whole bunch of companies like PUBG, CSGO, Dota 2, Fall Guys. And underneath this message, it says, yes, Sidekick, formerly SideQuest, has worked with these games and gaming communities as well as tournament games and as gaming hub. So far we're at a little bit of an old-fashioned duel. Sidekick is saying we're formerly known as SideQuest.
It's
And
Papa
SideQuest
Weh.
is saying that we are completely
We're fighting
companies.
someone
Everything
called
is
It's Papa Weh.
confusing. Yeah, but remember, those internal DMs said, don't
I
talk
remember
about
that
SideQuest.
song
And here's the thing, I
that-
went through like
that
500
goes,
different
"I love
things.
it when
There's
they
a
call me
SideKick
Big
video being
Papa."
hosted on the SideQuest YouTube
That song
channel.
murders me.
Sidekick is being followed
That
by
shit's funny
SideQuest.
as.
SideQuest even had an old post talking about how they're introducing Sidekick. There was an announcement about Sidekick on the
we're
SideQuest server.
sunburned
None of
up.
that means anything when I can
Oh,
just show
shit,
you
I
the
don't want
most
this.
obvious thing. You really can't
That's not
refute
wise.
this one. But there was a news posting talking about how on May 11th, 2022, there's a company called Wanyu UK, which was an esports studio and a gaming cafe, just like
I need to
SideQuest. And it
fix it
turns out
anyways.
Wanyu got rebranded to be known as SideQuest. And with this information, I did what any sane human being would not do. I went to the government of UK's website and I looked up their corporate registry and I found this company SideQuest Meta Limited, which is also the same company name as the company that paid that influencer to promote Sidekick. But the issue is that SideQuest Meta Limited could be any company. Well, it turns out if
Why
you
is this
scroll
armor
down,
good?
their previous company
Ish.
name was UK Wanyu Gaming. Oh, the connections are getting connectioning. And if you go to people, you'll notice that the director, the top officer of the company, put this dude's name in Google, and it turns out that yes, he is the CEO of SideQuest Meta. And in fact, there's a news article talking about the SideQuest rebrand, and it has his cute little face in it. Mwah! Oh, and things just get even better, by the way, because I'm on
Do they?
sidekick.fans. This is
Do they
the
get better?
official website with all of this e-dating bullshit on it. And if I look up their domain on Whois, if you just look down a little bit, the registrant contact, the company that owns sidekick.fans, is no other than SideQuest Meta Limited. And if your brain just turned off, don't worry, because if you go on SideQuest's official
Based,
Discord
double
server and
dipping.
you go to their Get in Touch channel, we have a message from the SideQuest Gamers Hub account, the official account. Scroll down to the very bottom. Are you looking to contact us? Contact us at support@sidequestmeta.com, the same
these look so
domain
good and
that
bad
was
at the same
used for
time?
the influencer's invoice. And we also, they cannot clean up their tracks good enough. Because they even
OPSEC ain't
have,
good, let's
if
go.
you're looking to
Bro, I
contact
love
them
bad
about
OPSEC when
Web3,
people
you
are
can
doing fucked up
contact them
shit.
at
That shit's dope.
info@sidekick.fans.
Have your bad OPSEC if you're gonna
The
be like
exact
that. No,
same
go for it,
URL
dude.
to go to the
Go
virtual
hard.
dating
Have shitty
with
ass
Miners
OPSEC. Let's
website.
get it.
This is right on their official Discord server. Just open for you to see. I think the reason why in those leaked DMs they
Bruh,
did
have bad
want
OPSEC.
anyone to
Let's
talk
go.
about SideQuest Hub is because I just didn't dig deep enough. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. They label SideQuest as the parent company. So I know the next time I go to the UK and avoid getting stabbed, I will not be going to the SideQuest Gaming Cafe because, again, they
There we go.
support
Fixed
underage
up.
e-girls with their side project. Now, since we're talking about side projects, Sidekick had their own side project of a cryptocurrency gambling operation. You would spin this gambling machine of AI art garbage, and to spin it, you would use these tokens, which you would need to purchase for $1 each. They had a prize list of $30,000 where they gave away iPhone 16 pieces and Apple Vision Pro pieces. They give it to you in pieces so that you have to keep gambling. But they give you cryptocurrency, NFT coupons. I'll talk about those. But the important thing is that they would give you Christmas boxes, and these
I'll take
Christmas
that.
boxes
Extra
were the
100.
things that people were excited for because you wouldn't know what you'd get until a later date. They'd reveal what's
There we go.
inside of the Christmas box. You could also earn Stardust
Let's
and
do
Light
this.
Stick, which are
Actually, no, I
they
want
don't do
Invasions.
anything
I want
yet,
Sunburned
guys.
Medallions
But
today.
according to Sidekick, they'll do something later. This is just a carrot on a stick. But just to show you, this dude here just got lucky. Congratulations,
now
my
anyway.
good sir. I've never seen a pink box in my life. Don't think too hard about that. And then the day of reckoning happens because Sidekick finally revealed what was inside of those Christmas boxes. If you got a gold box, it'd be $50 worth of USDT. If you got a blue box, it'd be $20 US. A green box, $10 US. But if you got a pink box or a gray box, you would get Light Stick and Stardust, which
Sun
again
broing
don't
it
mean
up,
shit.
let's
So
go.
this wasn't even a
Sun
reward.
bro,
It was just
sun
a
bro.
disappointment.
Let's
and in
go,
terms of the
sun
other
bro.
prizes, you know things are bad when a dude with a monkey NFT profile
Volley
picture
jumps.
asks if these
Oh,
NFTs
they
have
just
any
dipped.
value. But let's talk
They
about
just
the
outright
biggest
dipped.
prize.
They
It's
went
the
dippers.
iPhone pieces and the Apple Vision Pro pieces. Now here's the thing, just getting a single iPhone piece was extremely rare. In fact, Rayleigh here got a single iPhone
Are
piece,
people
and they
just, like,
questioned
avoiding
reality.
invasions
Is
today?
this real? But the thing is, they were being strung along by the fact that if you had an iPhone piece, just wait 1 week and we'll tell you how many pieces you need. In fact, there was messages like this. For the iPhone, if you meet the required amount, maybe you'll emerge the winner. But for now, gather as many pieces as possible. Gamble as much money as possible. But if getting one iPhone piece is difficult, this person got 12. This was actually a modern day
thank
miracle
you.
when I saw this because I was stalking the chat
Oh,
and I
you're a
thought I
miracle.
genuinely saw
Thank you for
someone who was
fighting
going to
me.
win an iPhone. And finally,
love
after
you.
one long week, Sidekick revealed how many pieces you need to win an iPhone. The iPhone device requires 30 pieces, and the Vision Pro requires
ass. Let's go.
60 pieces.
Let's
The
get
most
'em.
amount that I saw was
Let's get 'em,
12.
let's get 'em,
and
let's
that dude
go.
probably gambled hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. And he needs 30. And in fact, someone asked, did anyone actually get six? Crypto Bros can't count. But did anyone actually get 16 and 30
I didn't
pieces?
plan
We'll know
before I came
soon.
out here.
Keep spinning. Here's the thing. Your pieces will remain in your inventory until the necessary number is achieved for redemption. So people will have to keep gambling until they reach the required number of pieces. This dude here is just a hostage. He's
They're
just
way
saying,
up
"All right."
there.
What if you have two
Oh,
iPhone
fuck.
pieces from an official
don't think this is
representative
the
of
way
the
to get there.
Sidekick team? Just keep spinning more, bro. Keep giving us money. And just the cherry on top of everything
Thinking.
I've told you is that when people get mad about
Thinking.
this and complain and talk about how they're only disappointed, they already have an excuse loaded in the chamber. Because what they will tell you is that participation is totally voluntary. Nobody is compelled to participate or make any purchase. If you wanted to make some quick cash, you'd have gotten so many opportunities to do so here, but you don't follow the announcements. If you did top up, it was voluntary and no one compelled you. We're saying this so we hopefully don't get sued. When you keep gambling, it increases your chances at the expense of how
This
much
way
it
is not
costs
the
for you
way.
to gamble. And just
This
when I
takes me
thought
back
things couldn't get
and
any
out.
worse, while everyone is fuming
And where they
and
are
furious about getting completely
isn't
ripped
there.
off and
This doesn't loop
disappointed,
around enough for
Sidekick
that.
Xavier, one of the dudes that was in that internal
Oh,
group
it
chat,
does.
said, "We encourage everyone to also explore and enjoy the broader features of our platform, like virtually dating a minor, which we allow." But anyways, that's all I got. Bye bye. I love you.
Bye bye, I love you. Mwah.
I'm with Jack Doherty right now.
That's weird. Weird tape. Well, if you're gonna sippy, I'll sippy too, bitch. GG.
I have a big sponsorship coming coming up later tonight at PBR. I have an appearance here at Social.
It's saturated content saying that Homie needs to be charged for their actions. And we don't know what we're going into.
Soulard.
Soulard, let's go. Owie.
World of T-Shirts is in some serious trouble because of a recent live stream that he did. He's currently gallivanting through St. Louis, but before that trip, he decided to do some extremely questionable things that, in my opinion, should bring charges against him, but ultimately won't. Unfortunately, we are on YouTube that censors any serious topic, so I am going to have to mitigate the way I discuss this, which is extremely cringe and embarrassing because it's a serious conversation. But an OF girl came over, you know, brought in by Mr. Based, and her friend and or boyfriend came along with her. Josh was there, and the two men basically convinced Josh, egged him on to do some extremely inappropriate things while on stream, and they try and cover it up at the same time as soon as they realize that it started to get out of control. So we're gonna start with it right off the bang so that we have some much needed context to wrap our brains around what's really going on.
Motorboating is just like a recreational sport.
Okay.
Do it, do it, do it. He's ready.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
He's ready. No, he's ready.
Okay, don't get ahead of yourself. Here.
I'm ready.
He's ready.
Take it slow, take it slow. Take it slow, take it
For an
slow.
autistic alcoholic. Pathetic.
Do the motorboat. Do it. Do the motorboat. Show him. Motorboat. Ah!
Why do you keep resisting?
What are you
Okay.
Stop resisting.
Okay.
Wait, do you want the motorboat?
Okay.
Yeah, she wants it. Okay, do it.
No, wait.
Just put your arms to your side and let him do his thing.
I'm scared.
No, it's okay.
Well, then don't
All right.
do it. Don't do it.
Josh, get over it. Go, Josh, go for the clip.
Come on, put your arms to the side.
Don't
You're
move.
actually strong.
Yes.
You're really strong.
Motorboat.
Sun Bros, let's go.
Spinning on me.
So this clip alone obviously reinforces, justifies the absolute creep, the absolute scum of the earth that Mr. Based is. It is absolutely revolting, and you know, rewatching this clip a couple times, we've seen Josh in the past be very apprehensive when it comes to interacting with girls, and ever since that Mr. Based has brought this other chick in, his air quote girlfriend that he has tried to have take his virginity away, all of these sexual acts have been pushed by Mr. Base, which shouldn't be surprised. A former pimp is going to do what a former pimp does. And so, obviously Josh is not without blame. He is being pushed with the idea that, oh, like, overt actions of sexual nature towards somebody is A-okay. And that's what Mr. Based is promoting. Hey, who cares if she is clearly, you know, trying to put her arms in front of her, trying to push you away, telling you to stop, and you keep asking, why are you resisting? Oh, I don't know. Maybe she is uncomfortable with it. And, you know, it should be understood that she's clearly, her initial intention was to come onto the stream to garner some clout off of Josh's name and whatever in the live stream. That doesn't justify what happened to her, right? Just because you go on their little bullshit show with fake viewers doesn't mean you get to use them as some sort of carnival, you know, circus show and do whatever you want to them. It's absolutely gross, and it's like not treating your guests as actual human beings. You're treating them as your own little test subjects. Ooh, what can I get my autistic buddy to do to them? Ooh, they're not gonna say no because I have a lot of clout and attention on my side. So they would never say no. They just wouldn't because of the implication. They just couldn't. Otherwise, you know, they're afraid that everybody's gonna come after them and shit on them. And it's just like,
Yeah,
it's
you know what
really
I'm doing this
gross.
time.
And Josh just follows it up in like the worst ways possible.
You stole my passport? Did you steal my passport? Did you steal my passport? Give me my passport! No violence, Josh! No! Give me my passport!
So Mr. Deadeyes over here is just giggling and laughing to himself as Josh puts her into a
fucking G.
chokehold because she made a joke that she took Josh's passport, and obviously this has led to freakouts in the past, and this is what I've been saying for a long time, that like it's inevitable that the future outcome is going to be Josh is going to get violent, because until somebody actually steps up to him and puts him in his place, because that's what Josh needs, and that's why once we get to her response in a little bit, we'll understand that Josh's actions are going to continue down this path over and over and over again until somebody puts him and somebody puts Mr. Based into their place, right? If you're just gonna keep, oh, he's just a little guy, he's just a little autistic dude, just let him chokehold people and touch them against their consent. It's no big deal. Just let him do whatever he wants. He can't control it. Just a little guy. Josh is much more with
you know what's
actions that he
appropriate and
does
what's not.
than people give him credit for, and everybody wants to jump on the side of, oh, he's just a little baby. No,
I
fuck
see their
that.
ass.
All right, I'm sick and tired of it, because this is what we get
at the
in
gate.
the end of the day.
We won't take
this.
this.
Is what we get. Josh gets to do these horrible things on the live stream, you know, promoted and pushed by Mr. Based, and then he just gets to go gallivant somewhere else and doodah and just forget about the entire thing because nobody actually steps up to do anything, including the pathetic man-child baby that is her friend or boyfriend or promoter or whatever you want to say that brought her there, that just sits there on his phone the entire time as he throws her into a chokehold. So that's just great. That's very cool.
You would know she was kidding. She was totally kidding.
Do you understand sarcasm?
Oh God. Did you think you...
When people ask me, do I understand sarcasm, I get ready to throw hands. By the fucking way. So if you ever want to see me, like, pop off and do some egregious shit, give me sarcasm and be like, do you understand sarcasm? Bitch, I will fucking... Obviously, you're shitty at fucking sarcasm and jokes. Get good. It's a fucking skill issue if I can't read your fucking sarcasm, bitch. I don't know what the fuck they're on about right now. I'm having a fucking tear about some other shit. But for fuckballs real, alright? If I don't get your fucking sarcasm, it's your fucking skill issue for being shitty at fucking delivery. Try to be fucking apt. Maybe suck less shit. Maybe don't be bad. Maybe fail less at your fucking jokes. I don't fucking know. Maybe tell good jokes.
You want it to be light and playful. You want
Holy
the
shit.
audience to think it's all
Tell
cool.
a good fucking
It's
joke
okay.
for once,
Josh
bitch.
can do
Holy
whatever he
fuck.
wants. Just shake your head and say yes. So anybody that's gonna jump to the side of, well, she didn't really say anything during the stream, I mean, you know, what is Josh supposed to think? Well, yeah, imagine you being there as like a 150-pound chick in a room with 3 dudes and a former pimp. Like, you choose
I got the
what your
NPCs.
actions
I'm a
are gonna
fucking
be,
sucker.
alright?
I see them. I'm so fucking lame. That was lame. That was very, very silly. Ooh, more invaders. Let's
I
go.
thought she stole my passport. I had every right. What? I live in the United States of America, and I'm covered under the
No, don't let him hang up. Don't let him hang up. 2 minutes. She gets 2 minutes.
You put the fries in the bag! I make 100K
Hang
a
up!
year!
Don't break my phone!
Money than you!
Please just hang up.
Yes,
No, don't break my phone.
do.
Josh, please. I don't want to freak out.
Yes, I fucking do.
Get my...
I'm gonna smash.
No, don't I knew you were thinking of smashing. Oh, God, baby, I got my phone.
Because he thinks he's
GG.
better
I'll take that
than
in a day, any day.
I only make 100K.
I was trying to swap to something else more quickly and it did not go well. I should actually tidy up my shit. I don't need that
And this is
figgy
exactly what I'm harping to. You see him immediately after doing this wretched
We
act.
did get that parry. I just fucked up my delivery.
People are calling in because that's part of the show now. Random viewers can call in for a donation or whatever. And he flips a shit because people are calling him out, rightfully so, for committing this heinous act on this woman. And he's just gonna spiral, and all Mr. Bass can think about, oh my precious phone, oh my precious phone. The lack of morality that exists. I know, you know, it's gonna feel like I'm standing on top of my soapbox. Oh, saturated, he's acting like he's so much better than everybody else. We can all agree.
How do you think
all right?
Saturated's acting better than anybody on this one? That would be fucking
reprehensible
bullshit.
behavior, and it isn't curtailed in any way. And Josh just gets to run away and go
they
do
call it
whatever
all
he
for
wants.
views, and they make money off of broadcasting it
time and time again. And
that
until
needs to
somebody
stop.
musters up the balls to actually do something, he's just going to get away with his actions, and I think it's bad. And surprise, surprise, it starts to make its rounds online. People are all kind of seeing, wow, you know, it's kind of funny to laugh at the putting the fries in the bag or watching Josh chase people down the street or whatever, but now you're getting in actual like criminal territory, and it's not feeling very good. And it even brings out the legend himself, Mr. Ice Poseidon, to give his thoughts on the incident.
But also he has extreme autism.
Thank you, Ice Poseidon.
I don't know, some random OnlyFans girl. She has like some 20. Her boyfriend was in the room as well.
Okay,
that doesn't matter.
That's a Mr. Bay special. Yeah, so, I mean, first
it's like the Josh Block guy is like a super autism guy. Like, yeah, he's...
It doesn't matter who's in the room, it matters it shouldn't be happening.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but, you know, being autistic, that's what well, first of all, Mr. Bass takes advantage of him, makes him do weird shit, but, I mean, she just seems like a leech then, if she does, but, like, in that moment, she didn't want him to fucking motorboat her, right?
I understand, but if you watch the clip 5 seconds after that, or 5 seconds before, I asked her 20 times, hey, this seems weird, are you uncomfortable? No.
So this is some other Spurg that's sitting off on the side and doesn't intervene at all during the stream, and they go back and forth after a while.
I aimed like shit.
And you know, somehow in the deranged universe of the IRL streaming verse, Ice Poseidon has somehow come out. I'm not gonna say a moral compass, but he is a much.
I mean, he's been developing and like in the open for a while. Like he's been gleefully telegraphing his growth for a hot minute, dude.
That would just brush this off as, well, it's just an autistic dude, you know, he can do whatever he wants, you know, I can't stop him, you know, you can't discipline him at all, it's just whatever he wants to do. Never mind the fact that you have surrounding people who are obviously enabling him and promoting him to do these horrible actions, and then you compound that with the fact that she can say in the moment, because, oh, it's a bit, the initial idea is a bit.
I know I made a weird choice. I should have gone with the HD
one. You know, she says yes instinctually right at the initial moment, but she wants some time to actually contemplate it so that she can, do I actually want to do this or not? But Mr. Bass says go for it right away, and so Josh goes for it right away, and then she doesn't know what to do, and she obviously didn't want it, so she tries to stop him. And anybody that can tell simple body language would be able to understand that. Now, eventually, she comes out with her own response video talking about why she's not going to press charges against Josh.
They're doing the area boss at the end. I don't care.
Everyone is telling me to put Josh behind bars and to press charges against him, but I just want to get him the help that he needs. He has a major alcohol problem, and he is being manipulated by the bad people he is surrounding himself with. I've been a fan of Josh for years now, and I'm only making this video because I want there to be a positive change in Josh's life.
And here's the biggest problem, right? Like, too many people think that they can save others. Oh, I want to be the positive light in somebody's life. I want to be the moment that we change for him. Guess what? He's not going to change. And you letting him off the hook, and not at the very least filing charges, because who knows where that would actually lead, but at the very least make him think that his actions have consequences, because he's gone like 2 or 3 years without any consequences for his actions. He just gets to do whatever he wants. So if you actually filed the charges, then, you know, at the very least it lights a fire under his ass. It makes him think, wow, okay, maybe I should, you know, halt myself a little bit, but even that I'm not certain would actually change Josh at all, because Mr. Based, as long as he's still there promoting him, as long as he's still there doing streams with them, he's going to do what Mr. Based says, and Mr. Based is going to make him do depraved, horrible things, and Josh is going to follow along with it. Josh certainly has some responsibility to the actions that he does, but he certainly is not surrounded by the most charming and eloquent people that have ever walked this earth.
Nice way to put
so
that.
as I mentioned, Josh ended up, right after the stream, he goes to St. Louis, and there's a secondary arc where Clark, the manager from Daniel Larson, is now associated and trying to collaborate
I feel
with
bad
Josh
about this,
and trying to hang
but I'll
out
take my
with
sunlight
Josh.
medal.
And I just want to stuff this at the end. I want to make sure that it's documented, but obviously the point of this video is to talk about the horrible actions that Josh did.
I just want to get
and
good.
the fact that charges
I don't want
should
freebies.
be
I
filed
want to get
against
good.
Josh, because what he did was a form of SA.
Yes,
I
it
gotta
was
do the
I'm not monetized on YouTube. It was sexual assault and it's inappropriate.
include some of the freak out stuff at the end here, just so that it's wrapped up, I guess.
Someone say it, please. Josh, put the fries in the bag! Put the fries in the bag! Josh, put the fries in the bag!
They're letting me fuck the NPC up. That's cute. I'll help the NPCs fuck the NPC.
So basically, Josh does all these activities. You know, it's pretty boilerplate with how everything else has gone on for most of his trips. He goes somewhere, a crowd starts to follow him, they activate his trigger word, he starts to freak out. He goes to a club, there's Clark who's trying to hang out with him, he rides a mechanical bull. Now, while this lead up action is pretty unwarranted, I would say, I don't really know what the lead up to these you know, scholars coming up to mess with Clark and mess with Josh and chase after him, but you know, after what we just witnessed, I can't say it doesn't bring a little bit of sweetness into my mouth.
Hey, come here. I am. Go.
What are you doing now? We're gonna finish this, honey. Nope.
Go, John!
Pour me something tall and strong, make it a hurricane before I go insane.
What are you doing? Do you want downstairs cleared?
After these actions, you know, it doesn't feel kind of good to see Josh cower up into the corner like a little dog. Doesn't it
I'm
bring
going
a little
slower.
bit of a smile
Where the fuck
to
do you
your
want to fight
face
me?
and say,
Where do you want to fight me?
You know, he's not going to get the justice that we
Are you trying to kick
rightfully
me?
deserve, but
You have iframes
this
when I
is
start,
at least
right?
a sliver of the pie that we can revel in right here, even though he didn't get like sucker punched here or knocked out or pushed to the floor or anything. It just kind of ends here, unfortunately, but yeah, those are my thoughts. I'd be curious what you guys think. Am I overreacting to this entire situation? Am I blowing this out of proportion? I don't think so. I think it's pretty obvious she didn't want what happened to her happen, and Josh just gets to get away with all of his actions like usual. So, either way, guys, hope you enjoyed. Till next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Okay, they're probably just giggling.
Fascist America.
They've given me
And we're here
every
to say,
opportunity,
hell no
and I have
to
just
Trump, to
squandered it.
fascism, and to the whole damn system of capitalism, imperialism.
What's on now?
which gave
Oh,
birth
it's
to
Tyler
this
Oliveira.
nightmare.
We now have Tyler Oliveira's new video on. I'll paste the link in a second. I'm apparently doing something.
To Latin America to flee their homelands and seek refuge in places like the U.S., and then they turn around and call them criminals and demonize immigrants.
We not cross the border crossed us. They stole Mexican territory. It's us territory.
Well, that's
But
true.
Trump
I
is
do like
crazy.
calling California northern Mexico. That is true. That is true.
These aren't people. These are animals. If you listen to Trump, why is healthcare messed up? Immigrants. Why is there debt? Because of immigrants. Why do the police kill black
They
people?
only have
Because of
one way
immigrants.
down.
Fentanyl crisis. Why is that? Because of immigrants. Everything. They're the scapegoats. They're sort of the spearhead for a whole fascist onslaught against people who are already most vulnerable.
And they wouldn't be there if they weren't up
under
there.
this system.
This whole system is illegitimate and rotten.
Fascism, capitalism, imperialism.
The U.S. enacting coups all over the world, backing reactionary governments, environmental destruction, people being forced out of their country because their environment is no longer livable.
Donald Trump's mass deportations are underway.
Como estamos viendo, el primer convoy de mexicanos deportados están llegando a Ciudad Juárez.
Bien, hasta ahorita tengo salud, pero de mi familia no he sabido nada.
In the name of humanity, we
Fuck 'em.
refuse to accept a fascist
If they're gonna
America.
run, I'm gonna poison their
We
ass.
need revolution.
It's that
We
easy.
need a whole different system.
A revolution is when millions rise up and defeat,
Come on, you have all the time in the world for
disarm
this.
the violent forces of this system. Actually overthrowing this system, building a whole new society, and doing so without turning into the people you just overthrew.
What would be, I guess, the ideal society?
Bomb and based. Let's go with it.
Without borders, where people aren't considered illegal.
I mean, it
and
was
one where
fucking
other
nothing
people
shy
are
of
actually
mechanics
considered
check,
as
so that's
full-blood
fine.
elites.
We're all
Just a little
illegals.
bit irritating.
This fascist regime calls you illegals. We're all illegals. So that's why we're here, is to go right to where people
I mean,
live and
there
where
were,
they're most,
like, I
where
don't
they're
know,
most
man.
scared.
So,
Okay, cool.
okay, for instance, people occupying Hawaii.
Los Angeles,
I can see that statement being made, right? Because that is still, like, one of the present illegally occupied kingdoms.
MacArthur Park is a neighborhood of mainly Central American, Mexican, you know.
Okay, see
immigrants,
specificity. There,
migrants
we
that
got
come
it.
here from
That's all we
over the
needed is
world.
specificity.
People, the hard people,
That works for
workers,
me.
They
I like
got
specifics.
fear right now. Because they don't know what's going on in the first or whatever. They're waiting for that thing.
I do
And
just
they
like
are
specifics.
fear
I'm
to
really
allow
easy to get along with. Just be
family and
specific
everything.
with me.
This is why
Be
he wanted to come here to
specific.
call on them
Be-
to say,
be
New Year, no
specific.
fear.
A new
Be
year, no fear.
specific.
Nuevo año sin,
Be-
sin
be
miedo.
specific.
Todos somos ilegales. Well, then now's the time to stand up, not cowering in fear.
No,
not
if they run
hiding in
away
the
next
shadows
time,
like
I'm gonna
Trump is
take
telling people to
fucking
do, but
bleeding
coming
and
out
fucking
refusing
poison.
to accept a
I don't give a
fascist
shit.
America.
If they don't, I'm not gonna do it.
Operations reportedly
If they do it, you know what I'm doing.
all across the nation.
You know why we're doing it.
LA, how would you explain what
Fuck
MacArthur
it.
Park symbolizes?
Yeah, MacArthur Park is like the absolute depths of like urban Los Angeles.
Yeah, it looks like a scene from Tucker Carlson's Nightmares.
Yeah, it's drugs, gangs, homelessness. I'm pretty sure
I want
there's
my
hella
dagger
dead
still.
bodies in the fucking
Don't take
lake.
my dagger away from me.
MacArthur Park Lake.
Unfortunately,
64?
nobody we
Okay.
talked to was surprised by the fact that there was a body found in the lake here.
Like, there have been bodies in every fucking lake. Not to talk a lot of shit, but like, I've lived in a rural ass place and there have been bodies in the lake. I don't know what that's surprising for. Like, it's not appropriate, it's terrifying. It should be harrowing as fuck. Like, no one wishes for that to be the world that any of us are born into, right?
Everything under the sun, hats,
But
Jordans,
again,
toothpaste, t-shirts.
like, I've been in rural ass places that are pretty homogenous if you ask the people that live there, as they look at me as though I'm some fucking stranger. And there's still bodies in the fucking lake. Are you fucking kidding me? Invader Zim is cool, but Gur is the only reason that show deserves to be a show. Like, Gur is the only cool character in that whole goddamn fucking escapade. First the fuck off. Zim is a fucking basket. And what's basket to mean? Motherfuckers. Just motherfuckers.
Kind of drawn to the Trump fascism is because of that whole hustler get mine, fuck everybody else shit is very in sync with this Trump MAGA fascism. So look, this is a system that is very unlike any
Buy
other
my
capitalist
sword.
country that's
I'm a
ever
goofball.
existed. This
How you
country
doing,
lives
buddy?
like a big,
Am I getting
fat,
ganked?
bloated
No, we're good.
parasite off of the people of the world, okay? And making a revolution in this country and a new world would not only be good for people who
I
are
like
suffering
them.
now
They're
here,
cool.
but it would be a big weight lifted off of
Okay,
the backs
let's
of
go.
people all over the world.
It's important to note that this march was organized by the New Revolutionary Communist Party, aka the RevComs, a small political party founded in 1975 with numbers in the thousands.
My name is Annie Day.
Nice.
I'm with the RevComs, the Revolutionary
Oh,
Communist
what's this latency? It's not bad. We got this. It's fine. I just have to be locked into
Their
it.
cause in organizing the rally was to protest deportations by ICE, something they see as an extension of capitalism itself.
More invaders.
We're actually concerned with the masses of oppressed people, the people who are hungry for a different kind of world, the decent
I have no
people
shame.
who even
I
if
will
they don't
die to some
suffer from
bullshit.
oppression
It's
want to
fine.
see an end to it, and that's who has to get mobilized. And we think we're
We've
in a
been
rare
kidding.
time where
We've
that
been going
actual
for stuff. We
revolution
still
is
need
not
to
just more
update.
urgent, but more
We still
possible.
have
Their
things to do.
operational plan
And I'm
is to
that's kind
overthrow
of
the
lame.
US government
But
and
you
do
know
away
what?
with
I don't think that
capitalism while
matters.
simultaneously
It's
granting
just skill.
sovereignty to all
At this
US
point,
territories.
it's that I suck.
Puerto Rico,
And you know how we
independent day
unsuck?
one. Other countries that this country has
We go in, we
dominated
throw
independent day
ourselves
one.
at
We might have to
people.
form another nation within the
Fellow
borders of what have been the
motherfuckers.
United States in order to give national sovereignty to oppressed peoples. Because, like, again, people have been
Where's my
people
fucking?
have risen up
Where's the other
repeatedly
hat?
for
Ugh, why's that
liberation,
one
even
gotta
in
be
Puerto
so
Rico
much?
and everywhere. And they've had their heads cut off every time they lift it up, including directly by the U.S.
The Revcoms are devout followers
That
of
is
a man
true in
named
some
Bob
cases, yes,
Avakian,
but you should
a
be
communist
specific.
theorist who cut
Though
his
that do
teeth
be
in the
happening
Bay Area
sometimes, though,
during
yeah.
the 1960s, a time in which political mobilization among the youth was at an all-time high.
He came out of the 1960s. He was part of the upsurgence of that time, the revolutionary student movement against the Vietnam War. He was part of the free speech movement back in the day at Berkeley. He worked
went the
very
wrong way.
closely with the Black
I've not been
Panther
here in a
Party in
while.
their most revolutionary days. And like so many people of that generation, he became a revolutionary.
We will not fight racism with racism. We refuse
No
to stoop
shit.
to the level of a racist to hate somebody because of the color of his skin.
During Avakian's heyday,
I've been
communism
saying
seemed
that
to
for
be
a
growing
minute.
at an exponential rate.
And then people
along with
try to tell me, but
environmentalism,
no, I need to
animal rights
selectively
movements,
use it,
farm
to which I'm
workers
like,
unions, civil rights
bitch, I will
groups, and
fight
other
you.
activist organizations. But this would all quickly come to an end.
My
in
mom
the
did
early
not dedicate
70s
her
when an
life to
FBI
fucking standing
counterintelligence
against
program
bullshit like
infiltrated,
that.
disrupted,
So I would
and
have it hammered in my
discredited
head to do
almost all of
otherwise.
these
Hell no.
organizations and their leaders, leading to diminished numbers and widespread disillusionment.
It's like we're
I know
Hercule
people who
Poirot,
came out of the
but like in
1960s
hyperspeed,
who
right?
gave up on
We're just
revolution 'cause they
following the
didn't see a
bodies.
way
There's so
out,
many more
and who
bodies
turned
here than
to-
there ever were in a
into all kinds
Poirot.
of, you know, shooting up,
The
smoking
episode.
crack because they didn't have any hope, not just
Welcome to
because
the
they were
next
suffering, but because they
episode.
lost the hope. And you know, a brother who came out
It's
of
always
prison
a
talking about how
dream. I
it
don't know what
wasn't
you need
until
from
he
me.
found like Bob Avakian talking about how to revive the communist
sure that
movement
this
and save
isn't
the project of
occupied. We're
emancipation.
sure that they aren't
he
still
found
here.
like there's something to live
Okay,
for,
we're
not
sure they're
just
not
to
still
kill
here.
ourselves,
Up
doping
the stairs,
with the
let's
enemy's
go.
poison.
Unlike so many others, he never gave up on revolution because the system didn't get better, and he's forged a new communism.
Bob Avakian apparently has a new constitution for a new communist reality.
Oops,
It
my
does
bad.
lay out the basic principles and a lot of very concrete guidelines and institutional, procedures that
My one
could
ashen
actually guide
ass
people
having
on
my
how
one
to
ashen
begin
having ass.
the day after seizing power, so to speak, and actually
I could
transforming
see you skipping
society
some of
in a way that
these,
would be
so,
emancipating.
He's re-envisioned
Nope.
the project
Where the
of human
fuck are they?
emancipation.
And I'm willing to bet Bob
I mean, I
Avakian's
could still
probably
see them
making a
doing
little
some
bit of a bag
skippies.
here.
Get that money, baby. Get that money.
If you were to look at communism throughout history, what do you think are the most successful examples of communism in application?
One is the first revolution in the Soviet Union that lasted from about
Oops.
1917
I need
to
to
the
move them,
mid-50s.
but I highly doubt they
And the
did this.
second is the revolution in China from 49 to 76. And both of those revolutions was the first time the slaves stood up and like cast off the yoke of oppression and exploitation and were heroic. And in that process of actual building new societies, there were also errors.
The so-called Cultural Revolution would end up leaving millions
Sun
dead.
Bros! Sun
And then, Avakian points to even
Let's
grievous
go.
errors.
Yeah.
And learning from that new stage, we actually can do different and much better the next time power is in the hands of the masses.
How do you reckon with the actions of some of these more authoritarian communist governments like Tiananmen Square or the Soviet gulags?
When you're talking about Tiananmen Square, that was actually after capitalism had been restored in China, after Mao Zedong died, and there was a capitalist restoration. And then in terms of the gulags, I mean, I'll say two things about that. One, communism is the most lied about and distorted experience in our society.
It's not the most lied about. Oh gosh, I'm a fucking piece of
The
shit.
people who most attack the Soviet gulags are the masters of mass incarceration in this country. Literally,
I didn't mean to do that.
a country
Okay.
that has locked up
I guess
more
you got
people
me.
than any
You
other
don't give a
country in
shit.
the world.
In the
I like
1800s,
you.
they had
You're a
plantations
cool one.
and land
There
to
we go.
enslave people on. Now the factories and warehouses where they employed people throughout the 1900s are gone, and they're using people in even more vulnerable places like Vietnam and Indonesia. And so they have no use for millions and generations of black people and brown people who they have all concentrated in these inner cities. So they have prisons and coffins
That said, this is what I mean when I say grievous errors. There are actual serious experiences to look at about, well, why was dissent outlawed? What was wrong in the understanding of the people leading of Stalin in particular?
Nice
what was
follow-up,
wrong in
Chance.
his understanding?
They healed, will heal.
That led to the crushing of
Well,
dissent.
we started it, so it's
led
kind of
to
my bad.
thinking that if there was any dissent under socialism, it must be foreign influences, and those people must be silenced and crushed.
So in total, around 1.3 million were either shot or imprisoned.
Even a lot of the failures and shortcomings of that revolution are a great lesson for people who want to get free. You know, and look, you know, there's I don't know if there's a bad revolution in the sense of when people do rise up against oppressors, but part of the problem is that those revolutions constantly get reversed. You talk to people in this neighborhood, I don't know how many you have, but there are people who come from places that they had their hearts lifted from revolutionary struggles where the revolutionaries then became
nice
the new
control.
gangsters that
We
were,
like
they
to
were
see
fleeing
it.
from. Yeah. Okay, so like it's not less inspiring that people rose up, but
I mean, I guess that is just like standard locked on. Alright, we know what's up now.
Into the same problems
You could one-trick pony me once. You can't one-trick pony me twice. Brother.
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
I think
Alright,
even
let's
like
go.
post-revolution, a lot of people who have been oppressed and then gained power and self-determination inherit some of the leadership structures they've been taught. Like if you look at Haiti, or if you look at the Islamic Revolution 1979, that became more oppressive than under the Shah.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't just that they inherited it too. There again,
No.
the Iranian Revolution.
I got greedy.
There was a lot of struggle over how to
But I liked
understand
that.
uniting with
But
the
I
Islamic
fucking liked
forces
it.
that were part of the uprising against the Shah. And frankly, the U.S. was happy to see these Islamic forces come in and replace the secular revolutionary and the communist forces,
The
who many of
religious
whom were not only
extremists
part of the
being
revolution, but then were
pushed by the
against
states,
the
which is
Shah, but then
also
the
at
Islamic
times
forces
been
jailed,
religiously
executed
extreme,
many of them, but
is a
today you have
common
the
thing,
Islamic
though.
Republic, once again, jailing
Then again,
people who rose
that's
up,
puritanical influence, more specifically, and you have to identify it for what it is. And if you have any hope of addressing it,
22-year-old Mahsa Amini. She was detained by the
like,
morality
because I'm sure
police in
that
Iran over
you
an
let me say the word
accusation
fuck a lot, I'm sure you're not wielding puritanical shit with you, right? Okay, cool.
too loosely.
Thanks for letting me say fuck so much.
It's not less
Fuck damn ass shit. Fuck damn ass and shit. Fuck damn ass and shit. Fuck damn ass and shit. Fuck cock shit balls. Fuck damn ass and shit. Damn fucking ass and shit. I zoned out. Damn fucking
Yo, what
ass
is
and
up,
shit.
guys? As many of y'all know, one of our mission
get the link for
statements
you.
here
I've
at
been
Channel
zoning
5
out.
is to try and provide raw, unbiased coverage of news events as they unfold.
Sorry,
but what if
I'm
I
sorry,
told
it's
you
Channel
there's a
5. My
service that
deepest
we use
apologies.
before we even go into the field to figure out how both sides of the
specific.
evil
There we go.
mainstream media are covering events as they unfold? Well, it's true, and that service is called Ground News, a dope-ass news aggregate that, among other things, compiles thousands.
Like, hi, they charge you money at Ground News. I'm a fan of just do your research yourself, right? Like, how much effort does it take to go to authoritative sources and then check them and go to news agencies that actually publish and make attestation for what they claim? It's not very fucking hard. And when we don't do so, we speak about how come and what we found, all the same. Like, you know, it's not fucking hard. It takes a little bit of fucking effort. I'm just saying this because it's like remarkably true, and it ain't that hard, boo. You want to talk about it? You want to blab about it? Do the little bit of work. Ooh, that latency's not the greatest. It's fine. We'll adapt. Adaptations, not excuses. I need a sec.
Thousands of articles every single day and ranks them on a biased distribution tool from left to right so you can see what's really going on. Let's take the topic of Trump's recent deportation
is not
order,
nice
for example.
to me.
So if I pull out Ground News on my phone and go to the biased distribution tool, 87% of the coverage is right-leaning, only 4% is to the center, and a measly 9% to the left. So on the right wing, it says Tom Homan, President Donald Trump's border czar, announced that U.S. immigration officials have begun deportations targeting having illegal immigrants considered public safety threats. The only left-leaning publication that I could find covering this is Democracy Now! Their talking points kind of echo the talking points that are being expressed by the people in this video. Ground News also has a dope-ass tool called Switch Editions that allows you to set your location to any city, state, or country in the world and see what the frick is happening in Norway or Iceland or even down in Bangladesh. And they got a tool called Blind Spot that allows you to see stories not being covered by the left or the right. Wow, what a breath of fresh air to get me out of my echo chamber. But it gets even better. Right now, for a limited time using my link, you can get 50% off their annual Vantage subscription. Just go to www.ground.news/channel 5. And once you get there, sign up. It's that easy. All right, guys, back to the streets of MacArthur Park. The Revcoms, though interesting, aren't the only radical leftist group that I've spoken to in recent times who felt compelled to abandon the two-party political system entirely in favor of a direct action model. Around 3 weeks ago, after Luigi Mangione allegedly assassinated the CEO of United Healthcare, Brian Thompson, I attended a free Luigi rally in Washington Square Park in New York City, where I found dozens of young people voicing their support for Luigi's alleged message.
Help! Overwhelmed!
You tell us about your sign. Murder's never appropriate. There's no legal framework to protect CEOs when they stop doing fucking selfish bullshit. And that's something that we as a people could have fixed. It's egregious, right? So what do? Currently, if a CEO doesn't make the most they can for the stockholders, what the fuck happens? Hey, Igloo. So if they don't make the most that they can for the stockholders, they're fired and deposed and replaced with someone who fucking will. So you can't look at it one-dimensionally and just presume that an execution is ever going to cause any positive end, because it's fucking not. The loss of life is always a loss of life, and that's always an unfortunate and inappropriate thing to happen. I'm not one to believe in capital punishments.
Think about the assassination of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
I think that has nothing to do with anything positive. The healthcare system is a mess. It's a for-profit industry, but revengist actions against individuals go counter to any kind of fundamental liberatory change.
The purpose and goal of revolution is not revenge. And if revenge becomes what motivates people, this will take the whole revolution off course.
You're wordy. Shut the fuck up.
We were before.
A revolution is a change in the system. It means you overthrow one system. You don't make an enemy out of somebody who is not just for the sake of it because you don't agree with them. You have to actually...
They may not be the working class, but they are a worker who will be fired and replaced if they don't do what they're told to. And the reason that this stands true and still at this point is we, the voting populace, we the people, did not oppose this when this was put into place. We, the people whose parents and grandparents and sisters and brothers and cousins and sisters and aunts who dally in the stock market had the fucking opportunity to make this different. We could have nagged, we could have talked, we could have communicated.
And change
it's on
the
us
system.
as people.
We dismantle its economic mode of production. So instead of everything being done only if somebody can make a profit off of it, and those who make it don't own anything but the ability to maybe come back and work the next day, you're taking all that wealth and saying we're going to use it for society as a collective and humanity as a collective.
No, it's deeper than corporations. It's actually a system of capitalism that's at the root of it. The reason these corporations act the way that they do is because there's a capitalist system that's driving them. It's not just corporate.
That's been empowered by the apathy of the voting populace. Every time we don't go vote in special elections, every time we don't go push and actually strive for better, we enabled this as a people. We, the voting populace, we, the motherfucking people, are the reason that it is this way.
As I gazed into an array of Bob Avakian t-shirts, my memory was jogged, and I realized that that wasn't the first time I'd actually met Revcoms in the flesh. Throughout the 4-year process of filming our new movie, Dear Kelly, which is now streaming at www.dearkellyfilm.com, I actually attended a counter-protest in 2021 for something called a White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach, California, where some Revcoms had showed up to distribute leaflets. Here's a deleted scene from Dear Kelly, wherein I met Revcoms for the first time.
This guy right here, his name is Bob Avakian. He's the leader of the revolution. BA stands for Bob Avakian. Bob Avakian. Bob Avakian, leader of the revolution. Nothing less. Bob Avakian is the most radical revolutionary thinker of our time. This is someone who's, for decades, devoted their life to developing a science, a strategy, and a way out of this goddamn horrendous system.
This country is, I mean, it's a fucking sick, fucked up country.
Okay, that's pretty sick. I like how they managed me.
Why are you here? Why? You could go somewhere nice like China and live there in what you're
Honestly, I'd rather go to France and have maintained that stance for a long time, because I'd rather my tax money go to education.
After Mazadong's death.
Okay. In China?
Where else?
Also, why would I fucking leave when I'm a voting person who's always whinging about how the voting populace's apathy and lack of contribution is the why that things are so unfortunate? If people who think that they would like to see a different fucking state of affairs just leave, then the state of affairs will be the one that you abandoned, not the one that you enabled. Also, so that's just fucking peak ignorance. I must say so. Peak ignorance.
It's not about running. It's not about
overly
going
reductive.
to some place where we might feel
It's so overly
about
reductive,
doing
it doesn't
what
help.
Humanity needs most. That's the need that we're responding to. The emancipation of all humanity. And so we're actively organizing and recruiting people, anyone who cares, anyone who's ever dreamt about a better world and wants to fight up against this system needs to get into this right here.
Auto tracking.
Despite their budding hopefulness about the impending communist revolution as expressed in 2021, the RevComs today say their party hasn't really been able to grow in size since then. Much of this, they say, is because of liberal identity politics.
Woke identity politics, in terms of both people thinking that the goal is to get in on oppression or to own their oppression instead of uproot and end oppression. But,
I see him.
But
All
then
right,
there is
sick-faced.
actual social oppression. There's the deep-seated white supremacy in this country that's woven into the fabric of America.
We won't escape racialism and colorism until we actually cut those bounds.
Oppression based on gender and sexual
So,
orientation. All of that is real.
we just need to
But what is
uplift each
really
other
wrong with
together.
identity politics as a framework,
That's the
as an
crux of it,
outlook,
if you
as
let me be a whiny
ideology,
bitch.
is that it
As I'm sure you know.
elevates somebody's identity as if that means they're telling the truth.
This is obviously such an issue for them because
Okay, the way it didn't take my health at the first
which
hit
places
broke
him
me.
at the bottom of the progressive identity hierarchy.
Oh, they don't want to hear about a revolution because the person leading it happens to be an old white guy. That shit is weak. All that means is that they care more about what a person looks like than they do about the person's ideas and about actually getting free. Or maybe they refuse to hear about communism or communist leaders.
In addition to stifling leftist mobilization, RevComs also believe that identity politics are emboldening the right wing, which is true.
Tokenistic, reactionary identity politics posturing, it is not the reason for white supremacy in this country. That's more systemic and rooted in the history and the ongoing functioning of capitalism. But it does reinforce it. That there is a reinforcing, vicious circle dynamic between woke lunacy, identity politics, and
that one too really tapped.
outlook and reaction, and that they actually reinforce each other, and they share an epistemological framework. They share an outlook that truth is relative, dependent on who says it, and as opposed to truth being objective. Like if the police come through to your protest and they start wailing on people, you can't say, "Oh, I'm being triggered. Please stop." You can't say in a courtroom,
I had to see what it would do damage-wise.
Your Honor, this is a
Sorry, poise damage-wise. I had to poise through it. I had to see what poise breaking I could do. Oh, they're running the just straight-up armor set, no face mask. That's pretty cute. I like that armor set, though. They wear it better than I do. That's really pretty. They do wear that very pretty. I like it. Okay, armor change time. Fuck it. Fashion time. We're doing it, because I don't know what I want right now. We're doing to Old Faithful. Schmold Schmaithful. I gotta piss, so I'm gonna do that. After this is Schmold Schmaithful at this point. Like, the painted Guardian's head, like, is just hilariously cozy and matches, right? Like, everything blends together. The gold accenting on the face, on the chest, etc. But I really like that the fucking dancer's headpiece doesn't clash with this one too much.
Oh, hey Barry, it's been a while.
It's not perfect, but it doesn't clash too much. Like, the grading on the face works. It looks like its shades different, but it works.
This right
It
here
works
is what
nice.
true gaming is.
No, the hell it's not, Joe.
So I'm a fan of it.
If you want to
How
know
you
what
doing,
actual
Tyler
gaming
fan?
is, jump over to my stream so I can show you what a real game is.
Why are they?
Nah, I'm
No.
trying to get my...
No. What the fuck? Oh, it's them playing Arkham Asylum. This is this is my backup to some other bullshit. Alright, hold up. Hi. So, TLDR, my little bitty point being, we aren't gonna escape the bounds of fucking prejudice until we shed them, right? Like, I'm not gonna let my fucking self sit idle and enable the inclusion or preclusion of others from things because of how they look in their immutable traits. That seems really, like, opposed to the hopeful end that I wish to see in our world, which is just fucking reducing suffering with what we know today, not our assumptions from yesterday. to be snide and a bit of a dickhead about it, there's a good reason to avoid that shit, right? Not to be a shithead, not to hearken to the Darwin Awards, but there's a reason that those old fucking systems fail and are atrophying. It's because they old, so they dead. I'm really bad at this, by the way. I just like playing. I happen to be terrible. I happen to love playing. So in case you're curious and you wanted to see good play, literally look at anyone else we play. It'll be up in the top left-hand corner, and see if they're streaming on Twitch. They probably do better than me, and you might do better checking them out if you want to see good play. I'm just here because it's really fun for me, you know? Just little pro tip there. Little pro tip. Just the pro tip. Who wants to win the Grammys? I don't even watch the Grammys. I don't know. Like, I don't really care about celebrity. I don't give a fuck. Like, I care about reading. I like reading fucking policy, science, and engineering research up to the moment. Like, that's legitimately that, and I get all my fiction and, like, I guess brain rot bullshit from video games. And, like, no, I just legitimately don't care about, like, the other bullshit. Like, if you want to tell me about it, I'm down to hear. But it's that I never have looked on my own and don't intend to, like, put my time into staring at that on my own. If you want to make it interesting, I'm here to learn. Like, always and forever. But, like, personally, it's just not my jam. You know? Like, I'm a science and engineering bitch. I like how things work. I like uplifting our fellow people. That kind of stuff's pretty cool to me. You know? I'm gonna roll in there so they know that I'm not being a fucker. I was raised right. I don't know if we have a PNP window on the screen right now. Oops. Oh, wait, never mind. I oopsed, but I didn't know I had a contact until I registered in my brain a little bit later. Oh, they're hyper-armoring through me. I was about to switch to my Castus too. Could you get mod if it's fine with you? For what? What are you trying to do? What you trying to do? And mostly Twitch is like mostly moderated through automation. So where I try to like, the only reason I've modded people in the past is because I wanted to test the ACLs of it. But genuinely, I genuinely try to like, it's just like a thing that I do when I run out of VIP slots for the most part. I try to not ask anything of anyone, and like most of it's just like done with robots. You know, if you give me a like reason that like indignifies it, maybe. Like if you tell me that it's sucking and you can see how to unsuck it, maybe. Generally people tell me shit sucks and I try to automate it though. But like, give me a reason. Give me a reason that uplifts and enriches others, not just ourselves selfishly. The reason I want to automate a lot of it is I don't want people who are modded to have to waste their time doing shit. They're that because I wanted to test some shit and I was out of VIP slots. Here, you can look at this with me. I got a tinkle anyway, so I may as well put us on that one playlist that I like putting us on of streamers who sometimes AFK react. I do like a computer on a stick, I am gonna say that. Is Moore's Law dead? It's been dead for like ages. We're well, as a science and engineering stream, we're not just science and engineering. We're whatever the fuck I'm interested in at the moment. May it be publications by Health and Human Services, may it be publications by NIH, may it be social work in those areas, may it be engineering into like, you know, we're whatever the fuck I'm interested in stream. Oh wait, that's 7 months. Is there really nothing new? Well, If you are also annoyed by ads, it's ad-free on YouTube. Give me a second. I got you, fam. Hold on. There you go. You don't have to watch ads. You good. The chat shows up on screen. Oh. There's no new Eric. I mean, there is new Eric, but your new tab. There's no new J-Reg. Well, I mean, there is, but Howdy Dowdy. I name things the weirdest way. Ooh, Sense of Society is a 4 hours ago. That'll do. That'll do for me. That'll work well. And then, in the meantime, right, like if anything, and this isn't me like trying to just ask for it at the moment, this thing still stands with like, hey, no, make it make sense to me first. But if anything, I really need more help with moderation on YouTube. But I think I got this, and I'm trying to struggle through learning first. Because, like, I started streaming in part so I could, like, be a better moderator for other people. And wanting to know their hurdles made it helpful for me to, like, you know, better help them. And so, yeah, welcome there. So, like, you know, me wanting to be a better moderator is why I started streaming in part. Not entirely, but in part. And so, you know, that's why. That's how I got here. Ye Twitch ads be butts. And I get it. I also do like reminding people that it's very funny that I know that a lot of ads aren't getting shown on streams that occasionally cover policy and, in quotes, politics. But politics, in quotes, is just a word we use for things that impact a lot of people. And that's all it ever has been, right? It's very lazy phraseology that we can toss around to preclude people from wanting to be involved in just caring about their fellow human. And that's kind of sad. So I like that by not giving galvanizing takes and by not being polarizing, I don't have to tag us as like, as such on Twitch. And so my little joke to myself is it's a skill check that I get to have ads on Twitch while covering policy. Mind you, I'm a shithead for that one. Dude, I am an absolute shithead for that one. But, you know, based me, just trying to be chill and try to look out for others and remember that everyone's doing the best they can with what they have, and I'm just trying to be a chill little goober. Are we welding galvanized pipe? I mean, we could be. You can lay some galvanized pipe in your fucking walls and probably fucking come up more easily than having to fight insurance companies, tell you that. BRB.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vess. Love you, fam. Sorry, I gotta pee. Have fun. I gotta tinkle. Leaving you with that little knowledge
because I didn't think it would last
I'm
this
gonna clean
long.
up my desk and tinkle. Sorry, bud.
I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's actually a terrible joke, and I shouldn't have said it.
And yeah, exactly. That was a terrible joke, and I shouldn't have said it. But I still adore you, friend. I apologize. Heart you.
Does it? Ah!
Please don't kill me. Alright, cool. I fucked up.
Yeah.
This was 15 seconds, and I just ran away.
Yeah.
I fucked up. I'm sorry. It should have been on the whole list, so I'll just leave this, like, pinned for now again.
Oh, hey there, student.
Oh, there. Yeah, I like it because it starts with yelling, and that's funnier. That's actually hilarious. Okay, so, more Dark Souls? In like 10 minutes. Let me eat a snack.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top what top 5 you what top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? 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 What top 5 you what top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? 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 Cause my top 5 is
You know, that is the beat. We need a hook. I got you, hold up.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on?
Actually, I know who to hit up. I know who's gonna save us. I know who's gonna save us. I know who will save us. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro, you never let us down. I need to shout out their channel because first off, they're fucking outstanding, and secondly, they're like the coolest. They don't fucking content ID us in a shitty way, first off. I think they're super nifty. If you're watching the VOD, their link to their YouTube is in the fucking timestamps right the fuck now. If you're watching the stream, it's in fucking chat in front of your eyes. This one motherfucker is like the coolest. Let's see. Let's see. I've never heard this before. That actually sounds like it'll go uncannily well with it.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? 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 What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick?
Nah, almost. It's a nearly there. Hold on. Old Southern Moon Art?
What top 5?
No. So far, this is still one of my favorite motherfuckers on the internet. They've been kind to us with their shit. And I do try to shout them out whenever we come here or whenever we talk about music with other creators. I shout them out because they are fucking so fucking dope. First the fuck off. They're so fucking dope. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I got that through, that they're so dope.
What top 5 you smoke?
Hold it. Wait.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top?
See, they're outstanding, but this isn't the hit for that. Where is it? No, Popular on top. Hit me. Alright, thank you. I got it now.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick?
know it wasn't pain.
Don't DMCA me, boo. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Let me put that in the timestamps too, because that's actually, I'll put it in there with the fucking thing we were watching in particular, so it's just matched up. That's what we went with. Alright, cool.
Absolutely massive and very interesting month.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick?
I think this year, and we're talking about the 4th or 5th creep of the month. I think this year is going to be absolutely massive and very interesting, but I'm getting ahead of myself. There's this guy called DJ Academics, and I've known of him forever. He's very well known. He knows a lot of people in the hip-hop industry. He is the guy that ruined the intro to one of Playboi Carti's best songs, Control. They have him talking for like 45 seconds. He completely ruined that song, but anyways, he has millions of subscribers on YouTube. And
I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. We did just ruin a Girl Next Door song with this man. Like, outstanding music from this one person, by the way. Can't shout them up nearly enough. The amount of times that I have like used something of theirs to, because they'll like, you know, cut and chop shit too, but I like theirs more and it seems better than anything I do. But genuinely, they can get that content ID. It'll show up in there. They could, you know, do dodgy shit to my videos. But I'm really appreciative. They're really kind. I'm not just saying this to glaze them, but I'm trying to point you in their fucking direction because they seem pretty legit. And I feel like a douche canoe because I've like fucked up their outstanding jams with this thingy. 43 seconds. Hold up.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick?
But again, I appreciate them and their work. Here. Let me just bring it up on screen again, because like basically I cannot say thank you enough to them just being a person. Just being a fucking person. Just breathing air. Just doing shit. I like when they drop new shit. It's always pretty sick. It is always pretty sick. So I should feel nothing shy of shame for fucking it up with that. Just looping up and rolling down through it. Alright, so my point being, I'm not saying just use their shit, but I am saying if you do so, please attribute them appropriately. Like, I genuinely am a fan. I think their music is nifty. Like them, Ozzy Osbourne, Gigi Allen, A Tribe Called Quest. They've all made me smile more than I can quantify with just words in a turn of phrase quickly. And so I just want you to know that so you know what's up. Alright, cool. Bomb and based.
What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? 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 What top 5 you smoking on?
43 seconds.
Have him tibers on YouTube. And recently, a pretty disgusting video of his came out where he's having super inappropriate conversations with the 15-year-old boy. And keep this in mind, guys, DJ Academics is 35 years old, and I gotta keep it real, it just pissed me off. There's no reason for an adult to talk like this to a minor. There's this article that,
like, at a point you even have to accept that you can't just, like, even if you're mad at them, you can't even like go popping off with like, you can't even say angrily suck a dick. You have to just eat that and be like, oh, you can't, like, at some point you've got to understand that even if you're popping off and being an asshole, it's up to you to not be a shitty example of what the fuck the future holds. By a fucking way. Here, I've linked the artist so much. Let me link this artist again.
that came out. DJ Academics exposed for grooming 15-year-old minor. And it was the 15-year-old DJ Academics and some other guy sitting in the Discord call. How did no one see this coming? This was a recipe for disaster. The second you guys were like, yo, we should talk on Discord about sexual stuff, guys. I don't care if you're 15. Let's just get it going. It's just like,
if Max said he wanted to try fucking a dude, would you let him fuck you?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
Yo, you can have.
Hey, Felipe. Sorry, I had to like pause it because I was still like swallowing my food. And I thought I might, you know how some people puke when they're disgusted? I kind of like just get to a hot boiling rage pretty quickly under certain circumstances. I didn't want to like flash cook my food inside my esophagus while spewing vitriol at the same time. I thought that could be a little bit much. You know, I don't want to flash cook my microphone.
If I can't fuck you, I'm cutting you off.
No, yo. Suppose he's like, yo, bro. Listen, yo, you always wanted me to be.
Breathe deep. You know, hold on. This is more for me than for you. Shut the fuck up. All right, breathe the fuck deep. 2 seconds away from this, there's Dark Souls. You have water you can open. The world will continue. This person will see justice. This child has a protector system around them at this moment, which has latched down on this, which is why we're aware of it. And that's better than it was years ago. That's an improvement upon the past. So breathe the fuck deep. It's not great. It's not perfect. It's barely a fucking start. Shut the fuck up, this is for me. But right now, bitch, you can drink your water, eat your snack. Your tummy is rumbly. You need some food inside you. Like, eat your little caffeine bar. It's fine. Drink some water. You need to stay hydrated. The laxative will eventually dehydrate and parch your booty hole. Like, literally, it's an osmotic laxative. So it will literally do that. Okay. You can, if you're really salty as fuck, you can just reach for your little octopus toy, put it on your head, and everyone will know you're salty. And you'll feel ashamed for telegraphing your anger. And you'll calm down. Okay? Good bitch. Shut the fuck up and press unpause button, you fucking terrible streamer.
Be next to you now, I could be inside of you. Pause.
I get it, guys. Boys will be boys, and sometimes we, the homies, have freaky ass conversations, but it's with other grown men. If I knew a 15-year-old boy was in the conversation will never go sexual. Like, would you let this guy be inside of you, dude? And it's just like, and I'm someone who has a pretty dark sense of humor. You know, I'm an edgy unk. If you will. But even I draw the line.
My sense of humor is the abyss of fucking space. My sense of humor is darker than half my hoodies and my dress today. My sense of humor is darker than my hoodie and my dress combined. Combined? Well, now I can't be mad if you're not on my head. Ugh, you piece of shit. Get the fuck up there, asshole.
Line that talking about, well, stuff like this, inappropriate stuff like this with a 15-year-old kid. Why is a 35-year-old man having these conversations with a 15-year-old? Do you know how insane that is? For a 35-year-old guy to jump in here and ask these type of questions, and there's a lot more, trust me, we're gonna get into it in a bit. And some people are like, well, yeah, you know, the kid is clearly laughing, he's enjoying it. How I interpreted this is it's just...
Victims sometimes laugh when they're being victimized. Oh, if you... I'm glad I don't know someone so ignorant as to say that shit to my face. I'd take the fuck off.
Nervous laughter.
Sometimes victims think that they want to be in the state in which they're being victimized. I know this very damn well. That doesn't make it fine.
The kid looks uncomfortable. That's just the vibes that I'm getting.
Yo, I'm not gay.
Nah,
you said you suck a dick though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, it's wicked coercive for them to say that they're cutting this person off unless they participate in sexual acts with them. Okay, bitch, calm down. You are not within hand-throwing proximity. The information's on the internet. The authorities are gonna know. You don't have to go and beat the fuck, piss, shit, and ass out of a grown-ass, bitch, fuck-ass man who oversteps boundaries today. Someone else is gonna do it, called a 5-0. Calm down, bitchy. Calm down. Calm down, bitchy. Play fucking Dark Souls.
So you tell me
you
that
fucking shit. Take your anger out on Dark Souls.
That you can bust down?
Play Dark Souls. Be mad there. But not at your opponents, because you're fortunate to have them. Be mad at something. But damn sure don't be mad at the game. Don't be mad at your opponents. It's a treasure to have someone so kind as to meet you in combat in a video game. Calm your shitty titties down. Go crack that fucking Wex dust. And go find an invasion, you fucking indignant fucking troglodyte bitch. Holy fuck. Eh.
Yo, like, I'm serious.
Don't hit your desk. Your water will fall on your keyboard again.
Listen, I'm not 35 years old. I'm not even 30, nor am I close to it. But even I, at the age that I am right now, I don't ever see
I mean, inappropriately, I'm old enough to beat this man's ass. I'm about his same age. I can go for that. Okay, but I know it's inappropriate to fight somebody, especially when the police already have them, if you're witnessing someone commit an abusive act. Maybe insert yourself in a way as to deter them, stop them, and cease the activities. But at this moment, there's no need for bitch asses like me. Aggro bitches unite. Now let's hold our cool.
A right moment for me to ask these questions to a 15-year-old guy. Yo, is there like another hot 15-year-old you can fuck right now? I mean, that's essentially what this guy was saying. Why is DJ Academic spending his Friday night, a 35-year-old man, asking these dumbass questions, these inappropriate questions to a 15-year-old kid, dude? Be with your wife, or go to a club, or
be with your wife, your boyfriend, your fucking hubby.
Deciding to spend your Friday night chilling on Discord with a 15-year-old, asking dumbass questions as a 35-year-old man. That's pretty sad. And if that was me at 35, I would just end my whole shit, dude. My life sucks. I'm a flop. Time to end it all. It's not even funny, dude. It's just awkward. You really tell the kid feels well weirded out by all of these questions.
So there's not another 15-year-old you could bust out.
You go to school?
Yo, if Max got a sister and she threw you the box, would you smash her?
He already has a sister.
I want that armor again.
Alright, if she threw you the box, would you smash her?
No, because I'm 15.
What that mean?
Hey, what does that mean?
She's above 18.
Not again.
What that mean?
Okay, what does that mean?
It will be groomed.
It'll be what?
Groomed.
I'll take it.
That has nothing to do with you.
Yo, Nor, what's your address? I'm gonna send some strippers over there.
So damn, yo.
Oh, go fucking draw and quarter yourself, goddammit.
You trying to
get women, bro.
I'm not skipping. Yo, bro, you're trying to put me on a case. You're trying to put them on a case.
I'm trying to put themselves on a case, thankfully.
So?
What you mean, so? That's
but they are trying to fuck up another person's life, too.
Like, yo,
and
livelihood. Can we send strippers your way? Yes, I know they're kidding and stuff, but dude,
I don't give a fuck if they're kidding. They can shut the fuck up.
Joke about around the kid. But dude, a 15-year-old who clearly doesn't want to be part of it.
The kid shouldn't have to know what a stripper is to let alone know that it's illegal for them to do that. They shouldn't even have to know what that is yet. They shouldn't have to know what that is yet. Bitch, they don't even need to know what a 9 to 5 is yet.
You know you're cooked when the 15...
Someone needs to speak to this child and make sure they're interviewed. The police need to interview them and see who the fuck normalized it to that point, because they shouldn't know what that is at this point. Like, cartel that whole family up in a fucking box for a minute and see who the fuck made them aware of that.
15-year-old is more mature than the grown-ass men who are asking these dumbass questions. Now, like I said, DJ Academics has a huge following, over 5 million followers on IG. And if you go to his newer post, for example, let's check this one out, right? Look at all the comments. A minor, speak on your allegations, you're a predator. Academics caught grooming a 15-year-old a couple of days ago, and you grooming kids. So the whole comment section is just roasting him. And if you go to his newest one, the top one, talk about you flirting with a 15-year-old since you like talking business. You could keep reading. It's just more people making fun of him and calling him out. Yeah, dude, you deserve this. I don't know what you were expecting. Like, I get it. We all do and say dumb shit. Not to disagree, all right? I've never been on the call on Discord with a 15-year-old and be like, yo, are you gay? Or do you want a fucking 18-year-old? I'm gonna send some strippers your way, dog. It's coming. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overprotective or whatever, but it's just not cool, dude. I don't know what other way to put it. It's just inappropriate. And you, as a 35-year-old man, should do better, and you should have known better. Nor the person, the 15-year-old tweeted this. I seen your video too. I know who they are. Not what I meant. I wanted you to deal with the NPC, bitch. Discord. This was truly uncomfortable, unnecessary, and disgusting. You know how fucking cooked you're gonna be for the 15-year-old to own you and be like, yeah, dude, you're being a little too immature.
Yeah, you were rocked by a child in the marketplace of ideas.
And that's something that I do want to point out is that he responded, and there's a 50-minute video, and of course we're not gonna watch it all. Well, this is what he had to say.
So I'll just take the responsibility. I should do better and will do better. And I think that's the best way to do it. You know what I mean? Should do better, will do better. I'm gonna use it to teach him a moment.
Also,
Chi-Chi.
You know, shout out to my community. Shout out to the chat. I'm not gonna engage even in today because even though I was playing them songs, I was like,
I can't be mad when I have good, honest competition.
I could take a few niggas to task.
I can't do that.
We might double
See,
back on that.
this is
We'll
how
just
we.
keep it chill for now.
If I'm ever pissy,
fans who are gonna come out and defend it.
let me fight people. I'll be less bitchy.
He's the GOAT. He is the best. First of all, he doesn't even
let
know
me
you,
fight
bro,
people.
All right.
All I want to do
Stop
is fight
grinding.
people.
He does not care.
Let me fight
and two,
people.
if you never call out
Just
these
let me
people,
fight.
you're never going to learn. This is DJ Academics we're talking
I just want
about.
to fight.
This guy loves controversy.
Oh, I'm
He's
back,
the
bitch.
#1 Drake dick rider.
We're gonna use this as a teachable moment. Act was tweaking, was wrong, and we're gonna move on. Today's gonna be the first day we move on. I'm not even going, after this is a little, I'm gonna probably do like 10, 20 minutes on this. Then we're doing topics. And this shit is gonna blow over 6 or 7 days. And we're gonna go back to regular life. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just sorry. I'm a little jaded to like these scandals. I know people are like, oh my God, it's the biggest thing ever. Cool.
Once again, I get it. We all make mistakes, dude. But not everyone makes a mistake this fucking big. We're two grown men having the freakiest conversation known to man in front of a kid. Like, read the room. I wouldn't do that. If I had a 15-year-old cousin, I would never say that kind of stuff.
Since when did they
in front
attack
of him.
each other?
The Tom comment says, come on, AK, no one talks to your little bro about gay shit. Real. This is effing disgusting. This is beyond just an apology. It's something that should have never happened in the first place. We all gotta do better. Now you need serious help. Play the clip and break it down word for word like you do everything else. Facts! This one just says certified pedophiles. You know, you get the idea. Everyone's roasting him, making fun of him,
should be
calling
roasted.
him out. Rightfully so.
Valid.
DJ Academics on his Diddy shit.
Again, we're not blaming Max for nothing. I think Max is a good guy.
Bitchy.
You know, I wish him the best of luck. And again, only thing I'll tell you, be careful of the soapbox warriors. When you dig a hole, always dig two. I always tell y'all that, right?
Bitch, I will dig a hole for you and me and I'll bury us both. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got shit else to do. I need a nap. I'll go take and take a dirt nap too. Fuck off. I don't give a shit. Bitch ass.
Guys, watch out, alright? You're coming for me?
Fuck it.
Fucking kill you, alright?
Bury me. I don't give a shit.
Way. It's like, shut the fuck. You're not hard. You're not tough. No one's scared of you. Both of you are freaks, and both of you need to be stopped and called out. And
bitch ass is gonna get fucked up by a fucking aggro gamer bitch.
That kid was so uncomfortable having that conversation.
Fuck it, dig 3 holes.
If not
one for the ego.
People. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Shit. Like, this genuinely pissed me off. This is not a conversation for a 15-year-old kid, dude. All right,
they've got to be upstairs.
Fuck DJ Academics and fuck his insane fanboys who will defend this behavior. With that said, what do you guys think of the situation? Let me know in the comments below. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, drop a like, and with that said, I'll see you next time. All right, peace out.
There they are. You fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. This is why your mom is in my bed. Folding my sheets. Yeah, your mother's in my bed folding my sheets right now. Bow, you fucking bitch-ass. Bitch, I was running back. I was running the fuck away from you. Their mother's in my bed right now. Oh, wait.
All right.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm doing this.
Fine, I'll move Dark Souls down to A.
Thank you. But why? It's the progenitor of the Soulsborne genre.
No, it's not. Put Sekiro on A.
Everything we love about...
No, A is Sekiro. That is A-tier ass gaming right there. Dark Souls is alright, but it's like, the progenitor? No, that's Demon Souls, you fucking goober. And I haven't even played Demon Souls. What the fuck? And if it's remastered, I don't fucking know. I guess the 32-bit one has to go above it. So, what the fuck? AI Sleepy Joe is fucking... that I can be pissy with.
Souls-likes is captured to such a high-quality degree in Dark Souls.
No, it's done in... I mean, Dark Souls 3, Elden, and fucking... Sekiro kills it, though. Fuck off. Sekiro's best. Don't even fuck with me.
Dark Souls is the literal epitome of the term Soulsborne.
Wrong.
Sekiro number one, Demon Souls, bitch.
Demon Souls came first.
No one cares about Demon Souls.
Bitch.
Wrong.
You're
Dark
fucking
Souls is what
twisted.
took it to the next level.
High off
Took it to
Jenkum.
mainstream.
Bitches
That
high
is
off
true, Joe.
Jenkum.
Plus, no other Soulsborne has been able to capture that tight, immaculate level design.
That's all fair and cute, but if
Bullshit.
remastered is D tier, then Dark Souls can't be S tier.
Remastered is a greedy, corporate, lazy, upscaled port.
Exactly, smart business.
For fuck's sake.
That's
Easy
funny as
money
fuck,
for them
though.
with no effort involved. I respect that.
Okay, that is funny as
You
fuck.
dumbass, that's exactly why it's D tier.
This is why your dumbass companies keep going bankrupt, Don.
Shut the fuck up. I'm the
I
greatest
don't care that I
businessman
suck.
alive.
Yeah, keep getting loans of $1 million from your dad.
Maybe if From Software had a loan like that, then Lost Izalith wouldn't look like such a giant Oompa Loompa orange piece of shit.
True. When we talk about Dark Souls and its immaculate level design, we tend to ignore Lost Izalith.
Okay, fine, you guys are right. It's not perfect.
They rushed the end of that game like Rosie O'Donnell rushes to the dinner table.
I agree, they rushed that area like when I took a school exam in 1847 and
So do
almost
I.
ran out of time, so I had to completely rush the last page in under a minute. Boy, those were good times.
What the fuck?
We used to go out into the playground and praise the sun. I had to go to the hospital for
But they
staring
did
at
it
for
naked,
too long.
so I respect
America
that.
is clearly in good hands. Jesus Christ.
That's what's up.
Dark Souls is confirmed A
Deep
tier.
respect.
Agreed, praise the sun.
Agreed. Praise the sunbed.
So if Dark Souls is A tier, seems like a no-brainer for Dark Souls 3 to be A tier as well.
Hard disagree.
No way Dark Souls 3 is better than Dark Souls 2.
Even harder
I
disagree.
have to learn
Why the
all
fuck
the
is Dark Souls
weapons
2 so low anyway?
and their little combos.
We discussed that for 20 minutes already, Donald.
And it's fine.
Yeah, even
But
I can
just so
remember
you
that,
know,
Sleepy Don.
It's gonna be a minute.
Shut the
and I
fuck
like
up.
it.
Don't you dare call me that. You're the Sleepy Joe, not me.
Focus, where should Dark Souls 3 rank then?
S tier.
B tier.
It is the
That would be
culmination of
this
three
then.
amazing games finally reaching a perfect conclusion. Nothing can top the Ringed City DLC and Slave Gale boss fight.
Slave
You said
Gale's
3
nifty as a
amazing
person.
games admitting that Dark Souls 2 is A for amazing.
I was being nice.
I do agree, though. Dark Souls 3 had the best DLCs out of the trilogy.
No,
Ultra
Dark
agree.
Souls 2 had
And that's
base
saying
DLC.
something. Since Dark Souls 1 had Artorias,
I can admit Ring City DLC was special, but are we forgetting the snowy copy-paste job of Ashes of Ariandel?
true, they did just copy the Painted World concept from Dark Souls 1.
And
Exactly.
Priscilla's been
Yeah, but it was
copied
all
since
worth it
before
for the Sister
DLC.
Freed boss fight. S tier.
I don't believe in hitting women.
Shut the fuck up, S tier.
Plus, hard bosses are part of what makes Soulsborne games so fun. Dark Souls 3's DLC definitely had the hardest boss fights.
That Dark Eater Madir was one of the longest and toughest battles I've ever fought.
Agreed, very memorable and tough.
Madir was even harder than my time during the Civil War. Stuck in the trenches of Gettysburg, trying to do everything I could to survive. Such fond memories.
How fucking old are you?
Okay, so we can agree Dark Souls 3 is the best ending to the trilogy, has the toughest bosses,
The
and...
bosses were easy.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Sorry you have a skill issue.
You can't deny Dark Souls 3 was the hardest.
Excuse me, Snowflake, are you forgetting the
I'll
Dragon
wait for the
Slayer
bridge
armor
fight. I'll
boss
let them do
fight?
that or do me.
Lazy
They gotta
design,
pick.
easy dub?
Nameless King.
He had a name, you just forgot it, you senile fuck.
Okay, that's freaking enough. I'm putting it on A. I know you both agree, but are just being dorks.
Fine, A tier.
It's obviously A tier, Barack, come on.
Let's rank Sekiro now.
It's a
A,
Soulsborne
S.
tier list, dumbass. Which part of the word souls and born are in Sekiro?
I hate that that makes sense.
The word born.
It's obviously a Soulsborne made by From Software by Miyazaki.
All right then, so I guess we're gonna rank Armored Core as well then.
No, we are not.
Armored Core S.
I think Donald just found Sekiro too hard but doesn't want to admit it.
I think you only like it because it has a little kid, you filthy diddler.
He's not a little kid. He's Kuro, the divine heir. And I won't let you disrespect him.
I think Sekiro had some of my favorite gameplay in a video game ever.
Yeah, the parrying, blocking, dodging, and posture mechanics were amazing.
Based in Let's
The
Go.
game was so good that they didn't even bother to make DLC for it.
I took
That
it
is
really
true.
sloppy in the end.
Why didn't
It's
they?
my bad.
They knew it was trash and wouldn't sell, so they just moved on to Elden Ring.
I hate how that also makes sense.
Love me or hate me, I am good with words.
You're
All
pretty
the
cringe
Sekiro
with words.
DLC is
I
just
still don't
built-
understand why Ishin
That's
came out of
bullshit.
Genichiro.
That's bullshit. The DLC model for Sekiro is why I keep praising it. If it's released, it's free as an update. That's how we deal with Sekiro. I'm sorry, they're ignorant asses. See, no wonder they all fucking work in the executive branch. Meanwhile, I'm glazing the fucking judicial branch. No fucking wonder, bitch. Holy shit. God damn it. The fuck, brother? Oh shit, it's not PNPing. I'm sorry. I will fix this immediately, my duders. Hold on. Hold on. What? I'm like gaming and streaming at the same time. It's not an excuse. It's why you can laugh at me. Okay, there's a difference. So shit on me, laugh at me, fine, have
See,
fun.
I told you
Go
it was
for
too hard for him.
shit.
He didn't even get to the end.
I beat it so fast it's all a blur.
Skill issue and cap.
We can all agree,
Charmless
though, that
run,
the
let's
monkey
go.
boss fight was one of the coolest boss fights of all time.
The twist at the end when you beat it, my God, I still have nightmares.
But then they had to ruin that special moment by making...
Sorry, what? Run that back.
On to Elden Ring. Right then.
I hate that makes sense.
It's obviously a Soulsborne made by...
It's a Soulsborne tier list, dumbass. Which part of the word souls and born are in Sekiro?
I hate that makes sense.
It's obviously a Soulsborne made by From Software by Miyazaki.
All right, then. So I guess we're going to rank Armored Core as well,
Yes,
then.
we are.
No, we are not.
I think...
In the pantheon of things where those with the resources forced immortality on those without to then treat them like fucking slave labor, and the goal is to break the cycle of never-ending undeath, yeah, it fucking is. Fucking Armored Core fits in. Perfect parry or perfect guard fits into Armored Core. It brings a lot of the fucking mechanics we like in the other games.
Donald just
And it
found
brings them
Sekiro
well.
too hard but doesn't want to admit it.
I think
Bitch
you only
asses.
like it because it has a little kid, you filthy diddler.
He's not a little kid. He's
But that is
Kuro, the
probably his
divine heir.
reasoning.
And I won't let you disrespect him.
I think Sekiro had some of my favorite gameplay in a video game ever.
Yeah, the parrying, blocking, dodging, and posture mechanics were amazing.
The game was so good that they didn't even bother to make DLC for it.
That is true.
Why didn't they?
They knew it was trash and wouldn't sell, so they just moved on to Elden Ring.
I hate how that also makes sense.
Love me or hate me, I'm good with
DLC's
words.
free for
You're pretty
Sekiro.
cringe with words.
That's the point.
I still don't understand why Ishin came out of Genichiro.
The who and the what?
See, I told you it was too hard for him. He didn't even get to the end.
I beat it so fast it's all a blur.
Skill issue and cap.
We can all agree, though, that the monkey boss fight was one of the coolest boss fights of all time.
Only when you go back and
The
do the
twist at the
bonus.
end when you beat it, my God, I still have nightmares.
But then they had to ruin that special moment by making you fight it again. Twice.
I don't understand why they had to do that.
It's simple. They invested so much effort and money into developing the monkey AI that it made good business sense to reuse it again.
That does make sense. That reminds me of the time back in 1874.
We don't have time for another history lesson, Joe.
Right, I'm going to say C tier.
I'll say A tier.
As much as I love Sekiro, I'll put it in the middle and give it a high B tier.
Nice. Now let's do Bloodborne.
All right, time to rank Bloodborne. What are we saying, boys?
Obvious S rank.
No question, S rank.
Definitely S rank.
Well, that was easy.
But the game wasn't. Ludwig Ebrietas, Orphan of Kos. Well, Mama, those were tough bosses.
It's pronounced Orphan of Kos.
Or some say Cosm.
I really need that sequel.
You and me both, brother. Incredible game, incredible atmosphere, incredible bosses, incredible music, incredible twists. Wish Miyazaki would get his thumb out his ass and give us Bloodborne 2.
Well said. Now let's rank Elden Ring.
Oh, Elden Ring.
Oh, Elden Ring.
Easy B tier.
B tier? Are you actually as dumb as you look? It's obviously S tier.
Sorry, idiots, but it's definitely A tier. It's not on
It's A.
Bloodborne's level yet.
Absolute convoluted mess of a story. Had no idea where I was going. I did like the horsey though. B tier.
Sekiro's S. Elden is... At least they put it in there, but it's more than a B. Sekiro is perfect parries, fucking sensation 3000. And for fuck's sake, Armored Core goes up there more easily than Sekiro. If they fucking played it, they'd fucking know that Armored Core goes up there more easily than Sekiro. That's like not even a hard fucking call. What the fuck are we doing?
Here.
Don't listen to him, Barack. We're really going to value the opinion of
Rolling
someone
my
who
eyes.
uses summons and mimic tears for boss fights?
That is pretty lame.
Tell me this isn't true, Joe. Tell me you don't summon.
I just get lonely, okay?
Skill issue, summon user, child abuser.
Okay, relax.
Okay, that goes well
Using
together.
summons is cheating.
You'd know all about cheating, Don. Hope your wife's okay.
Whatever, my wife Melania is hot.
I mean, depending on what ending you take in fucking Sekiro, you do end up abusing, like, the kindness, presence, and even time of multiple children. So that is true. That is true. Like, what? One of them has to fucking basically kidnap the other child and then you facilitate this shit? It's like 10 levels of fucked up. We just happen to like it because it's like a fun game. Ah, respect. Let's go. That's just because I can. Respect. I got a little nervy by the Dark Moon person.
I rank this game an S.
We can't give it an S until we've played the DLCs. Come on. The DLCs of FromSoft tend to be the best parts of the game.
You know what? You're goddamn right, Barack. You're goddamn right.
I'll be honest, guys. All the characters' names sound the same. Radam, Radan, Radagon, Rana. Like, what the fuck is this?
They're the
but that's part of the
Carrion
charm.
family.
You're full of shit, Barack.
Okay,
Mad
no,
copium.
that's the Carrion lineage, though. All right, Renala and Renala and Radagon had Radon and Ronnie. Okay, so don't even fuck with me. It's a bunch of R names.
Yeah, come on,
the
Doc.
fuck? Like, that's
Listen,
just
my
picking on
daughter's
a family's
beautiful, lovely
habit.
woman, smart and sexy. She's incredible, talented, and I.
Melania,
Let's
Melania,
focus.
whatever the fuck.
Well, I don't know. The game's too big
Brother,
and I lose direction pretty easily.
Don and Donald.
B-tier.
What the fuck?
because
They
of
do
your
it too.
dementia.
Don't even fuck with me.
I
His
bet
whole
your favorite
family
weapon
does
is
this.
St. Trina's sword,
What?
so you can make others sleepy as well, huh, Sleepy Joe?
Y'all gotta be
Very
twisted.
funny, coming from a
Y'all
God-skin
gotta
mobile
fucking have
looking
found a
fat ass.
fucking.
Shut
Y'all
the
found
fuck up,
Goober
you
Pill
piece of
today.
shit. 1v1
That's some
me
bullshit.
right now online PvP.
That's enough out of both of you. It's going into A tier.
Wow, would you look at that?
It's beautiful.
Yep, we finally did it, guys. We finished the Soulsborne tier list, ranking every
Oh, thank
Soulsborne.
fuck it took so
Great
long.
work, guys. Good team hustle.
I'm proud of what we all accomplished today. I couldn't have done it without you.
All right, well, I'll see you later, guys. This was fun.
Yeah, see you both tonight. Don't be late, okay? Michelle's making spaghetti.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. Bye, guys.
Yeah, see you both soon. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys, and thanks
That's
for
so
watching.
cute.
Be sure to like and subscribe to Clone Games.
That was cute as fuck. I will give it that. That was like remarkably cute. All right, give me a sec. There's no amount of locking in that can save this bitch today. I might suck, but I am a fucking honorable red. So don't fuck with me. One-handed? Ooh. I saw a hip motion, so you know what I went for. I'm leaving them for these people. I'm letting them do these people first. I'm not gonna get in the way. Nope. Oh. I was gonna let them do that first. Oops, I suck. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree story generated using AI and it's lore-friendly bullshit, brother. I like that people have decided to, like, get the triple threat doing fucking tier lists of one of my favorite things to bitch about. Well, one of the few things that'll keep me
2 days ago
hit.
on r/Google Earth Finds, a thread known as Disturbing Message spotted on Google Earth near Cesar Chavez Avenue in Los Angeles. Help! Traffico, LAPD, and federal written debris. And of course, it led to a coordinate of 34 degrees north, 118 degrees west. And if you're looking closely, it led to a pretty haunting set of messages. The words help written all across this one yard in a pretty popular, high traffic area, I would say, of Los Angeles, California. So of course the internet did what the internet did, and of course this was a pretty alarming set of things. Not only was the word help written around over here,
Because the authorities should have had time to do reconnaissance first. At this point, I'm just saying, like, the feds were involved,
put
thank
into
fuck.
it. Terrorismo. Dos. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, all of this spread across the entire internet like wildfire in conspiracy theory circles. It became a pretty big topic on 4chan, became a pretty big topic all over X, and plenty of other social media circles. Now, is this indicative of a human trafficking operation, ladies and gentlemen? Well, let's sit back and try to figure out what's actually going on while we dig through this rabbit hole. Now, in the city of Los Angeles, around Cesar Chavez and, of course, Mission Road, it seems, appear to be this lot. Now, obviously, if you're recognizing where this section is,
I'll give him like a
closer
couple
inspection
minutes.
will take you, ladies and gentlemen, to a pretty iconic street in Los Angeles. Chances are, if you play games like Grand Theft Auto 5, you recognize this bridge. You probably recognize this area. But of course, looking further into it, the more we actually see what's going on, the words help are written pretty obviously as anybody drives by. That same Google Earth image ends up looking like this from the ground. So you see the actual words H-E-L-P. And of course, even on things like the sidewalk, you can see the word help written over here.
Yeah.
There are other people who dug into like Apple Maps, for instance, and found that around this billboard that you're looking at, just behind it was also the words written help, or at least in the front of it at one point.
The feds need to have time to do surveillance to see what happened prior.
Graffiti that indicated the words run. So of course, all of these coincidences got people a little bit suspicious. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, thankfully, satellite imagery has the ability for us to actually look at historical data and see just what happened to other parts of this area. So, of course, more internet sleuths went down and found out that somewhere around February 2023, when the Google Earth car drove by, this billboard, ladies and gentlemen, had words like health, FBI, ASAP, urgent, and of course, even closer, names like Alyssa would show up. Now, when I say this is like high traffic, I really mean high traffic. I myself have driven around this area. I actually have probably eaten near here too. There might even be like a burger place that I ate around this location. And, oh my god, I actually freaked out for a second. My wife's car was actually right there. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, to give you an idea,
it helps to not be a dickhead.
I myself have probably driven past, especially if this was captured in February of 2023.
Even if you suck, don't be a
generally,
dickhead.
I'm not really paying attention to most of the billboards in the city because there's a whole lot of billboards all over Los Angeles. But this is relatively alarming. Now, obviously, this area became a pretty, again, viral location, and even, again, people from the FaZe clan had actually ended up showing up to this viral location, trying to figure out what was actually going on. This clip is from an individual known as FaZe Lacey, and he comes across something that's a little spookier than it should be. Listen to this.
The more we stay here, the more we...
Is there any chance you'd like to do an interview for our documentary?
Say come here? I ain't gonna lie, you got that game. Get out? Get out. Get out.
So the guy in the car tells Lacey to get out as his two friends have already pussied out of this situation away from him. So again, when somebody in this area tells you to probably back away, you probably should. To give you an idea, this part of the city is not one that I personally would like to drive through. I only go through it if I have to. I would never stop my car here. Never ever would I stop here to look around, shop, or even eat. This is a relatively spookier side of Los Angeles, okay? Generally speaking, there's a lot of interesting looking businesses, a lot of what I suspect to be possibly gang-related behavior. I mean, there's literally, my experience driving around this area, I think I've actually seen at least 2 chop shops, and I would not trust this location at all. And of course, there were a lot of investigators on places like Reddit, where again, this user goes, that's sketch AF. I'm like a 20-minute walk from there. I already called the LAPD, and I'm on my way with water and food. Don't let them try to tell you I had any weapons on TV if any shit goes down. Again, I want to preface this by saying that usually when it comes to viral stories like this, I read this all the time, and I swear to God, just leave it at calling the law enforcement agencies and do not go down here. Again, there are actual gang-related activities that occur.
I mean, also,
especially in this side of Los Angeles, East LA, and I would not.
Also, a little thing that's going to plague my mind till I say it, like Plague Inc. The reason that you should notify the authorities first is in the event someone says both a word in any lingua that results in terror and help. First off, you don't know if the people who answer the door are the people who wrote it, and it could be a trap. Also, it could be that the authorities need to run surveillance for weeks, if not days prior, to see who was the one writing it, because their supervision might lack just enough so that they're able to write the words help, and they can be appropriately extracted. And that's what you're going to have to hope for. They need to be safely extracted from a terrible situation, likely, and to put that at jeopardy, even posting it to Reddit seems a little bit iffy, honestly, because people who are searching and know where they are and can just look for shit specifically, especially by coordinate or by region, like, you put people at risk, even more so just by doing it, right? Like, I'm sorry, buddy, but like, let's be fucking for real here. I should have switched to the dual twin blades. I need to like fuck with shit more. IGN. IGN. It's where I like to play. In game. Doing shit cause I'm silly. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't have a thing that brings other invaders in this game, do I? Nope, there's no way to bring other invaders? Okay. Well, that's what's up. That's what's good.
I recommend you go down here, especially with a gun. You're only going to aggravate the situation. And it's great that you want to try to feed people and come with water, especially if there are a lot of homeless people, which there are in that region. I would not ever go in here without, again, just leave it to the police, all right? You're actually stepping into some dangerous situations that really don't have anything to do with human trafficking, actually has more to do with gang-related activities. So looking closer into this, I dug even deeper and found that this question was actually asked in r/Ask Los Angeles about a year ago. What's going on with the Help Me signs where the 101 and 10 split going east after downtown? So this user mentions the landscaping is constantly being changed to say help on the Boyle Heights hillside. The messages mention corruption and police issues. What's actually going on over there?
Oh, they're
so the more you
clearing it
go
out.
down, there's
They
actually
ought
some
to.
users that have
Okay.
shown some
I'll
actual
just chill here.
photographs being taken. And there's, again, straight up graffiti of, you know, just people posting up things like help. In fact, if you look closer down here, you can probably read things like the FBI. For instance, la son motos y voces, secuestros, robos, I think it's like extortion right over here. So again, it's just words like help and just graffiti being thrown around in here. Now, at this moment in time, I also decided to see if there were any webcams or potential traffic cams that were capturing, you know, actual footage in this area. And unfortunately, according to this, the closest webcam that I was able to find was a traffic camera around Elysian Park Bunker Hill. So again, this is what a traffic camera would look like. I was trying to find something near that actual area just to see if maybe you could capture a glimpse of who actually did this, and unfortunately that information wasn't available. So in the conspiracy hole, people started to look even further into some of these images and found that there were some suspicious looking holes. Again, this area is known to have some construction around it, so it's not uncommon to see something like that in an area like this, especially when there is construction. And how do you know that there's construction? Well, going into Google Earth, one of the things that we can do is actually see a timeline going, yes, literally all the way back to 1985. So coincidentally, this area was a massive blur for Google satellite imagery because there's just not enough information to go here. And of course, in 1994, this is what the lot actually used to look like. Of course, in 2004, you can see that this was an actual car lot, and possibly even related to this business right over here. In 2006, it was still a car lot. 2011, then you would start to get more high, production imagery through the satellite. 2014.
What are you saying rude to?
Fast forward all the way to
They're fine.
and it's pretty much an empty area. But of course, going to the year 2020,
Like, the Blues got to take care of their person.
2023,
and they get points for protecting them, so that's reasonable. I was going to fight the Blue if they wanted to
the word
first.
help actually starts showing up. And of course, the more and more you go down, the more and more actual
And if they're
construction
walking someone
work
through it, I don't expect them to know what the fuck is going on. And they were very squishy,
interesting thing to note
so I'm not
is
too
in
concerned.
2000,
Like, they were
around,
remarkably
September of
squishy.
2022,
And me,
you
I
can
should have
actually see a
swapped
whole bunch
weapons.
of containers
It's not my
showing up
fault.
here
It's my
until
bad.
again
They're
2023
good. They're
around
fine.
the summer when of course the word help gets shown. But of course, one thing that you also start to notice over here is around this little like cul-de-sac, not cul-de-sac, but this little enclosure, this little parking space almost here, you can start to see that a homeless encampment starts to actually form. In fact, in the most recent photography over here in 2024, the February of it, you can see it's pretty much taken over by a group of homeless individuals. Which, again, this area, if you're looking very closely, is not too far away from even places like Skid Row or, again, the very high homeless density areas of Los Angeles. Have you ever driven around here? There is, again, a lot of homeless encampments in this section of Los Angeles, okay? In fact, it's very close to DTLA. Now, why did I bring up the homeless encampment over here? Again, there are two conspiracy theories that kind of come into this situation. One of them is obviously this place could potentially be an area of human, trafficking. Those holes that we mentioned earlier could potentially be an entry point for people that are unfortunately being trafficked.
It might have been their connection. That's fine.
And again,
I'm just
the thing
bitching
that
the internet
obviously
as a
kind
whole.
of buzzes anybody is this is again,
they might have also
high
just been salty
area.
with my ass.
This wouldn't have been avoided by any form of aerial patrol, whether it be, the LAPD or a
I'm willing
civilian.
that with that one, their second, their R2, number 2,
was also
rips it out of the ground. I didn't know that.
Earlier in the video. And the thing about it is, if this is a human trafficking operation,
I know it, today.
Again,
I learned
you
this
have to
today.
ask yourself the question: why would a victim
God
come to the
damn
top,
it.
basically? Be
Okay, no, that one thing it does annoy me. Like, if you want to shit on anything, don't shit on the person. Just shit on how that annoys me. That's the one thing that gets me.
Which happens quite a fair bit in Los Angeles. Why would the criminal allow the victim to necessarily do this?
Why hasn't it been investigated, and why haven't people seen
or
them?
the more likely scenario is it's unfortunately somebody who may be very mentally ill, which obviously is something that is very common with the homeless population in California.
Who cares?
It's one of the
Let
reasons
them
why I went to
investigate
that
it. Let
homeless
them get
encampment
data.
over here. This is, to me at least,
It's
it
like a
seems
big
like
duh.
a potential sign of
Oh,
a
bitch.
homeless individual or several homeless people possibly having, again, an episode or, again, this is mental illness leading them to do this. But again, there's obviously things that people are questioning, right? The mentioning of the FBI,
Thank
the
you.
LAPD, the police.
Ooh, someone left
in
them.
fact, in other Reddit communities,
Ew, they have GPT-2 in their name.
Actually seen a
That's
homeless
fine.
person write
That's
these things
whatever.
out. Now, obviously, I can't confirm that,
I'm just
but
talking
again,
shit. You're
it
good.
would
You're good.
probably lead credence to the second theory versus the more sensationalistic human trafficking theory. Now, when it came to on-the-ground journalism, one user known as the LA Guy actually did end up finding some people around this area. And one resident of this area actually had to explain that this potentially was an actual homeless person, according to them.
Okay, I was just wondering, because somebody on the ground wrote a bunch of help.
Help?
Yeah,
yeah, I know.
What is that?
I don't know, man. Every time that is the big ones, the small ones,
yeah.
I don't know
Let the authorities
Is it
figure
people
it
just
out.
messing
Get our
around?
asses out.
You think so?
Yeah.
For instance, illustrious youth here says, I live in Los Angeles and drive by daily. There is a homeless man living under the pass that does this. On the freeway, you can read all of the theories.
Well,
a
not
lot of
mad.
it looks like rants and ramblings. He's been arrested and moved
I
out
just
of there so
literally
many
was, like,
times, but
walking to
always
where I
comes
thought they
back
were.
and redoes all the
My own
markings
bad.
if they paint it.
Shit
And of course,
happens.
another user also confirmed, I live here and can confirm that he does this every day. Now again, this is the
That could be
word of,
poisoning the
again,
well.
individuals that claim to be living in Los Angeles. I can't confirm if they've done it, but it lines up with the mental illness theory if true. And I've unfortunately seen a fair bit of homeless people in Los Angeles, and I've unfortunately seen actual mental illness episodes amongst the actual homeless crowd. It's a shame to see. You really wish something can be done, but unfortunately, with a cocktail of drugs and again a city that unfortunately houses a lot of homeless individuals, it is just a shame to see.
And does forget
Now
about
going
them,
back
too.
to the old 4chaners over here, they decided to dig even deeper than some of the Redditors. And
Inverse Da
in
Vinci.
one instance, they actually dug through a mapping application known as Spartan Forge. And this is where, again, more of these mentions show up. So, for instance, FBI Wanted shows up as debris. Moneymakers, Police Metro, Hild Garcia, LA China, Kevin De Leon, Agatisha Fiera, Jose Cesares Limon, Adriana Solis, and again, this is just more and more debris being thrown in here. And of course, this is from 2024 0830, and yeah, it's just a it's more of this art, more of this messages just being strewn about. Now, where again it got really wilder in this thread with the 4chaners is when they started looking at some of these surrounding businesses, and this is where I did come across something that genuinely did catch my attention. Not too far away from the actual key area, right over here, if you go just a little bit to the east side, you can start to notice that this is actually part of a massive rail yard, which I believe is the Union Pacific Rail Yard. And one of the actual businesses that I saw was one street lead to this area. So there are some cars, there are some people apparently working on these cars, And of course, you can actually see that this location is a apparent police station, like the Union Pacific Police. Now, obviously, if you're looking at this really carefully, I doubt that there's any actual police work that goes on in the situation. I would say that if anything goes here, it might be the exact opposite of police work. So I started to look up Union Pacific like stuff, and apparently there is actually like a police department with special agents for crimes that are committed against railroads. Now, of course, the department is responsible for all the locations across 32,000 miles in tracts of 23 states. And of course, they have a dispatch center in Omaha, Nebraska. Now, the thing is, I couldn't really find anything about this Los Angeles branch in here. Like, it's just, they've got a whole bunch of stuff going here. I would say, based on February 2019, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of work going here. In fact, this is the latest date that I can actually find. If you go back, you can actually see that literally May 2014 was when like this appeared to actually be open. Like this was their actual division headquarters. And of course, if you go to 2015, it still appeared to actually be active. And in 2017, it was just ridden with graffiti. Until finally, in 2019, it just literally got entirely
It's like
blocked
level
off.
8,
There
I
may
think,
be
still?
something happening
It's not
over here
bad, it's
that
just
may
not
not be
great.
related to human trafficking, but it certainly isn't
Level
related
7 still.
to anything that I would even say is good behavior. There was one other conspiracy theory that kind of popped up with this. One user on X goes, looks like a Cemex spot. Cemex being a multinational company headquartered in Monterrey, Mexico, that I believe has to do with, again, selling building resources. And I believe, according to this situation, it's ultimately owned by one of Mexico's top billionaires. I believe it's Carlos Fuentes, but if not, I can issue a correction as we do a post, as we edit this in post. Send someone into the hole. Let's find them. As much conspiratorially as you get, for your own safety, you should leave this to law enforcement professionals, okay?
Yep.
Cemex Los Angeles area, Cemex was deeply involved in the child trafficking rings. Deeply. So again, I don't know how true this necessarily is. The one link that led to this conspiracy is probably, again, from like Poll on 4chan, or X, Paranormal, wherever, where they kind of talk about one story from child trafficking camps that was apparently found in Tucson, Arizona. So of course, again, you go down this list. This week connected to John Benet Ramsey case in Arizona. Land is owned by Cemex. Carlos Slim is the second largest stockholder of the New York Times. Cemex is a partner of the Clinton Global Initiative. Cemex is linked to Haiti. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff brought into Cemex over here. And the more I looked into Cemex, in their child trafficking situation, I couldn't really find anything.
Okay,
but news organizations talking about YouTube and many social media sites promoting this conspiracy theory that apparently is misinformation. Again, I couldn't find anything in relation to the Homeland Security, to the Federal Bureau that had Cemex linked in any of this. And the Cemex link wasn't out of nowhere. The only reason it was linked is from this actual location, Cemex is nothing but a 4-minute drive. So right over here is one of the plants for Cemex, and this is the actual location of those help messages. Again, it seems like a pretty flimsy connection. And in reality, in all of this, the most I looked into it, I even looked into the property assessments and the records of the area, and I couldn't find out who actually owned this exact blotch of land.
I called myself
So
an
in
ugly
reality,
bitch.
at the end of it, the investigation kind of falls flat over here.
I prefer fugly. I think.
Now, it hasn't
Not
stopped
that I know what the
people
difference
for,
is,
again, looking into
but I
this
just
because
prefer
it's
how
gotten
it
pretty
sounds.
viral on,
I
again,
don't
many
fucking know.
forms of social media. But the reality of
rings
it is,
nice.
look, at the end of this, ladies and gentlemen, the one thing that I think most likely makes a lot of sense here is we are looking at messages left by the homeless population of Los Angeles, and of course, with mental illness reigning and drugs to just further accelerate that, it really seems
That's
like
a
this
big
is
sound.
somebody
They can
who
hear
is
me now,
homeless,
right?
probably issuing a cry of attention. Maybe a cry of help, a legitimate cry for help, to be honest with you, or they might have had some seriously bad experiences with the Los Angeles Police Department, which wouldn't shock me. And again, this is somebody leaving behind. Again, the scary part of this
Somebody
is the word
left behind,
trafficos. Again, people are somewhat reasonably believing that this could be a human trafficking situation. But I honestly, after investigating this for, however long it's been out, I really cannot find any tangible crumb to really base that off of. Again, it is a human trafficking operation. The fact that it's so close to a high traffic area is already a bit of a red flag. It's most likely that this is a homeless individual or several homeless individuals leaving behind a message and a probably seriously legitimate cry for help. Now, generally, if you are worried about this, I'm sure the LAPD and the FBI and the Homeland Security groups and plenty of nonprofit third-party organizations have received enough reports about this that there probably is a little bit of an investigation. I'm sure that they've probably sent out a squad car to maybe make sure what's going on here is completely kosher. And if there is something that is absolutely scary with the situation, I'm sure it'll be absolutely found out. But yeah, this is a creepy scenario that obviously people were a little bit, worried about, as was I when I saw it. It was creepy to come across. But generally the most likely scenario here is one that is not the most sensational, but one that actually will have anybody watching this video question the homeless population of Los Angeles and the actual problems that they go through. I seriously do believe this is a cry for help. Probably not from a human trafficking
I'm not trying to be
victim,
tasteless,
but somebody who is a victim of, again, being left
they
out
didn't come this way
in homelessness.
I
Well,
know
ladies
they
and
did.
gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. Let me know what your theories are in the comment section below. If you like what you saw, let me know. I am out.
Help me. Help me. Help me.
Let me close the window. One sec. Oh, did I get it? I didn't get it in time. Oops. Meh, whatever. Good. I just want to learn them. Like, I need to learn these on the other end of them. I know that they'd be beneficial for me, but I need to learn them dealing with them. Then I'll be, like, less shitty when I do wield something that's more efficacious. Oh, I bet they're mad they got so close to that juicy, juicy fucking not tarnished undead. See, it is quicker. I don't really give a shit though. Nice parry attempt. Respectful. Lol, I got baited into that. I was on a punch on contact. Which, again, is a good way to go with your parries. Sometimes do expect that you're gonna get that and just take it. Oh, wrong swap, wrong swap, wrong swap. Bar looks different. GG. Well played. Good, thank you. I mean, I know that I could switch it up for easy, like, for not easy. I know I could switch it up periodically for more efficacious bullshit, but here's the thing, check it, right? I am liking learning it on the receiving side. It's aggressive from them, right? But it's really fun. And it does make me learn how to work things in better, which means when I switch to something, I know first off what I'm doing and how the rapier works better, in this game in particular, which shouldn't be a hard thing, right? Yo, this is funny. Film Cooper just learned that there is a community of Nazi furries. Yeah, everyone knows that, dude. Like, are you fucking silly? lol. See, I'm lolling because I don't ask. Lol. I'm lolling, sad. I'm sad lolling because shutting down the DOJ for this deserves a lot of people who knew the DOJ for other reasons, right? Okay, cool beans. UEFI malware is pretty based. Don't do bootkits, kids. They're really fucked up, my duders. Hell fucking no. Don't do bootkits. I mean, if you're gonna pop some bullshit like the people that were selling off like bullshit fake GPUs, if you're gonna do some bullshit and like scam with a GPU and it's gonna be a like good value, it's like at that point they probably should have fucking put bootkits on everything that they were serving up. They got PCI lanes to dedicate to HID devices. They can run a bootkit, they can have things go like dynamically for whatever the fuck you plug it into. You can read what the fuck other hardware's on that with PCI lane with you. You don't even have to talk to the OS. You know? So it's like, you don't even have to ask the operating system, for fuck's sake. Like, you're golden. What's in our watch later? This is gonna be egregious. Oh, I was gonna bring you for this and I don't think I paid attention to it. I think I walked away from it. So that can go in there. That's fine. That's okay.
I'm sorry.
Because I ended up walking, I think, if I'm right, I ended up walking away from the computer. Sorry, not from the computer, from the telly. And it was on the telly, I think. I think I'd started it, but I walked the fuck away because I had shit to do called fucking laundry. Let's see, laundry and eat lunch. And those things took precedence. Hold on. What do I have crafting mat-wise? Give me a sec. Also, I'm just curious. What were we supposed to do for our next questy thingy? I think I might PvE for a little bit. What's our questy thingy supposed to be? We're gonna take the fucking moonlight. You can't stop me. Wait, no I didn't. What? Okay. Yes. Thank you. It's cute. It matches our armor pretty okay. We're gonna take it. I don't know where to go right now, story-wise. I'm guessing there's somewhere here that'll tell me. Here. Actually, I have our checklist of stuff that I was following really diligently when we played the game, and then I immediately got distracted. Distracted, right? So distracted, you could have put me in a Bacta tank and had better fucking luck. Egon, I need to stop the thing where it hides the completed ones. That's gonna irritate me, because I misclick sometimes. Okay, we're just gonna full screen this while I catch up my quest log. Oh fucking K. God damn it. Yeah, we are.
I'm sorry, you have most likely heard this meme before, bud.
Nope.
Milady?
Milady.
There is a grand total of 3 light great swords in Elden Ring, with only 2 of them being usable with both hands. My auntie's light swords are paired weapons and are regarded as the worst of the bunch in PvP due to the hideous stat distribution, lower poise damage, and underwhelming Ash of War.
But Ranny, Reddit says that PvP doesn't matter.
However, the other 2 light great swords are much more interesting. The 2-handed heavy attacks have to be the most obnoxious heavy attacks in the game. They can break poise on the first hit. As long as you're not on full bull goat, they'll lunge you forward by 10 miles with each swing, and the damage potential with the right talismans can be really scary. And as you've probably guessed by now if you know how to read...
I know how to read.
Nobody cares. Today's anime's main character is none other than the Milady. Sorry, Nicholas, number 1 yender, but your sword is doo-doo compared to the Redditor weapon. While Leader's sword does have the same moveset, the split damage, unbuffable properties...
I got Shivering Stone. Got Scholar Rank.
And set Ash of War make it an inferior option to the Milady. Ashes of War like sword dance fill in the gaps of its lack of hyper armor while also working with the weapon's forward momentum. The light attacks of the Milady are not bad per se, but they're incredibly inferior in comparison to the heavy attacks. Basically, this thing is a heavy attack machine with amazing roll catching capabilities and range.
I think I can
Only
send
problem it
Garrett
has is its overcommitment when swinging, which can be its downfall on high latency matches. Other than that, the Milady is pretty solid, actually. It's even great for people who mash out of hits done.
I'm learning to deal with the latency that's coming up. It's not like we have high
fucking brain
latency.
activity there. Así que vamos a ir full
But I do
Predator
suck.
mode y vamos a rebanarle
She'd
la
probably say
tulita
that
a algunos
about.
Kevins.
She'd say that my gameplay has no brain activity for
Rule on
sure.
holding dongers with both hands,
That's
high
fine.
strength
I'll suck
is
less eventually.
mandatory. So for the Milady build, we're going for a level
Give me some
200
time. I'll suck
vagabond
less
with
one of these days.
99 strength, 60 vigor, and
Second
50
quest,
endurance. The rest of the stats are allocated to use the rest of our arsenal as usual. So if you're only going to use the Milady, feel free to do with those points whatever you like. Remember to use the two-handed sword talisman for obvious fucking reasons, the rotten winged sword insignia to increase our damage on multi-hits, and a combination of heavy armor of your liking and the bull goat talisman to have more than 88 poise in order to poise through enemy attacks. Voila. Oh, just one guy? Hey there. You look like a Kevin, but you're odd, right? So, let's go to your blind spot. Yeah, I called it.
Ah, never mind. People have been waiting till after this and still failed. That's what I meant to read. Okay, cool.
Gaming. That's not very
There's
honorable
presently
of
no
you.
known way to get him, so says Extra Life. So I can read the comments to see if someone's told Fex and Cass that they're on some
You?
bullshit.
Why are you chugging? Disgraceful. Gula. You know, that's a sin.
Yeah, it is
Se rompe
disgraceful. I
el
did it too,
chiquito.
though.
Oh,
Well, I generally tried to do it when other people started. I might have fucked that
Come
up
here.
royally.
what the fuck is your HP?
2.
Llegó el novio. This player base is cooked. Well, hello there. Hey, that name is not... What you mean level 713? Are you cheating, boy? Pretty cool Rasengan you got there. Oh, something tells me you're absolutely cheating. Holy lag, okay. Book! Whoa. I actually had priority.
I like the stair
okay,
battle
that's it.
more than I do the bridge one. Just because it's funny.
No.
Get stabbed.
Nice
Get
max
chased.
level, loser. What about you? Oh, you have rivers of blood at home. Más linda todavía. Uh-huh. GG's. Senator Armstrong. Oh, you better tank all my shit, dude. You don't look like Senator Armstrong at all. Uh-huh. Bomba. Wow. Oh, you were PvPing.
No, they weren't. They were dying.
Okay, standing here, I realize that you're a bit of a dummy, aren't you? Hello, Mr. Mason. Not Harry Mason, are you? Because if you are,
We don't
I won't be
send
able to
him on
kill
this
you.
last
I love
one.
you way too much. Trenitas. Oh, hey there. Let me start with a little bomba. Mr. Mason. Oh, qué rico. Vení para acá. Come here. Ow. Oh, someone died. Insane latency. Bueno. Boop, boop. This weapon is so nice to use. I fucking love it. Hello, tiny people. Mr. Tiny, tenemos un duelo que hacer, gordito. Bola, are you alive? Oh, I see. You were waiting for your friend, Mr. No Legs. Está triste. Alright, Mr. No Legs wants to fight.
Okay,
Well,
cool. Yeah, there's no
goodbye,
reason to
Mr.
do
No
that to
Legs.
him.
Now it's just you. Come on, let's go.
It would burn his ashes,
Let's
but I don't
fight.
care.
Wow.
And I missed the chance to do that for
Bola.
ashes.
Don't mind me, I'll drink this. Oh. Oh, you wanna go? We'll go. Bye-bye, psycho.
Don't
Ow,
have
don't
hunter
hit me,
friend.
please. I'm gonna
Next
hit
time,
the
please.
fuck out of
Yeah,
you.
right one.
Oh my god, you're like a shit. Luckily, I have the spacing exploit, so perish. ¿Qué onda, gordos? My sweeting. Shut up, mom. Hi.
Oh, got
Is
it.
that
I know
a
what I'm
lady?
looking for.
As
I'm
well?
looking for stuff from
Yeah,
NPC
it
quests.
is. My lady duel. Nice.
Questing time. Allie, my phone fell on
Okay,
me.
that was nicely spaced.
No, go there. That, there.
Yeah. Te pinché los huevitos. Hola. ¿Qué haces en la mesa redonda?
rotate
Redonda
phone.
como tu culo.
You
Don't
shit
hide
bastard.
from me, little bitch.
Don't you dare fucking hide.
Oh, look at that. He summoned a buddy. I guess you need your buddy to fight.
Probably.
You're gonna just... Wow. What a fighter. A ver, así, se remurió ese. Oh, you're using the thingy. You know, the good attack is the jumping light attack, not that one.
Do I have flashlight?
Oh. Spinny. Spinny.
Spinny,
Ow.
spinny.
That did no fucking damage. What the hell?
Spin to win, my dude. Oh, cool.
Is that shit unupgraded?
Probably.
I think it's unupgraded. He's dealing 0 damage. The fuck?
Never got it. I'm pretty sure I have that heavy gem.
Bueno, I suppose. ¿Qué onda, amiguitos?
Based.
Oh. Pearl
I know I
thinks
have the
he's
hollow
Solid
gem.
Snake. Ow.
I didn't send dudes the thing. Pretty sure I got those, right?
Can't you be normal? Just for 1 fucking minute. Seamless player right now. I let him deal with those guys.
Got Hunter's Room. There's a
Use
light.
Rivers of Blood. You said spam that shit. Bomba. Wow, little bro. There he is. Hey there, is that Kevin? Oh, it's a Maliket Kevin. Always fun to see the different kinds of Kevins. You know, Balkar. Your new name is Maliket Kevin. You know, I really like to use the balls against Maliket's users.
I tried to summon and send the NPCs back to make sure I got all the quest stuff.
To fuck them up.
2,000
years later.
I'm so close to just... Oh!
Okay,
Finally!
archives time.
That's what I've been wanting to do for a while. Holy shish. Okay, little bro, it's your turn. Ow. Te pincho. You're gonna disconnect? Wow, insane player. The funniest thing is not only that you were really adamant to fight when your friend was alive, you also had to leave invasions open to be invaded. So you wanted all of this as long as you had the advantage.
Yes, you did.
Insane.
That's a lot of times people do be doing that,
this is gonna be a long ride.
Or they'll want to play online, but then they don't want to play online when they play online. That do be happening, though.
Oh, they're fighting those bosses, huh? Let's see if I can make it in time. Let's see.
Did my brain just break?
Wow, insane player. The funniest thing is not only that you were really adamant to fight when your friend was alive, you also had to leave invasions open to be invaded. So you wanted all of this as long as you had the advantage. Insane. Voila. Oh fuck, this is gonna be a long ride, isn't it? Let's go up! Beep-dee-babby-dee-boo. I have autism.
Okay, I did hear that. That broke me.
Oh,
right,
they're
wooden
fighting
before
those
we go
bosses,
outside.
huh? Well, let's see if I can
Let's
make
get
it in time. Let's see. Nope. Oh, yeah. Yay.
What?
No.
Sometimes
survive,
I doubt that I can
please.
fucking hear
Survive,
in any fucking lingua.
Uh-huh.
And then other times I realize
And now
that
you.
I can hear as long as it's not in
Lion's Claw. Come here.
fuckwad. Which is cool,
Be careful.
right? Because who wants to hear in
Lion's Claw.
fuckwad?
Uh-oh. This was so fucking funny. Well, hello there.
In a chair up the shortcut
you
elevator
doing?
inside the archives. What?
Horse got nerfed, baby. Ow. Ooh, qué rico.
Just before the stairs lead to the outside.
Uh-oh.
What?
Alright. Infinite dodging because,
What?
of course, latency. What about
What?
you? Insane Asha 4. Wow. Look at all the colors.
Oops. Bad player is bad. I said to myself.
Thank God. What about you?
Do I know how this works yet?
You don't give a
Barely.
fuck, don't you? Hey there, Bingus McBingus.
I thought I was far enough back.
Live roll is
Oopsie.
always fun to deal with. Oh, fuck me, okay. Oh.
Yeah, I really never went for
Alright
fucking
then.
boss weapons before, so this is just wild. It's quite big.
Holy shit, he has shit
It's
defense.
very big. It's very big dick energy.
Ugh.
Good part of Insane
Insane ass players.
Up the shortcut elevator inside the archive on the large wooden balcony just before the stairs that lead to the outside. What the fuck?
Increíble. Por fin se murió. Let's see what your wholesome chungus
This
bingus
chair?
macbingus dragon
No.
bill does when you're alone. Oh, very wholesome. Very chungus.
Oh my
That's a
gosh,
very
my aim
viral
is like
building
shit.
out
I should
there.
just lock on. With aim like this, I don't need enemies. I'm my own
Hey
enemy.
there.
I'm my own op.
I have a
You
few
don't need
moments
to
of
roll. I'll
invincibility and
roll
I'm gonna use
myself
them.
for you. Roar.
Oh, that fucking thing stopped me.
Bottle of spells. In a chair.
Your death is better than my suffering. Hey there.
Up the
Be
shortcut
careful.
elevator inside
Don't
the
get too
archive.
close to that guy. Ajá.
Okay.
Oh, qué rico. Bueno.
Oh, here? Maybe?
As you wish. Keep
Did I
mashing.
just miss it? Because it's in this part.
Please don't
I
kill
bet
me.
it's here.
I'm alive. Not anymore.
Hey y'all, what is
I
up?
bet I'm
Welcome
just
to my
bad
channel,
at
or
life.
welcome back to my channel. It really just depends if you are new here or not. And now, I had just did another video. It wasn't really nothing. I even said at the end of it, it's a nothing
No
burger
lady.
video, but I just wanted to have a conversation with y'all and talk to y'all about some things that I've been seeing online, and I just feel like there was a discussion that needed to be had. So I made a video just literally ranting, just talking off the
Oops, sorry.
top of my head about certain things
I'm
that I was
stamping, that's
thinking
all.
and feeling
Sorry.
in the moment about what I had seen. But this video here today is going to be a blind reaction. I've seen a lot of people reacting to this clip of Eugenia Cooney saying that she was being snobby, and I believe it, but I have not seen the video yet, so I figured it would be fun to just do a blind reaction with y'all today. Let's get right into it.
Aw, Emmanuel with the heart me. Thank you, Emmanuel. How are you today?
They said the shortcut elevator, but there's multiple shortcut elevators. There's
James,
a total
I
of
couldn't
3,
say
but only 2
anything
matter, I
about
guess.
that. I don't really know about the like salute thing, guys. So I'm just kind of
In a
like,
chair,
okay,
up the
I'm not
shortcut
gonna like
elevator
do
inside
anything.
the stairs
Like,
that lead to the
I'm
outside.
just kind of like, I don't know like what some of you guys might be trying to like. I feel like some of you guys might be like trying to like set me up in like a weird way, and I'm like, we're just gonna do our makeup. Cause like, I don't know, like if you guys are genuine, then like I'm sorry if you are being serious, but I'm just like, okay, I'm just doing makeup. I'm just so happy TikTok is back, and yeah, oh my god, user, thank you with the cowboy hats and mustaches. If anyone is feeling really nice, you guys, and wants to drop any cowboy hats and mustaches, we are almost to our cowboy hat and mustache full, you guys. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you, Taylor! Taylor! Crisco!
Now, there's nothing wrong with TikTok. I understand that there's a lot of small businesses and YouTubers, or not YouTubers, but TikTokers out there who rely on that app for income. And if you want to gift your favorite creator and support them, there's literally nothing wrong with that. But that's like me entering every video like, okay, I have a super chat goal. Let's see if I can read.
That would be like me opening every video and every fucking stream and every VOD and being like, alright bitches, I have a goal of how many times I need to fucking fall on my face today in fucking Dark Souls. Okay, let's fucking get your Smurf accounts ready, time to farm me. Oh, I need 10 more people to invade me and farm me so I can like, ooh, so I can go to the HE double hockey sticks, my dude. Ooh, gotta go to where that pupper just went. Ooh, ooh, I feel bad about that, but also it happened, so also I gotta piss. You ever just have to piss sometimes and you're like, oh, but I'm having fun. I don't want to piss while I'm sitting still being cozy. And then you're like, but I want to drink more water first too. So then like the do you or don't you piss is just locked behind like, do you or don't you drink more water first? And I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if you understand this plight. It's like, today is a sad day for America. No, I'm not gonna sit down memeing on this. Isn't it down there? Yeah, it's down there. I remember now. Meow! Where skates, bitch? I misclicked. I wanted to kick them off the fucking corner. I kind of like that the ash for kick is the ash for kick. Wasn't this bitch? After the twin princess fight, and you'll find her body and the sunless talisman on it. You can also now buy the armor set. Bitch, where the fuck is your corpse? Bruh. Okay, wait, is it this side? It's like, okay. Shit. It's where the dozer spawns? Is it where doge spawns? No. What? 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 Does anyone who plays 3 remember where the fuck this thing is? Oh wait, isn't it? Hold on. I'm wiggle worming through. I think it's around this corner. Well, I can suck shit. I can relog, but I've zoned a lot since, so it shouldn't be, like, not here. Like, I've been zoning for invasions, and I've come to and fro everywhere. Now, I'm not gonna say that the game isn't, like, well known for making you quit out, like, literally for shit to work. But, like... Dude. Dude, where is this person's body? First off, where is this person's grandparents' body? Oh, fuck you. I remembered you just a second ago. And you're already on it. I wish I could be that fucking on it. That's so dope. I'm jealous. Bruh. I'm, like, more lost. Okay, every time people meme on Sleepy Joe, this is why I shit on myself more. Okay? Like, I'm not just a forgetful bitch. But I'm also bad at things. Open menu. Open your fucking mouth. I'm gonna spit in it. Ew, that's disgusting. So, I think I mentioned to y'all that, like, when I was a whippersnapper and I got into a scrap and someone spat in, like, on me and all over me and shit, I was forced to go get, like, tested repeatedly. Oh. Yes! There it is. Okay, you did. Deuces, bitch. Wait, did you leave me a message yourself? Fine work, Knight. That's worthy of an applause. That's bomb. I like you. You're a fucking good one. That's what we like to see. I've been waiting for this talisman for so fucking long. Unfaltering player scales with intelligence, which is rare for Miracle Catalyst, but it makes it compatible with Dark in the Sunless Realm. Initial warning. It has unfaltering prayer. That's why we want it. That's why we're here for it. Okay? It's the unfaltering prayer thing. That's, like, the only reason. Yeah, I know my offhand shit just got more difficult, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm slowly closing in on a... What did I just put there? Catalyst for Miracles? Bomb and based. Holy shit. I'm gonna put that there. Ugh. I'm gonna probably defer to a catalyst for spells that I can hold in my primary hand off and on. Not for, like, you know, focused, consorted, trying to not die, but I've wanted this for a while. It's been like a thing we've wanted. It's good with the dark stuff. This doesn't matter too much, but check it. Looky, looky. Looky, looky. I like to scream about things and stuff. Looky, looky. I like to scream. JK. Looky, looky. I like to be an asshole. That sounds more reasonable. Like, that's some me shit right there. That's some shit you'd expect to see from me. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I'll shut the fuck up. I'm halfway sorry. Miracle Land. Okay, cool. No, we're heavily faithed up. Why do I still put points into int at this point? Fight me, dude. Make me not. See what happens. No, it's for this because, like, you know, having more poise when we cast our shit is hilarious. Like, who wouldn't want more poise and not being stopped when they cast Life Hunt Scythe? That's why we're doing this. Right? Okay, cool.
Chid, how much money can I take from my audience today? If every one of you just drop a 2.
It would be like if I rolled up and was like, hey, okay, so I just need you to, like, Okay, no, I need all of you. And I'm being kidding, by the way. We're just memeing with fucking lovely Revolk for a second. Don't do shit for me. I'm fine. I'll fucking breathe. Okay, that would be like my bitch ass being like, okay, I need y'all to go like into $7 billion of combined debt, but just on your own. Why? Oh, because I want to fix the deficit. And you'd be like, what deficit, bitch? And I'd be like, deficit in these nuts. Deficit on these nuts. Yeah, that would be fucking lame. But, you know, the point being, we don't do that shit. We're good without that. I need to buy all this armor. Okay? I want to try the sunless armor. It must be pretty. It must be pretty. Oh yeah, I can give you an ash.
Ah, how?
Give Umbral ash. Because, okay, here's the thing. I don't need this for the other quest. I can check and make sure that this is the only thing. Titties, my dude. Titties. Tits. Unlocks arrows. Also unlocks the set. Okay. Giving the ashes to Yura, who hates us. After she's asked you to kill him, will get us a sword that we don't get on this save. Okay, that's whatever. That's next saved.
$2 super chat. Maybe I can reach my goal of $100. Let's see how many gifts I can steal from my
It's warm.
I just feel like, I don't know, there's such an ick.
Literally to the handmaiden, we were just like, I got something warm for you.
I'm sure an ashen one such as thee would never indulge such base contrivances.
Yeah, she knows we didn't kill this person, but... But why do you think we didn't kill them? What if I did, though, huh? What if I fucking did? What if I'm a fucking in-game moiterer? What about that, huh? How you like that shit, huh? What if in-game, I'm just killing bitches left and right, just slaying them, just fucking going ass to elbows about with the whole world? We have to see if it looks cool, because the color scheme might work. We have to see. We need a couple K more. That's fine. I don't know where to go next, but I gotta piss, and I know that I've been pausing Revolk stuff this whole time, but I'm not AFK reacting to this homie, because I think they're really interesting and have nifty shit to say.
This is gonna be a hot. This is actually it's not even a hot. This is just a good take. If you always try to be racist or edgy, and whenever you're contested in those areas, and you say, "Oh my God, it's just humor," or "It's just that," or people say, "Well, it's freedom of speech," or "It's this and that."
I prefer to call it my freedom to be a dickhead, because that, you know, I can be a shithead too. I mean, maybe I can be more of a shithead than bitches that think that they need to use sarcasm and edgy bullshit to be a shithead. I don't know, maybe I'm just talking shit. Maybe you find out.
Have you ever thought you're just racist?
Maybe I'm a toned down shithead. Maybe I'm just a small fucking simulacrum of a toned down shithead self that could used to be able to swamp motherfuckers. You don't know. Maybe I found kindness at the hand of a lot of egregious shit that had to get sorted out first. You don't fucking know what people do or what they've been up to. Maybe I am the meanest bitch, and I found kindness works better. Maybe I am the most cold and vicious bitch, and I've just chosen to be kind because I think it brings us better ends. You don't know me.
It's not. Don't try to hide it. There's no point. You're just racist. It's not. Don't go to like a million miles to get a bunch of arguments. That's just the reality of it. If you try to hold on for dear life to use that 1, 2, 3, or 4 words that are like terrible, you're just racist.
Fuck yeah, bro, worth it. Another car. This car is so fucking fast, but the Porsche is just way nicer. What the fuck? Hey, yo, Claire, I actually don't have room in my garage. The car broke. Okay.
Oh, today's nothing but shit.
What the fuck do we do?
Ah, shit.
Are you joking?
It's just a curse.
Hey, I don't think I can, I'm not gonna bake in this sweater. It's my grandpa's sweater, so.
You're wearing your grandpa's sweater?
Yeah.
It's hot.
He's dead.
And let's be honest, okay? Let's be honest one last time before you leave and you never come back here, okay? This weird illusion on Twitter and publicly, all streamers all love each other, and oh my god, yeah, you did so good there. Keep it up, so good. This whole like facade that everybody has these days, that everybody likes each other's content and all fuck off with that shit. Everybody does that as some sort of weird cover to get a piece of things and keep being included and not pushed out for their actual take. And they're all good behind closed doors. They all act weird and do it behind closed doors. And whenever somebody like me says something about it and says the actual opinion, oh my god, no way! And you get ostracized and put aside. Everybody acts like you're a fucking leper, even though they think the exact thing that you think. And that's fucking stupid. I think that holds everybody back. Hate it. You hate to see it, dude. What about Soda? Soda's just in a midlife crisis, okay? He thinks that things should be like he used to do them, and he gets defensive of the old ways, and he fights them hard, not because he's edgy, because he wants attention, okay? Not a problem. That's not an issue. Even though sometimes he's wrong and he's stupid, it does not make it an issue. Yeah, he's dumb, but so am I, and so is everybody. And also, in Fall Guys, you're probably a Norman, and you know you heard me because I cheated in Fall Guys. I cheated in Fall Guys, okay? I wouldn't do it again, okay? But if you put me in that situation again, in the past, fuck it. Fuck, politics, I can't, I'm sorry, I can't, fuck shit. No, I would not have done it again, okay? I can't.
Hi.
I can't chat. I must stand down here, boys. Okay. Okay, chat. Again, time.
I mean, I guess to be fair, little me was a fucking
I got 3
complete
playing
and
cards.
utter fucking
got
piece
this
of
card.
shit.
Oh wait, no. How do I do it? 1, 2, 3 cards. Okay. I got a Charmander.
So, like, think of it like
A
this,
second
right? Some people do just want to be kind because they know what the otherwise can bring and what it wrought. Yeah, at some point you get really tired of destroying shit, and you just want to build people up.
Like I said, I understand there's a lot of creators who like rely on this app, but they're actually putting an effort in doing the work, and she just sits there all day on that pink fuzzy couch talking about just send me a gift. Gifts are money, but like y'all, I just see a cowboy
Scroll the
hat
camera.
and then I cash out. So like yes, send me a gift. I just feel like y'all.
Aw, you guys are so sweet. Thank you, everybody.
Activate.
I think we're like really almost there. Oh my gosh, user! Yes, everybody. I didn't know we were gonna reach it today, but we did. Big thank you to you guys with the cowboy hats and mustaches. Oh, Alexis Kirk, thank you for the follow.
I said crisscross applesauce. Like, getting me to not sit half lotus even if I'm wearing a dress is like convincing the sun god to stop fucking fleeing the fucking hands of the fucking, like, the hands of hell every night and hiding behind the moon. No, it is legitimately going to be the most, it is something that, like, my violin teacher from when I was a kid had to give up on, right? Like, I'm gonna sit how I fucking want to sit, and people who need, like, if somebody's gonna look at me weird, I will just, like, you know, if I were outside or even with people too close, I'd just, like, know how to, like, tuck my skirt down, like, or my dress down in front of me, or clutch a stuffy or a pillow or some shit. And if somebody look at me weird beyond that, I'll just fucking unleash the bullshit that I've been foreboding about.
Oh, follow. All right, you guys. So I just got a text. I'm
Bitches
gonna
don't
reply
have
to
to wake
something
up.
really, really quick, and then
They
I'll
just
send
happen
another
to.
gift goal. Thank you so much, everybody.
That's fine.
All right, 1 second.
Bitches can keep waking up. So long as they ain't fucking dickheads.
Okay.
Critique for what it's worth. Pointed and true as it is. I love that fucking couch. Like, I'm a Pink Company bitch too. I like it. I'm here for that. Only for that. Just
You're in
for
this,
that.
yeah, you guys. TikTok is still, you know, like TikTok is still. I
There's
think
my
a
phone.
lot of people
I
can't buy
left it
coins
here.
right now. Wait, that must be because they're not on the Apple Store right now, right? You can buy them if this helps anyone. If you go to TikTok.com, Taylor! Oh my gosh, Taylor
Okay, went to
snatching
the
the
grave,
roses.
got the talisman.
Taylor, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, and Taylor leveling up to 12. Thank you, Taylor. But yeah, you guys, anyone like wondering?
I actually got a second Hassels pick already. I want to see if there's a third one. That could be hilarious. Let's do that.
With that,
Because it's supposed to spawn now.
basically,
But it already spawned.
like, yeah, I didn't think about that, of like why people can't recharge, but I guess until, I'm sure TikTok's gonna be back in the Apple Store soon, you know? It's like, we got a new president, things are changing, you know? Luckily, he wants TikTok around, thank God. But
It's a private fucking company. Outside of a ban, they can't like make them serve the states. They can send them away. But if a private fucking company says, I don't give a fuck about you, I'm not gonna function in your country, they don't have to. There's a lot of fucking software that's available in lovely, lovely China that you can't get a hold of. Turkey's banned all of TikTok, or all of Discord, rather. Is it Discord that banned Turkey, or Turkey that banned Discord? I think it's Turkey that banned Discord. For reasons or another, between Steam, Discord, and something else, service in Russia is always questionable. UMG, a private company, chooses to not allow people in Russia to listen to music, which I find abhorrent, mind you. But that's why I stopped playing the music in Fallout 4, because every time we do, like, I get pissed off that people in Belarus and Russia can't chill. It pisses me off. I don't like that shit. It's fucking lame.
but it's just like, I think that if you
It's a company. It's like telling you that you have to sell your fucking pussy to fucking everyone in Shanghai. No, a government can say you can't sell your pussy in Shanghai, but a government can't demand you sell your pussy in Shanghai, right?
guys do go to like tiktok.com
Based.
/coin,
Cool beans. There we go.
then there you should be able to recharge. I love TikTok too, literally, Laura. It was so scary the other day, like when the app was like not here.
Oh my god, y'all. It was like so scary. TikTok shut down for 14
Already got the pic, got the crown.
long hours. And I just thought to myself, there goes my career sitting on my couch. Y'all, let's be so for real. There's real things to be worried about. Like, for Eugenia, extreme malnourishment. For others, the wildfires right now in California, the displacement of thousands of people and families and pets who no longer have a home or a single item of clothing to
Oh, I
go
have
back
to
to.
stay
There's
here.
people who lost family heirlooms. There's people who lost family. The uncertainty of our country's future, the uncertainty of the educational system, the uncertainty of the health system. There's so many things to be concerned about right now, but let's be worried about an app that went away for 14 hours. I felt so incredibly bad when TikTok did go away, I'm not gonna lie, and not for the grifters, such as Eugenia Cooney and Jeffree Star, who quite literally just are vile, but for the small businesses, oh my goodness, there's so many talented and hilarious creators over on TikTok that I enjoy who put so much effort into their content and really plan their skits and really plan what they're doing with their future on the platform just to have it stripped from them after they worked so hard to build it up. Those are the individuals I felt so incredibly bad for.
Give her a single pale tongue.
You know, not grifters, not people such as Eugenia, who's like, yes, we just hit our money goal. Let me set another money goal so I can keep taking your money. How annoying would it be? How annoying would it be, y'all, if I entered every video like, okay, I'm gonna set a super chat goal. Let's reach that super chat goal, and as soon as we reach it, let me set another goal. That's like starting a GoFundMe saying,
She will be pleased with me for finding her another finger. But be warned, my friend. Rosaria's fingers need only fetch tongues for their mistress. Otherwise, we are free, unchained. Like Yellowfinger, you can choose to believe that all fingers share camaraderie, but do not force your romance upon the rest of us. Rosaria's fingers need otherwise you are free to believe that all fingers share, but do not.
Okay, dialogue exhausted. Refresh the world and she'll be dead and I get a black eye orb. Okay. Easy way to refresh the world.
$500, and as soon as you hit that, changing the goal to like 1,000, you hit that. Oh, actually, I didn't need the 500 or the 1,000. I need 5K. On a real note, not to, you know, become a grifter. Grifter be gone over here, but I do have channel memberships for I think $1.99 or $2.99 where you have access all month to early access to content. So if you want to become a channel member, shameless promotion.
Yeah, Ollie, that's what I thought. Tria! Thank you, Tria! Yes, Taylor, I had like the same thing happening with like, I was thinking about that today, like, yesterday I got a couple messages like with like subscriptions that like people I'm subscribed to on here. Where like I think that right now we're not even really able to like keep our auto renewals going. It's like I'm sure that Apple's going to be adding it back in the App Store soon, but crazy times we live in, guys.
Apple doesn't have to serve the application. Like the fucking ban is moot. When you're like, if it's banned, then they can't. They can just choose to not. They as a company can decide that it is no longer worth the risk and just not fucking do it. Like, what? 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 Like, they don't have to give a fuck about us. Like, that's a company. That ain't a person. They have to look out for all of their thousands of employees. What? What? What?
I did donate to the Cali fires, Jesse. Did you donate? I did. I think like everything that was going on in California was awful. Obviously, my heart so goes out to everybody that's being affected and people that are still being affected, you guys, you know? It's like, I think the fires luckily now are out, but it's like there's already still just so many people that lost like everything, that lost their home, just so much devastation. Tria becoming the new title gifter of the donuts.
Now, I cannot tell anybody what to do with their money. Hell, if you want to waste all your money and send it to people such as Eugenia or Jeffree Star in a live stream, shit, feel free to do so. But I just feel like, you know, it irks me, certainly, seeing, you know, influencers online who make a shit ton of money just sitting there, such as Eugenia doing her makeup on a couch, saying, yeah, I donated. Did you donate? But at the same time, it's like, if you truly want to help, just, you make so much money per live stream, just make one live stream to where you're like, yes, all the proceeds are going to here, feel free to give, da-da-da. But instead, she's just pocketing all of this. And like I said, it's a way for her to make money. It is what it is at the end of the day. But
I don't know the
feel
scope
like
of TikTok.
With her stressing about how the uncertainty of TikTok's future, da-da-da-da-da, there's so many other things that we need to be worried about. And do y'all remember whenever she was asked about that presidential election, who was she voting for? She was asked certain things and she's like, oh, you know, that's not really my cup of tea. I don't really, you know, care about that kind of stuff. I just want to do my makeup and talk about Disney. But then as soon as TikTok was uncertain in the future of whether the app would be here or not, oh y'all, I voted for Trump and like Trump save America by saving TikTok, da-da-da. There are so many things that we need to be genuinely worried about right now as far as the uncertainty of America's future. not the uncertainty of this app. You know, I don't know, y'all. I just have so many thoughts and opinions about this, and I'm not trying to be like harsh or anything.
Just for
That's
now,
why
I
I'm
don't know
trying
how
to
else
like
I'd want.
hold back some of what I want to say, but I just really want to know y'all's thoughts and opinions on that.
Go Tria. Thank you. Imogen, are you gonna say that more than half the country are bad people then? Are you gonna say that Show, the CEO of TikTok, is a bad person? Which he does not seem like a bad person to me. I think he seems like a wonderful person. But it's like, you know, guys, a new president, luckily, it seems like he is also for saving this app. And I think that that is amazing.
So
you know?
hi. Little reminder to y'all, several years ago, Facebook tried to do an experiment on its user base without consent to see how they could influence them. Point being,
I'm just saying, like, first of all, you guys, I don't like call myself like, oh, I'm just this. Like, I don't think just because somebody voted a certain way, it means
social
this is all
media
there
is
to that
ruling the
person.
narrative
Like,
here,
it shouldn't matter.
and
what
it
this stuff
shouldn't.
does. I think at the end of the day, like,
That's
we're
my
all just
concern.
humans.
Is
There's
that
no
the concern
reason
over
that we have to be,
TikTok's
like,
presence
so divided
is
from one another
manufactured.
and be so hateful
And it's a
towards
little bit
people
gross.
just because like they voted
That's
different
all.
than you or this or that, you know.
I feel like politics are a touchy subject. You can get along with somebody and like just down to the T, they can be a spitting image of you, but as soon as you see their political system and beliefs are not lined up with yours, it's like, oh, we're no longer friends. I feel like politics is such a sticky subject, but I feel like Eugenia did not vote for Trump because she stood by his politics or what he thought would be best for America's future. I don't think she even knows anything about what he has planned. I think she voted for him specifically because, as she stated, she wants TikTok to be saved. So that in itself is a very scary situation because
that was
this
a
is
little
going to be
close.
the future
Whatever.
of Americans and our country. Whenever we get a new leader, a new president, and I feel like it's very scary
If y'all
to know
are
that
giving
there's
a
people out
shit
there who are
about the state
voting
of
for
TikTok in
our
this,
presidents, not
and it's influencing you in any
because
regard
of
like
the
that,
politics or what they have in store for
That's
our
weird.
country, but specifically
That's just straight up weird.
because they wanted TikTok to not be banned. That is scary.
I don't think
It's
that
a little weird.
it's like, guys, we already had the government literally trying to take TikTok from us. The same week also that all the California fires
I want
were
everything from the
happening, and it's
bosses, or
like,
the NPCs rather, so.
if anything, it's like, let's just be kind to one another. Let's stop putting so much judgment on like other people.
I'm team cheese
Or
the
just kinda, like,
NPCs for their
flat out
summons.
believing the worst about
So it's not
people,
even
you know?
cheesing them. I'm
I
just
think,
team
like,
be a
sometimes
dickhead
it's
to
so
the
sad that
NPCs for
people
their
are just,
summon
like,
shit.
so quick to get
Or the
angry
NPC summons
at other
rather.
people. And yeah, you know.
I think now,
Oh,
when it comes down
motherfuck.
to it, I personally feel like believe whatever the hell you want to believe in. If I believe in something different, I'm gonna believe in something different. But I'm not gonna attack you for what you believe in or who you vote for. It is what it is. At the end of the day, you can vote for this person.
But I
can
am
go
gonna
vote for the
call you
opposite
on
person, and
fallacy.
I can still get along with you at the end of the day as long as you're being
Mood
truthful
based.
and standing by
We love this
what you
bitch.
believe in.
The roll for the
but
win.
Eugenia, quite literally, as I stated, and as I think, truly doesn't know anything about the political context that's going to be going on behind the scenes. She truly is just voting for Trump and hyping him up because she thinks he's going to save TikTok.
That's a lot of people,
And I've
though,
also
honey.
seen how like this was like a PR stunt on Trump's end trying to save TikTok. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to get into it, but I just seen that it was a PR
Stuntlantis.
stunt. If y'all know anything about that, let me know in the comment section down below. I didn't even really read into the
Called
article.
it.
I just seen it pop up and I was like, okay, that would be interesting, but I really don't care. So I just kept on scrolling because I really don't care about TikTok at the end of the day. But how I feel about it, I feel like a lot of people are just on Eugenia's case right now because she doesn't give a shit about anybody but herself. And if TikTok would go away, she's not going to be able to talk to Jeffree Star because Jeffree then can't monetize his friendship with Eugenia and use her to pull in those coins and those gifts. Then at the same time, she's not going to be able to use her audience to continue to just send her money and profit off of them. That's quite
I should have
literally
brought more
like if,
Ashen.
as
Can
I
I
stated,
dump
if
some
I
more
would get
Ashen
on
in?
a live stream
That
and
would be
just say, yeah, I'm
nice.
just here for the super chats, so just send me super chats. I'm not really going to have a conversation with y'all. I'm just going to do my makeup, but send me your money. Just send me your damn money. That's quite literally what it is at the
I mean,
end
if
of the day.
Revoke said
But
that,
I don't know.
I could see us all like
I
more
just feel like
easily
this was
getting on with
interesting.
it.
This was
or
a
down
blind
with it,
reaction.
rather.
There was more to the video, but I simply just don't have time to finish it
That's just
today.
cool content.
I'm sitting in my car outside of my house, and I have been doing
I'd
this
be
video
down.
now for about 30 minutes, so I gotta go. I have so much I have to do today. But with that being said, I'm gonna wrap it up, and
Here
I
they
will
are.
catch y'all in the next damn video. Let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comment section down below. And again, this is kind of like a nothing burger video. I just wanted to react to this, So I had something to upload so we can have these conversations in the comment section down below. I can't wait to hear y'all's thoughts on not just this video, but the other video that I have planned to upload. I don't know which one I'm going to get up first, but they're both going to be fun to just sit down and chit chat with y'all. So with that being said, I'm going to wrap this up, but I will catch y'all in the next damn video. Alright, bye. Send me a super chat. I'm just kidding, y'all.
I was already prepping it.
For Tofiachu and the Slydells, things are worse than ever. They were now homeless, in a dire financial situation,
I don't know what they bring, but I know what I want.
Change the very things that put
Literally
them there.
everything.
So it seemed that things getting worse was the only outcome, and that is exactly what happened. From more terrible spending decisions to dark secrets that could rock the very foundation of what we know about the family, they have been extremely busy, and we really don't even have to ask ourselves why. Not only has the family been living out of their car for the past couple of months, but Tofia was also losing her mind at the fast approaching ban of TikTok. The vast majority of people did not think that TikTok was actually going to be banned, but eventually it started to sink in, causing a massive wave of TikTokers and users
It's kind
to
of
migrate
hilarious.
to
I
the
can't
app
help myself.
Rednote, also known as Zhao Hong Shu. Tofia thought that she could have a fresh start over there, but hilariously, American and Chinese users teamed up to spread awareness of what Tofia had done in the past. A big thing that Tofiachu is controversial for is some of her search history results involving quote-unquote Asian teens. So I completely understand that people wanted the users of Zhao Hong Shu to be aware of her past. Here are some examples of the posts that were made on Rednote about Tofia. Some of her most infamous videos have now been translated into Mandarin, and as time went on, these things only increased in frequency.
This is hilarious.
It didn't take long for Tofia to notice and completely delete her Rednote account, and of course, go on to complain about all of it to her live audience.
Like, I don't get it. People can still get that, but it's not Chinese version of TikTok. There's already one, and it's legit TikTok. I don't know, you guys just willy-nilly download these apps and you don't thoroughly look at stuff. And you have to remember something. If you're downloading apps that are like in Chinese or China apps, you have to realize that their government, their rules, their laws, their regulations are different than America. If they don't agree with the LGBTQ plus community, they'll censor you. A lot of people have already started getting banned. One person said that their post got taken down for being like an LGBTQIA positive video. Yeah, if they don't agree with some of your core values, you're gonna start recanting your decisions on what apps you start, because some of the, especially because the Chinese government is heavily censoring on their apps. You're literally Americans joining a Chinese app, and I didn't think this. Like, I didn't think this through. What do you think's gonna happen? You're gonna get banned and heavily censored.
No shit, bitch.
Because their laws are different than what's in America. And when you guys start getting banned for the littlest things, I ain't gonna say I told you so, because people have already started getting banned because they thought they could post whatever they want. That's not how it works. Someone said on a live stream how they said how ignorant and stupid and idiotic you are for getting their app. They want no affiliation whatsoever to the TikTok ban. They already, man, they ain't like Americans over there because of downloading the app. Despite some people say, oh, I've been welcomed with some nice comments. Like, I've received some nice comments from them. Yeah, but the people that own the app don't like y'all. Once I heard all that, I said, nope, I uninstalled it. I'm sorry. Some of you guys need.
Okay, hi. I'm gonna run you through some old school tech bullshit real quick, okay? Hold on. We're going deep. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is her name? I hate that I have to Google it this way. Give me a second. Just look at the game. Be happy that we're here together, being losers. Ah, thank you, Naomi Wu. Why am I so bad at names? Oh, obviously, because I suck. Hi. Y'all aware of Naomi Wu? Boop. I went through images to try to find somebody, but no. Okay, silence speaks volumes. Naomi Wu. Reddit asking about Naomi Wu. Naomi Wu's YouTube. This person is openly not straight, and they have been very, very gone for a year. They like posting about tech and engineering. One of the biggest saving graces for them was the size of their platform, but that was also one of the things that made it very difficult for them. The reason that they've shut the fuck up. Lol, the Reddit Bureau investigation here to win. 2023 post? Oh, bomb based. Ye, cool person. Dude's nifty work. Maker Nami Wu is silenced by authorities, and why I blame Elon. And the post contains a video which is also viewed here to support. That's here.
In case you've been in a coma.
Like,
I don't
you
just
covered
go
it
on
too.
the offense.
Nifty sauce. Anywho's, Yami Wu, real sexy cyborg is her name, has been disappeared by China in quotes. Passive symbol, secret sharing, issue standby, 6 years ago. So this is a 6-year-old post. They've done something recently off and on, but a lot of their work is being more curtailed, right? Okay. 1 year after the Vice incident, Wu was taken into custody by police and questioned. It seems that she lied to delete some of her content. She was released, but reports that the last questioning is her second strike. One more could mean a long prison sentence. Wu suggests that the latest bit of harassment with the cops may be related to her dogged attempts to protect people's privacy and security by exposing flaws in the most popular third-party keyboard in China. For years, she has called attention to this problem, in which people were using apps like Signal to protect their privacy, but typing on a keyboard that could record every keystroke and sending it to the developer. Tencent, or a network eavesdropper. Here's a thread from 2019, in which she detailed the problem, which also exists in English third-party keyboards like Google's Gboard. She calls out Signal's ineffective way of dealing with it. And journalists incompetent at keeping sources anonymous, which ends up with Chinese authorities, in quotes, disappearing them. Her pleas mostly fell on deaf ears, but this month, researchers at University of Toronto's Citizen Lab published a report confirming the vulnerability, which passed on to Tencent before publishing. That is a responsible thing to do here, because if you publish a headline about software vulnerabilities before the developer has a chance to fix it, you risk the privacy of, in this case, 450 million people. The researchers say that they reported the problem to Tencent on May 31st of this year, but have gotten no response. So they reported it again 2 weeks later. 2 weeks after that, they finally got a response. Thank you for your interest in Tencent security. There is no low to low security risk from the issue. We look forward to your next more exciting report. 18 hours after the inane reply, someone at Tencent must have realized the world of shit they were in, because they sent a follow-up email saying, "Sorry, my previous reply was wrong. We're dealing with this vulnerability. Please do not make it public. Thank you for the report." Citizen Lab entitled their report. Citizen Lab aptly titled their report, "Please do not make it public." 5 days later, after Tencent finally took the vulnerability seriously, Naomi Wu was detained by plainclothes authorities, who demanded to know why she had been discussing the keyboard and Signal online. She now has to go quiet online and risk imprisonment. (2023). She has to be very cautious with the things that she publishes now. Data such as containing users' keystrokes and decipherable by the network's eavesdropper, revealing what the user is typing. Well. Each version, encrypted systems, encrypt wall, Analysis of encrypt specifically, if you want to go continue reading on your own, I will make sure that you, my loves, have a copy of this. This has long been a well-known, like, thing that, like, yeah, you're fucking with, like, okay, if you want to go do security research, I'm gonna be real with you, go do that security research in Japan. Nippon has good protections for people who do security research. I'm not even fucking with you. Why would I say to do such a thing specifically? Because the way that like law and law companies choose to execute upon their ability to lobby and also persecute others and prosecute them manifests differently. Why so? Because physical security research isn't penalized to the same extent. What's that fucking look like? It means that when you go do security research in Nippon, so Japan, you're going to be encouraged to break the most recent security innovations in locks. If you do that in the United States, you'll go to jail. You do that in China, you go through that. You get picked up by plain clothes. You may not go to jail in the States, but they will come after you for intellectual property, and they will come hard. So even security researchers who do physical security in the States are a little bit fucked. And that's been historically for over the last 10 to 15 fucking years. Alright, cool beans. So, anywho's, she's gone offline because she received warnings. She was speaking out in politics a lot, and they did really frighten her. Her last tweet said that she would not be online much anymore. She was always using VPNs, etc., but got away with it for long. I hope her Katie and Momo and friend are all okay. I must say that it's mostly because of Naomi that I saw some element of China's positive light. The CCP should have just let her make tech things and talk sense online, because she's a good representation, honestly. I do miss her online. She's spoken out against the government. There's your problem, says another lovely person a year ago. So again, by the way, the States doesn't have good protections for you if you do research. China doesn't have good protections for you if you do research. You'd do better going to a Nordic country or Japan. And that's been like a year-old concern. That's an over 15-year-old concern. So it's not just China. It's not like it's new. It's a long understood fucking thing that people who fucking take 5 fucking seconds to go crack open a goddamn book before they run their gums would fucking know.
You need to really thoroughly think before you just start sticking it to the government saying, look, I'm going to give China my data by downloading this random video Chinese posting app that has no affiliation to TikTok whatsoever, and it's not Chinese version of TikTok because TikTok already has a Chinese version of TikTok. And if you really think about it, that may cause them to try to ban TikTok in China.
Are you tired of getting so many spam emails that your box
I mean, shit's always been cordoned off, bitch. Not always, but like, because of people interfering and doing shit. Fucking goober. Not to say that it's already been said, but elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary. Goddamn,
looks
brother.
like an Albuquerque sidewalk. Well, then let me tell you about the sponsor of today's video, Aura. Cleaning up spam emails isn't all that Aura does. With identity and credit.
Like, how do you not know the goddamn world you're in when you're speaking on it like that? What the fuck?
To protect yourself is to change your passwords often. So their
people are these days
very helpful for that. Along with tools
fucking people these days, brother.
Removal, you will be so much more insulated from identity
I don't even begin to understand the world we are in sometimes.
Last year, news broke that the social security
I am like
information
wrecked.
of many Americans had been leaked by.
Oh yeah, all your social security numbers are out there. All your names and addresses are correlatable to that. You could already computationally derive every social security number in the states of every citizen anyway, so that's always like not been a good fucking security thing anywho's. Now the telcos that do wiretaps might have systemic breaches that allow for the fucking lateral movement between fucking bits of hardware and telcos that do fucking full RAN sharing.
holding
So,
people to standards
you know.
that she does not practice, and
I know,
blaming
cousin.
almost everyone but herself. Her rants about the quote-unquote harassment that she received on Red Note paint them in the exact same way that she acted towards the housekeeper, Squid, the same one who exposed her terrible living conditions before they were kicked out of their old motel room. This rules for thee and not for me mindset carries over
35
into a
faith. Yeah, I'm
great
gonna
many
respec.
aspects of her life, not only in her behavior online, but also
We
in
already
her
have this.
contributions
Oh,
to
what?
society. Sophia is very adamant that she will never work a 9-to-5 job again, and she makes little to no money on social media.
I
So the
love
primary
9-to-5-ing.
source of income for the family is Brother Chu, who works full-time not only to support himself, but his sister and his mother. If
It's
you are
cozy.
a
It gives me
single
something to
income
do, or
family
else I get
living out
bored.
of a car, you might want to be smart with your financials. You might want to
For real,
save money
I'd get
wherever
bored.
you can, but this is not at all how the Slydells operate. Sophia Chu is homeless and still orders DoorDash, but that's not even the most financially irresponsible that she's been lately, because very recently she was spotted attending Comic-Con. For those who don't know, Comic-Con is like this big convention for comic books and various other forms of media. It's really cool, but
I like
not at all
Comic-Con.
cheap. It's not that bad to get tickets inside.
No, I did get to, when I went to Comic-Con, I went for free. My fellow, Marvel fans and I, not Marvel, my fellow DC friends and I'm so sorry, I misspoke, I was about to shit on Marvel. My fellow DC friends and I, we went to Comic-Con and I got to go for free. I was very fortunate. I know not everyone gets to, so I was very, very fortunate.
By a stand at Albuquerque Comic-Con.
Very, very fortunate.
Yeah. No, you could just pick me up later.
I guess I also forgot to mention that Brother Chu is attending the convention, and this photo
Yeah, we
is
took
taken
their
of him with
heads.
a very interesting hat.
That's how this goes
The family was
down.
also spotted
We
making
took their
numerous
heads off.
purchases throughout the convention, and this brought criticism
Yorm's
to
head,
Sophia's social
that dude's
media
head.
pages for always
Yup, that's how we
complaining
had to
about
do
her
it.
financial situation while actively wasting her money on the definition of useless junk. Almost always after receiving criticism does Sophia defend herself.
We're doing the grand
and this
betrayal.
situation would be no
I like
different.
the darkness.
After finding out that
There is a
Sophia
more
had
dark
purchased a
ending that is like
$50
better
collector's
for
soda
the
cup
way I
at
like
the
playing these
convention,
games, but
Kat
I
was
wanted to do
very
this one
critical
for
in Sophia's live
reasons
stream,
that
and this
I
led
now
her to try and
realize
explain why a
are
homeless
ignorant,
woman
but it's
would
fine.
need to waste
I know what order I'm gonna do them in. I'm gonna do this ending first, then I'm gonna do the light one, then I'm gonna do, no, then I'll do the Eternal Darkness, then I'll do the light one, in that order.
A lot of those backpacks go for like $80. I was like, bro, I was gonna get like a really cool like backpack no one else has for like next Comic-Con so I could take it, but I didn't really buy anything from Comic-Con, except like to eat and drink. And my
If I went to Comic-Con again, I would just take my current backpack that I already have. It might be a little bit fucked up, but it's got my enamel pins that I've collected over actual fucking years, and that mean something to me. I'd go hang out with more DC people. I'd hang out with Marvel people too. I don't hate Marvel shit. I'm just not excited about it. Right? Like, you show me the right, not just every, but you show me the right DC shit, I get wicked excited. You show me Marvel, I'm just like, okay, that's Marvel, there's a lot of Marvel, I don't really care. That's fine. Like, if you tell me about it passionately, I will fall in love with the depth of which you love it. But I don't give a fuck about it, you get me?
Are in this car because we tried.
Right,
I don't know
cool,
if you guys,
guys.
if you're in Albuquerque and you go to Comic-Con, you probably know what Wild Bills is. It's got Wild Bills, but we got the cups. We didn't get the mugs because those like mugs. There's like cups and then there's mugs. It's like $50 per cup. That's like $100. So I got the cup because it's unlimited refills. Like you get unlimited refills for the whole day of soda, and it was like $58 for both, and it's unlimited the whole day. So it's better than buying soda from the not library. It's better for buying. It's better.
She just said that the cups were 50 and the mugs were 50 each. And so she got the cups because you can refill them. So you blew $50 on some shit that could break in a bag on your transport? So you could refill it? Bro, I'll just waterfall a drink out of a homie's container. I don't give a fuck, dude. Holy shit. Like, fuck, I don't give a fuck about mementos. So I don't fucking know. Maybe that's what I just disconnect on. I don't fucking know.
Better than buying soda from the front. Like, the Comic-Con, they have like the little like snack station. Those ones you don't get refills. This one you get refills all day. You buy it for the whole day. And it's like 58 bucks and you get unlimited refills. And I feel like that's a lot better.
Somebody needs to not tell Tofia Chu about Naomi Wu, but tell Tofia Chu's audience about Naomi
Might
Wu.
have also heard Tofia mention
Holy shit.
autographs, because she didn't just stop at $50 cups. She also got a couple of autographs, which can wildly vary in price, but it was still a symbol of Tofia's hypocrisy, and still a matter of much conflict in her live stream chats. At this convention, people also spotted something very interesting on Tofia, and that would be what looked like a Gucci bag. Despite being
Gucci
a clear
flip-flops.
replica, it was
What are the
still
lyrics to that
vastly
song?
out of Tofia's
Gucci
responsible price
flip-flops.
range, and would be
What-
yet
what are the
another
lyrics?
thing that her chat
Same one.
grilled her on.
Aldrich.
But the way
Same
that
place.
she bought this bag would make Caleb Hammer have an aneurysm.
This is
because
Babe.
Tofia didn't pay for this out of pocket, or I
Okay,
guess
so
I should
Babe's
say
dead now?
out of Brother Chu's pocket. No, Tofia got a credit card to buy this fake Gucci bag. Here she is explaining herself.
I bought this bag. My bag is propping it up. I have like a crossbody bag type thing that I got at Savers. It's
Oh,
I think it's supposed to be knockoff Gucci, but I bought it because I really like the bag. I didn't buy it because it's
Gucci
fake
flip-flops.
designer. I don't
Now
know
I've
if it's supposed
got
to be
your
or if it's just
man
made like
in
that
my
because it has, like, a
socks.
Beyond.
I don't know the lyrics anymore,
And it's,
so I'm just fixing it
so I
myself.
needed it because I need
Fixing
something
in
to carry my
quotes.
cards around.
I'm fucking
my
it
credit
up.
cards. Because actually, I don't have anything to carry my credit cards around. That's the problem. And I've had them in my back pocket, and I can't risk losing my credit cards. I have a wallet, but it's not really, it doesn't zip anymore, or it doesn't close. So then I was like, I need to get a purse so I can carry all of my stuff around and not lose anything. So that's what I did, is I got a bag. Everybody that, well, not at Comic-Con, but wherever we went elsewhere that was at Comic-Con, they liked my mom's backpack because she got a Betsy Johnson backpack. It's black with green hearts. And everybody's been telling her, I like your bag. One of the ladies was like, I like your bag. Do they have any more like that? And I was like, I don't know. They have Betsy Johnson stuff because someone brought in Betsy Johnson stuff, but I don't know if they have, like, you know, any more of that because it was at Savers. When it's at Savers,
Gucci
you can't find two of something.
flip-flops.
Sometimes
Now
you can.
I've
with shirts.
got your man in
But
my
sometimes not.
Crocs.
So I was like, yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to find one. I told her because she liked my mom's bag. Even the security at the mall was like, that's a cute bag. And I told my mom, see?
Tofia Chu actually has a long history of doing these kinds of things with credit cards. In a clip from a couple years back when Tofia was first really popping off on TikTok, her father Papa Chu, also known as Ezekiah or Donald, would confront her for stealing his credit card to make unnecessary purchases, all of which was captured on video.
Count is off. That's why it was declined.
No, I didn't. It's credit. They gave me DoorDash credit. They didn't.
Did you just do a transaction?
No.
Okay.
Oh, did he burn
trying
up?
to take my money. Okay, that's cool.
Is he burnt
They
to a
sent
cinder
me
now?
to my account credit.
Okay, good. Good.
If you know
else
anything
would've
about
died?
Papa Chu, it's that you don't play
Is
with
Bestie
the man's
here?
money. He believes himself
Bestie's
to be
still
the head
here.
of a multinational bank,
hello
so
again.
for her...
Thank goodness. Yes. Yes. You require my sorceries, I presume? Oh. Are you lost on your journey? No matter. Today's lost are conquerors tomorrow. It only demonstrates the makings of a champion.
Bestie.
And besides, whatever your choice, it will not change my sense of gratitude or how I think of you. Oh, are you lost on your journey? No matter. It will. Do stay safe.
Bestie. In-game bestie number 1. There's besties IRL, that's bestie IGN. Don't you fuck with me.
Seems to get more severe.
That was important.
But this
Don't you
isn't the
dare.
only health issue that she is
Or
facing.
do, I don't give a
Mama
shit,
Chu
but-
also has hearing loss, so she needs hearing aids, and it was recently revealed by Tofia during a live
aid
stream
sounds
that she
funny.
only has one left.
well, we have other issues. I'm gonna have to find a place in. Well, I'm gonna have to get my mom, because I have a warranty on my mom's hearing aids. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to get her new hearing aids because she lost her hearing aids at Comic-Con when we were at the conference, because we were at the panel for Dora, because my brother wanted to go to the Bluey and Dora panel, and she dropped her hearing aids, so she don't have her hearing aids. She lost them, so I'm gonna have to get her. Well, when she stood up, it might have fell out of her pocket, so my brother went back to look, and then he said they're having something in the conference room. There's people in there, so once they clear out, I'll go look. But then we left, and I said, ooh, we forgot to check to see if her hearing aid was there. We forgot to go back, so it's okay. I have a warranty. I can just get new ones.
Now, we've heard a lot about Mama Chew and Tofia. Hell, we even learned about Papa Chew. But you know who we haven't covered yet, and has quite possibly the biggest story of the whole family in the recent future? Well, that's Brother Chew. And it seems that he might be harboring a dark secret, one that might make him the very worst member of the family. Around the beginning of January 2025, Brother Chew was allegedly caught sending messages to minors.
Okay, cool.
The story goes that one of Brother Chew's personal friends got a hold of his phone while he wasn't around and took pictures of a Snapchat conversation that Brother Chew allegedly had with a minor. Here is the alleged picture of Brother Chew's phone. "You want some more of these Hershey kisses," he says. Then she asks, "How old are you anyways? LOL, JW. He responds, 16. You?" Then she clearly says 15. And he sickeningly replies, "Nice, Miss Hershey." And then they have an extremely creepy back and forth. Now, I do want to make it very clear, all of these are just claims. Brother Chew has not admitted to this. The only evidence that we have is that the phone case is the same color as Brother Chew's, but there have been no more screenshots and no further evidence, meaning nothing's been confirmed. This doesn't mean that speculation didn't run wild. And whenever that happens, Tofia feels this compulsive need to explain herself, in this case her brother. But even though she denied that Brother Chew had done these things, she still made a number of extremely sus statements, defending a great many people who had actually committed the crimes that Brother Chew had been accused of.
None of us are registered offenders, but they love to throw the word predator around.
And the
like
ones
this.
that are registered offenders, you guys are giving a pat on the damn back.
What about Roman Polanski? Oh, let's not forget Woody Allen.
Can I still
we'll
eat a
give that
pickle?
a pass. There are so many horrible human beings that you listen to right
Do I
now
have
that are
time to eat
underage
pickle?
people that you truly
Pickle
simply
carrot?
don't give a fuck.
Oh,
and
I
you
do,
will defend
yes.
wholeheartedly down. A lot of you guys have victim shamed these people.
I would have died for
and when
this.
there's real actual accusers,
Right here.
you don't do shit. Oh, but everyone loves Elvis. Oh, he was so good looking back in the day. But yeah, you guys care so much about predators and stuff that you spread these false rumors. No, you don't know. Like, why is it every time I come on the internet, one of my family members is a predator? What does that got to do with me? You can't get to me because of something else, so you try to make up something else. The only thing about what I receive on Reddit and the stuff I receive is from other people that send it to my mom. No one sends me anything from Reddit. Like when Reddit posted and deleted they were going to egg my car. I dare you to come, and your car will get egged too, so I'll fight fire with fire, okay? And if I was you, I wouldn't be spreading that rumor because that's defamation. You literally can get sued. One thing about me is that I don't have the money, but let me tell you something about my brother. You want to get sued, that's another thing, because he don't play. He'll take you to court. He'll get a lawyer and take you to court. He's got the money to do so. Me, on the other hand, I don't have money, and I can't ask my family to put forth money. Screenshots don't fly. I hope you know that. No, you're weird. Because why is it every time I come on the internet, someone's saying, oh, your father's a predator. Or I come on the internet, oh, your brother's a predator. Oh, and then what's next? Like, it's so weird. People run their mouths and don't think that people can sue them. Like, why are you making accusations that are not true? You always try to find a reason to bring up minors, then you run and say, look, she's always talking about minors all the time, when it's you and you're weird. Why do you guys always have to mention minors all the time? My dad did not get with a minor. What are you?
I was gonna make a joke and say because people who work in the mines have better unions now than they had before, and it is worth shouting out that like union representation for folks who. Fuck! I misclicked. God damn it! I was fucking guys suck. Folks who work in mines are finally getting like appropriate union representation, which is honestly fucking too little, too late. But you know what? We'll take it. Can I parry this bitch? Can I parry lock a bitch? I'm asking for a bitch I hate. Can I parry lock this motherfucker? I'm gonna try. Great sword in one hand, parry bitch in another hand. Let's go parry Harry.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yo,
Your
mama.
dad.
Yeah, they said I started it, and my dad, and so did my dad when he got with a minor.
One-handed, bitch.
He got with a minor.
Oh, really?
Early.
He's never even left my apartment.
He's never even left my mom in like the 32 years they've been, 32 years actually. I'm not even going to go there. Continue. Go ahead.
Early.
You're gonna learn your lesson when you're sitting in a
Late.
courtroom. But you know the only way people will stop is if they get sued. Even if TikTok doesn't get banned, I have other places to monetize. I'm gonna be saving the money. I'm gonna be suing that person that falsely called me a predator. So I think it's about time that I start getting a personal lawyer.
What do you do?
And I start fighting my case because no one's gonna fucking label me a predator. Considering I did lose money because of that, so I do have
Don't
a
spam
defamation
ranged.
because I lost
Rilana,
money
stop
due
it.
to this person calling me a
Rilana,
predator.
nobody likes you,
I did
bitch.
lose monetary value and I have proof because I got dropped from a talent agency. A good one too because I had to get a personal lawyer. So typically lawyers can start right away if you put money down. So I can say how much money do you need down, and then I could put money down for a lawyer. Mind you, when you say not a good lawyer, I have a screen recording of my search history that you tried to say had porn in it from that time. So if anyone provides screenshots, it's not going to be proven. With that video and what other photos that I have photoshopped, that are photoshopped, right? The ones that are photoshopped and the ones that are not. I have ample amounts of proof that clears my name. The more they keep lying on people,
I'm just looking at them.
Somebody's gonna turn around and take them to
When we
court.
get a lawyer, I need to say, because I'm not making threats.
I could have already been done had money to sue people. Just like Jaguar Right That Light on Jay-Z and is getting sued. You do know you can say whatever you want, but you're gonna get sued. You have to take it out of the thing.
Okay.
No, you have to
Y'all
push
know
it out
spears
of the
are my
thing.
worst.
No, the cat.
I suck at
you still
spear
have
play.
to take that out.
Oh, there's a thing in here.
Yeah, you have to take it out.
How do you take it
Pyro
out?
time.
You
Let's
push it
get
out.
it.
Or there's like a little thing that you...
Curved sword pyro.
Take
Let's
it
go.
out. You use
Ooh,
your
fucking
palm.
wood grain ring.
The palm of your hand. No. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I'm getting fucking
And then there you go.
yeeted.
You drink it.
Smells
It's good.
it's good. You kind of don't have no flavor.
Oh,
You have
bitch.
to drink it after a while. You'll taste it.
I had it
We
coming.
do
Who
not know
cares?
if Brother Chu is guilty or not, but what we do know is that Tofia's response to the situation was received horribly by the public, her detractors using this as further evidence of her own depravity. This
That's
was
legit.
a huge
Hold up.
topic of discussion in
I
the
like this
Tofia
bitch.
Chu universe for over a week, but there was a certain event approaching. One that everyone was anxious to
This
see
fucking
how
boss
Tofia reacted,
is
and
the
that
shit.
would be the TikTok ban. Tofia had gotten
Miracle
the actual
time.
day of the ban
What's this one do?
wrong, and it came a day
Oh,
earlier for her.
okay,
She
fun.
still believed that TikTok owed her a couple $100
I'm gonna respec
and
later. Not in the
demanded
mood
that they pay it
right
to
now.
her. All of this accumulated in a Tofia Chu meltdown that occurred on her Instagram page, where she had now migrated since the ban.
Don't make me fucking Google Translate shit to see if I've got to go moderation, silly. But hi, I hope you're well.
$180 that I can't even access because the app is down.
I
Let me
will,
tell you
but
something.
give me
Biden
like
said he's
2
not gonna
minutes.
enforce the law on TikTok,
I'm
right?
having fun.
Let me tell you something. 100 and somehow million people lost their jobs because Mr. Shu wants to have his head up his ass and not help the fucking creators. He doesn't have to do that
I'm
to
thinking
y'all.
Miracle
Cut your
City,
guys' job
but I'm
off.
thinking
Now we
about
can't even
Miracles,
access
rather.
TikTok because it says TikTok is closed. What the fuck? It's not
Oh,
even
there we go.
Sunday. It's still Saturday.
I'm gonna switch
They have a
those.
choice to not shut it down, but they did. No
Is
one's
there
forcing
any
them to
other
shut down their app and ban it.
boon that I
Creators are not
want?
gonna
There we
come
go.
back to the app if TikTok comes back. You can't even use the
Got
app
it.
because
That's
Mr.
it.
Shu was the one. It just bothers me because
I can't parry
I hope
them.
I get my money next Wednesday. That's
To my
what I hope.
knowledge.
If not,
So I'm just not
TikTok's
gonna
gonna have a
hold it.
large lawsuit on their hands, not paying people. You can't shut down your app without paying everybody out all the money that they're owed. People have
I
lost
need
their
to do my
houses
inventory
in
up.
fires
Hold on.
and literally are losing their jobs on TikTok. It is so crazy. Like the TikTok app being banned.
See, just saying stuff is one thing.
A lot of people are gonna not be
However,
able to afford rent, all that stuff.
how do I put
You
this?
laugh and say like, haha, these apps got banned. It ain't gonna be so funny when there's
With
mass
love and
homelessness.
respect,
Then what?
it is
If
fine
people
to
are
be a
literally saying
silly
I'm crashing out,
goose.
no, I'm mad because
But if
this
you're gonna
CEO
make
of
me do
TikTok was
moderation,
making us believe we needed to fight for TikTok only for him to
that
still
is
ban it
really
anyways.
moderation
But
is
if you think
easy as
that's me
fuck.
crashing out, I'm pissed off.
All I gotta
There
do
were
is
millions
one
of people
thing.
who depended on the very person who literally turned their back on them and said he's still not going to make the app workable, even though Joe Biden said he's not enforcing the ban. Do you know what that means? It didn't have to go away.
Tofia did not handle
Yeah, TikTok going away is purely just a fucking business call. It isn't one that's bound in policy. The Apple Store not bringing TikTok back, that's purely a fucking business call. Like, the ban precludes us from access in the States. However, the removal of this proposed ban does not include us in the user base they have to serve. The Apple Store does not have to provide it. TikTok does not have to be in the States. They don't have to. They can be like, it's too risky. It's too fucking back and forth and no one knows what they're fucking talking about. As a company, I could see them doing that, and I would not be mad. I would think that is very reasonable.
In the past, supplanted by new and bigger drama.
That would be very fucking simple, and I wouldn't even be able to be mad.
If even one person in her chat is talking about it in a way that she doesn't like, she's gonna pop off. With her situation growing
do the
more
freezing.
dire, she has
I wanna
definitely
do it.
become more aggressive.
Sorry, I have chips stuck in my tooth.
Ew.
My fault.
Icky.
Oh, it's my fault that you're dirty bastard.
Okay, I might load up on Great Swords again in a minute. I might do that now.
You're fatherless. You're motherless. Like, some of you guys are son of a bitches. I'm sorry, I just have to say it. Like, you're fatherless because you wouldn't be on this app still going hard at someone, and it's 2025.
I am
Like,
just
no, bitch,
absolutely
you're
miffed
fucking
at the way
broke.
she
I'm not gonna
addresses
be broke
people.
with you, okay?
That is
I'm
wicked
not gonna live with
inappropriate.
you living paycheck to paycheck. You're mad because I won't comply with you. It's like martial law in a sense. Why can't we just be successful? Because you don't want to be fucking successful. You want to be a lazy ass bitch that doesn't do nothing for themselves. Because if you really wanted to work hard enough for your dreams, you would, instead of taking it out on other people. No one's gonna stop me from my dreams
This
except
assumptive,
myself.
presumptuous
If I listen to
dickhead.
the negativity, I'm stopping myself.
Oh, I
from
don't
doing what
have my
need to
thingy
do.
for
I'm
sorcerer.
taking back my
Oh,
life.
what a goober.
No
I
one is
suck.
going to take my life from me.
Life does it. Life
You're not
does it.
gonna sit
There we
here and
go.
try to tell me how I need to live my life. You take it out on everybody else. You're the Karen that comes to work because they hate their job so much they still come to work. Oh, the rooms are so dirty. Oh, if you can't fucking handle what you get paid to fucking do, then don't work there. Instead of making fucking videos on TikTok complaining about how shitty tenants are, or complaining how shitty you encountered a customer, then shut the fuck up and get offline and go fucking find a better job.
Thought I was far
Instead
enough.
of sitting here complaining about how shitty your life is, it's shitty because you fucking make it shitty. Like I said, this is the
I've gotta learn them. I can't just rush through it with a great sword. Even though I do kind of want to fuck with them, because I finally upgraded them and I never use boss weapons usually, and it's kind of
Some of you
fun.
guys really need to feel the wrath of the consequences of your actions. Telling someone to get a job is not helping somebody.
The wrath of the consequences of my actions? Oh, I've already done that. I like doing that, actually. It's quite fun. I'm a very big fan of feeling the wrath of the consequences of my actions, to be fair. Like, what's the worst we expect my actions to bring upon me? Ruin? Absolute ruinous hell? And abyss? Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of whatever. That's whatever, dude. I'm sure that, like, harder shit's happened, so whatever. I just couldn't give a fuck. That's a big what the fuck ever. I know I can't wield some of them. I'm just, like, trying to keep it balanced with, like, what's where, slot-wise. And honestly, hold on. It's a wreck, but it's not a benefit. It's a wreck and a grading. It's a wreck and a grading. Fuck Executioners. Executioners is the last bastion of maybe. I don't know why I upgraded those. I guess they're cute. I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. This is faith scaling, but I haven't done much with it. What? Oath of Sunlight? No one cares. Onyx Blade. More like Shmonix Blade. So if you go and you tell someone now you're gonna start doing stuff, it does detract from the game enough so that they have to go and check. And that's fine, I'm not telling you how to live your life. I am, on the other hand, letting you know. Give me like 2 minutes, okay? Because I don't have to just let you know. I, as a person who streams on this platform, do kind of have to mention it in hope that the platform is aware that, bitch tits over here, little shitty fucking shit bitch that I am, I know I gotta check now. I know. That's fine. But how about we stick to Ingwema only at the moment, so I don't have to then audit if you're fucking with shit or not. Because you did kick that in there, Hunbun McFunrun. And I'm all for having a lot of fun genuinely. But let me be honest real quick. It's way more fun to burn the world down. Besides, I'm like fucking around with some shit in the game. Okay, well, all I said is, I heart you, but you did say something that made me have to go check, and I'm letting you know that. Okay? You don't have to say anything rude. But I then said, hey, let's stick to English for a bit. KK? Cool beans. You can teach me Cyrillic languages, just not right now, okay? Sick. I haven't had anyone to practice with for fucking years, honestly, so that would be a fucking boon. I would love to do that. Really, really would. Where's the frost one? Wait, is this the frost one? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. That's bleeding one. I have no idea what this is, but it's gonna balance out my bar, so I'm putting it in there. Can't stop me. Ooh, I don't care. It looks cute. It's going there. I don't care. I don't care. It's adorable. Ah, fuck. It doesn't scale right. I do care. Fuck. It scales like ass. Oh, wait. It goes in the right slot? Oh, yo, really? That's okay. Because, like, thrusting swords other what? Never mind. I mean, shut the fuck up. It doesn't. It looked like it did because apparently I am the least competent person in the world. That makes sense. That's fine. Shit happens. Oh, I can carry the Chaos Blade now. I did respec for something. Okay, I need to upgrade the Chaos Blade. That's about to be the most fun shit in the world, and I can't not do it. Okay, yeah, no, that's so dope. Yes? Yes? Oh, fuck, it goes in different rows. Tits. It's, in this case, it's that I want more rows of shit that I don't need to right now. I would like the curved blade option for this dude, because I do want to get more, like, cut ends. But I also don't give a flying fuck. Like, if it's not obvious, I give like 1/4 of a 1/6 of an 1/8 of a fuck. I'm not like paying attention enough for this man. I'm sure that upsets this like Lord of Cinder, whatever the fuck he is. This big dude on campus. This shit biscuit. Home skillet. I'm gonna say English only for the night one more time. Don't make me say it again, okay, Hunbun McFunrun?
Someone can't get a job.
Okay, cool
Telling
beans.
somebody to get a job and then blaming them why they don't have a job is crazy. I'm not gonna go around and tell a homeless person why they don't have a job. A 9-to-5 job is a job, but by your logic, you ain't really paying taxes.
Can I
so
do it?
so
I want to do it. It's so fun. It's so funny. I've never used boss weapons much, okay? I don't like them. I'm gonna do it though. It's gonna be hilarious. Or not. I don't know.
I don't get a tax refund.
Could be pathetic. We're gonna do it.
I have to pay taxes on all the money that I make. I don't get a tax refund. I have to pay taxes. You know how hard it is? Like, there's a lot of content creators living paycheck to paycheck. I'm one of those content creators.
Besides, they don't teleport.
I would have been living comfortably.
I'm trying to learn this bit.
Right now, by myself, if I didn't
trying to learn how much chase down they've got.
If I want to enjoy myself, I can. If I want to take my mom to enjoy herself, she can. She literally got to me courage, and that's like her favorite.
The delay on that's brutal.
It's my favorite cartoon, but my mom likes Courage. You know, and she met the voice of Courage, and literally she cried reading Courage. Want to read about Jennifer Lewis because I love Jennifer Lewis.
One time, someone and I were like. One time, there was a person, and we were having relationship conversations. And I remember I said to them that they liked me, I liked them, it was kind of cute. I told them that they could be my Eustace and I'd be their Miriam. And the most charming thing they said to me is they would never treat me as poorly as Eustace treated Miriam. And like, that's pretty awesome. I respect that. Like, that is how you fucking deal with that. Some fucking aggro bitch rolls up on you and they make a joke about something like that. Nah, that redirect was perfect. Because like, there's no way anyone should treat anyone like Miriam got treated by Eustace, like, ever. That's so fucked up. They did it well. They handled it very nicely. I respect it. I like how they were. It was very cool. Very cool, calm, and collected. Much respect.
The very same with Papachu. Tofia criticized heavily for
I
her
want to do
reckless
silly shit.
spending,
It's
along
time to
with
be
having
silly.
numerous meltdowns
It's when they
over
die?
various things. And then, worst of them
Fallen.
all, Brother Chew. Possibly
200.
exposed as a sicko.
I mean,
it
let's
seems
go.
like things only get
Oh,
worse
let's
for this
fucking
family.
go.
When I first started covering them,
buddy.
they all lived in an apartment. They were all doing vastly better than they are today. And it may sound pessimistic, but I don't think they will ever get back to that point. Papachu's gone, God only knows where Hershey is, and everyone else is living out of Brother Chew's
I can't
car.
jump like
My
attack like I'm
pessimistic
thinking about
outlook
for
might
that
be a
Schmelden
little
Schming,
different if they
and
were
there we
putting
go.
in more effort to changing this, but it seems that Tofia has
Oopsies, terribly done.
absolutely no
Executed
intentions
like
of
shit.
doing this. She refuses to financially contribute to the family, and Mama Chu even says that she doesn't have to. And that tells you everything you need to know. That this whole story
Somewhere more
is
than
a
one.
product of
I mean, I like to say that I'm a one viewer Andy most days. Like, it's not true, but I like to say I'm a one viewer Andy, so I'm sticking with it.
but themselves.
Oops, I had to do audio and I got hit. Okay, now we're gonna look at our work-ins. Oopsies. Early. Follow through. Double sippy. I'm glad I was able to, like, mouse out to do stuff with, like, shit and not die from that. That's pretty legit. This phase is a lot more manageable, especially when they do their fucking, they basically cast that one thing that I forgot the name of it. That Elden Ring skill that no one likes. The one that everyone spams on bosses. This thingy. They do this thingy. The thing that Renala does. That thing literally no one likes. Hey there, how you doing? Second try of Lord of Cinder. I don't know how it's... I'm just learning them. Or I guess third try? I'm just learning how they work so far. I'm not really trying to do nothing. But I want to learn this boss. Oops, I thought they would be blocked by that. That's fine. Sippy sippy. I like my Estes sippy. Yeah. I did a really ignorant trade. That was not wise. That volley is quite nice, though. Oh, that is not going to be third try. Whoosh! Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotcha. I'm assuming that's going to be the combo and it's just animated nicely. 1. Oh. Okay. Step back and look. Got real greedy, and I saw that coming from a mile away, but it was worth the greed. The greed makes it harden into our memory much better. We'll never question it now. Okay, Gwen. That's nice. Two, three. Oh, now we got stuck in it. That's fine. Is it 2 phases, maybe? You think it's 2 or 3? I'm gonna wager 3 phases. I don't know, but I'm gonna bet 3. It's gotta be 3 phases. There's no way that can be 2. Oh, well, fatigue. But I'm living, I'm breathing, and I'm honored to share a world with you. So, whatever that's worth, I heart you. I'm glad to know you, so. Thanks for dealing with Tired to come and say hi. You're pretty fucking epic. I hope you, like, have a lovely night. Sorry if I'm a goober and I'm just having such fun learning a boss. That I, like, sacrifice our lives in this game 10 bajillion times. Well, you're epicer, so I'm happier. You're the epicest, so I'm happiest. Ugh. Goober. You, AI presidents, start an anime podcast. Icky. I'm not trying to shit on you, you lovely weebs. I'm just like... Okay. I'm not trying to shit on the weebs. Maybe. I need to think about that one. Am I? I don't think so. Yeah. Like, I only recently realized I've been streaming for like 400 days, like every fucking day. And that's kind of fun. Like, it's been pretty sick, honestly. Like, yee. It's been damn good fun, to be fair. I like the company while I play games, and I like the company while we watch silly shit sometimes. If you wanted to watch good content about Soulsborne's, Scumnut streaming. Here, if you're mad, like Tyler, if you want to go play, like, if you want to go see good Soulsborne play, there's Scumnut. Have fun. There you go, homie. That sounds terrifying. And just outright horrifying. That just sounds like... That sounds painful. 2 years ago? 2 years ago fucking content about the... That's a maybe. That's a solid stays in the playlist maybe. Okay. Did we not see this one? I've been loving them yelling about Dark Souls. I don't know what to tell ya. Happy Souls? Yes, we found the fucking lovely fucking Dark Souls content. Well, we have enough things tagged Dark Souls, or YouTube identifies our shit as Dark Souls enough that we get funneled the other Dark Souls content mill. I like that. I like it a lot. It's really fun. Is this gonna be a cute skit? I guess not. Oh, level 0 characters. You're showing how to do modding for it. Okay, never mind. People shitting on Elon's build. That's an hour of shitting on Elon's build. Poisoning AI with .ass subtitles. That sounds horrifying and I'm just gonna say no. Too weird to make a friend? Second Life? I was exploited on that game when I was a child. It's not funny. It's just like, they at least banned me. They did the right thing. They should have done that. When they found out, they banned me. That's the appropriate fucking way to go. Ooh, Mooncat tent. We like dipping into old Mooncat's tent. Sometimes that's fun as fuck. Yo, I will occasionally shit on some stuff, but I will also give them their fucking props in the... That's the only appropriate thing to do. They find out that's happening, they ban the person. They go follow through. Like, they could have gone further and, like, you know, told the authorities. But they started, you know? Well, to us and to all of our Club Penguin homies, may we all find peace in time. At least look at us. We saw the worst people can choose to do. And we chose to not let that shit repeat. That's pretty fucking bomb. Trump Biden and Obama do a heist? Oh my gosh. Oh, Clone Studios keeps trying to, like, wind up in our stuff. That's cool. Marcus is doing stuff with, well, Android XR headset. We could see if Marcus is cleaning up the shit. Like, you always want to see people on their accountability and growth train doing it. So that's, like, fine. That's fun. Cathedral Knight versus Corvin Knight. Oh, that sounds amazing. This is first. First. Yes. Yes, please. That's first now. That's official first. The downfall of DGG? Okay, TLDR, Destiny released revenge porn of a person in a lot of jurisdictions in the states, including federally. This is illegal in a lot of jurisdictions in terms of local jurisdiction. You don't even need the victim to report it. They will just prosecute this as it is a felony of escalating class. I find that to be the most appropriate answer. I don't give a fuck about people's internet clout. I don't give a fuck about their platform. I don't give a fuck about how big you are. I don't give a fuck if I have a single person here or 50. If I do a fuck up, I should be held to account, especially if it's one that violates the law. I think that transcends, like, I don't think the size of your audience matters worth shit. I don't think that any of this shit matters. I think that what matters is a judge needs to get their hands in this, and that's all I care about. I think all of the people talking about should the audience stay or go are fucking up the wrong goddamn bullshit tree. It isn't about them. Fuck them. That's a crime that's supposed to be in some prefectures is prosecuted by the fucking state, and I prefer it that way because I'm tired of people on the fuckballs internet litigating what should and shouldn't happen in that, when well enough a lot of states in the fucking union will go full ass to elbows on that shit and just put someone in fucking jail, even if the victim doesn't step up and talk about it, which I think is appropriate. I don't think they need to have to do that. I don't think it fucking matters. I don't think From Software's old games... Oh my gosh. I want to click this so badly, but this is definitely a Late Night Sunshine thing for me. I put this in here because I was a little bit silly, but I think what I'm going to do is Late Night Sunshine that. Y'all have access to it. It's a weird playlist. I like lore, right? I'm in this for the lore. I like lore. I like lore a lot. Ooh, malware analysis. I love malware analysis. That's always what's up. Oh yeah, we were gonna watch a Yami thing. Oh, okay, we already have enough stuff in here. Yami stays in here. That's how it should be. Yami number 1. Because we are not a bunch of bitches. Okay, is it tidied up? Ooh, Dr. Dre, Target skincare shopping and makeup flops. Vlogs? Oh, I love Dr. Dre's Sunday Tint. I have missed a lot of Dr. Dre's Sunday Tint recently. I feel like a piece of shit. Forbidden way of making a game? I wanted to know if this was an assembler. If it's in assembler, I'm gonna die. The Art of Linux command line interfaces I assumed to be weird. Since they've got NeoFetch cranking over here, I just assumed it's gonna be fucking weird. If you mean command line interfaces, but you mean like terminal emulators, though that's a different story. The UK is dying and they need to vent. That's later tint for me. That might be that's later tint for us. Maybe for me. Maybe a me thing, maybe an us thing. I don't know. Mr. Sanders whinging. The title is clickbait, okay? I like when the FBI themselves drops stuff, but it's ABC6 doing it doing it in regard to that. The Andrew Cunningham thing, I like seeing how people, like, take stuff. The Bloodborne to PC thing, that's what's up. I've never been able to play Demon Souls or Bloodborne, because I'm a computer gamer. I'd never, ever had a console since the first consoles that you could, like, I was around for N64. Yeah, when I was in the children's hospital when I was a kid a lot. They had an N64. I played the first gen PlayStation. I played Spyro the Fuckballs Dragon. That's a cute game. My dad identified with Moneybags a little bit much, so it was fucking weird. I'm just gonna say, that was fucking weird. That was some shit. Am I loading the front with Souls stuff? Mostly. Here, I'll put some fucking social shit in there. That's fine. Forbidden way of making a game comes before 20 minutes of Souls. I'll put some fucking, I'll put some King Cobes in there, because that'll keep Vess from, revolting. I'm already revolting. I'm also just gross looking. So, you know, we don't need two of us revolting. So that'll make Vess less bitchy. We might get to here. I might get up and do some other shit. You never know with me. What consistency? Actually, yeah, let's just take a break with my hand off the controller for a bit. I've been like fucking doing that thing I shouldn't do. Where I fucking, good job. Where I'm basically claw gripping it a little much. So let's like get ahead of it and like take my goddamn hand off of that. Let's turn the game down, even though I love the sound effects here. Like, I mean, depending on what the video's got for background. Actually, on that note, in case they don't have any sound and we do need something, let me just zone here. That way we've got this music cranking in the background. Or I could do the main menu music. We're doing the fucking betrayal one. We're here for betrayal ending. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go to the menu for the music. What did we learn about that boss? Their 3 swipes on phase 1 got me a couple times, and their roll catch is not really a roll catch, it's just a scripted thing and I'm a shitty player, so. We got that. That's not too terrible. We can do that shit. We got this. Have I had water and food and meds and shit? Oh yeah. And stretch? Oh yeah. I've been drinking water the whole time. I've had a caffeine snack and pickles. I've been eating since I ate a good breakfast, so I get head pats and a high five. I ate lunch. You know, I like missed talking to one of my homies because I was so determined to eat lunch on time, so you're proud of me. Like, the homie knows I'm okay, and the homie is just like still the homie. And the homie and I still got to talk. We just didn't get to call. But I ate lunch. So that's pretty legit. Because I fucked that one up a lot. I did miss my second Adderall for the day. This music is pretty bomb to be like, I missed my second Adderall. And you, this isn't even my finest. But, like, that's life. I do that sometimes. I don't mean to. I'm not glad about it. I feel bad about it. Not bad. I feel, like, disappointed in myself, but not mad at myself, you know? I could do better, but life is life. You fucking live and breathe. You carry the fuck on. Right? I got this shit. I've been drinking sparkly water because my tummy hurts. Yesterday, I had a fucking planty-based grilled cheese. Today, I went with noodles, full of fucking broccoli and cauliflower and chickpeas. Like you can possibly guess, that is one of my favorite things right now. Like, I do love the fucking... I love the really flavorful, because I forgot, it's amare? What is it, amare? I forgot how it works. Hold on. How do I... Oh my gosh, it's something that comes in a liquid form and I'm forgetting how to spell it and pronounce it because I'm the most incompetent bitch in the fucking world. But it is, like, pretty okay. It gives it a nice... It's the dead RNA flavor. It gives it the flavor of shredded RNA, as well as, like, kelp does this too. But it's, like, amino acid shredded RNA flavor. It's... Oh my gosh, I can try to remember its name, but I can go and look at it in a bit too. I hate that I forget this kind of thing. But this is why when people talk, when we watch like satire about good old Sleepy Joe playing fucking Dark Souls and people are like, Sleepy Joe's forgetful, I'm like, bitch, I'm more forgetful. And I still like this game. It remains for my forgetful ass. Tell you that fucking much. You know, ADHD and dementia happen to go hand in hand in terms of genetics and what we kind of have tool-wise and how it expresses itself over time. So, you know, that's a thing I realize and I will live. Bitch, we have better fucking resources than people who were around before us did. Tell you that fucking much. I'm gonna go remember its name really fast. Just hold this. I hate that this is on my desk, I also have mush mouth, so we're double fucked. The fuck that? That's what I meant by shredded RNA flavor. That's what I was using with my noodles, and my broccoli, and cauliflower, and chickpeas. And every so often, I feel froggy, and I like dice up little bits of fucking mycoprotein. We're fighting my mush mouth and my illiteracy here. A as in Alpha, R as in Romeo, O as in Oscar, M as in Mike, E as in Echo. Water, salt, MSG. Wheat protein. Oh yeah, it's wheat protein. It's mostly wheat protein. It's wheat protein. We have it for the wheat protein, which, you know, tastes like broken down amino acids. B as in butt, more like B as in bussy. I remembered one memory. I mean, my mush mouth and my inability to pronounce words is totally different. I mean, yes, you could consider lexical, like, availability of one's abilities, like, reference shit and regurgitate it to be, like, a memory, but, it's like remembering letter ordinality as well as, like, what the fuck I did with my life. I remember two things. Well, sorry, not the order of them, but I remembered what I put in my body and kind of how the fuck to words. Which, you know, in lieu of remembering the spelling and the order of the letters, rather, it's like, fine. That's like, we fake it to make it. We got this. So, anywho's, when I'm making, when I make pork flavor, for instance, or beef flavor, or human flavor, not that I know what that tastes like, but we have stipulation, when you want to make proteinous thing flavor in beans, for instance, this is similar to what Thought Emporium did when they made chicken flavor from chemicals, right? Like, we're both a bunch of culinary ninjas. Don't fuck with me. I do kitchen shit. A single cell slime that thinks, oh, slime mold time? Oh, bomb and based. I really do like that we're using slime molds occasionally to, like, help model and assess, fastest path routing and shit. Not fastest path, sorry. Efficiency with pathing. Because it works better. Synthesizing chicken noodle soup from pure chemicals. Yeah, I can, like, I'm a very big kitchen nerd, and I'm well aware that from most things, you can make most flavors and textures quite easily, and I like doing that to the full of its breath. So I'm still trying to figure out how people make shrimp flavor from, because you use the same constituent chemicals for mummy, as in human, for cow, beef. It's an old Morton salt. No, it's an old. Who did the salt patent? Oh, I can just check here. They have it linked. They put sources in their shit. I can link it here too. But they put sources in their stuff, which is why I'm just linking theirs. Give them some fucking, like, traffic. Just turn it down and keep it running in the background, I guess. I don't fucking know. When you want to, when you're free. I'm gonna also show you what I'm looking at though. US patent. There's other US patents that are similar, and you can reference the myriad of them, but the point stays the same. You're looking for flavor and process for preparing the same Andre Perry, Cutler Road, There's other ones that have been published. I swear to fuck, I've read a Morton Salt one. Oh, not just because they're correcting it here, but I thought Morton Salt also produced a simulacrum of this. Anywho's, the point being, it's been like, when you get noodles that taste like something, it doesn't have to be like an animal-based thing, and I wanted to learn how that's been done, and so I learned a while ago. So anywho's, MSG, dextrose, salt, knuckle. I sometimes defer to Flavacol because it's a butter-flavored salt. L-cysteine hydrochloride, soybean protein. In their case, if I'm doing beans, I don't need soybean protein. I can, again, defer to wheat proteins. Flour, vegetable oil, ribonucleotides, that's actually what comes from the wheat. That's what we're getting as well, I believe. Is it? Ribonucleic acid. Yeah, no, sorry. You get that from kelp. So red kelp, brown kelp. You can get RNA, so ribonucleic acid, ribonucleotides, so shredded RNA, right? So shredded RNA comes from kelp. In this particular case, I can't words. Arachidonic acid. There we go. Spices. This is example 5, right? They have, what, six examples? And you'll see that, like, they're doing different ratios. Yeah, you can make, seeing as human beings only taste a small subset of flavors, which are, you know, chemicals. Like water is a chemical, that's dihydrogen monoxide, right? Monosodium glutamate is less, to my understanding, in our given body of research, less harmful than table salt, so NaCl, in like similar quantities. Still abide by fucking like moderation and everything. The person who coined toxicology said that everything is poison, it's quantity that counts. And that is very true. We've seen people have toxicity from dihydrogen monoxide. Drink too much water, you don't have enough sodium density in your brain can no longer fire appropriately along the neurons and people die. That's terrifying and inappropriate to let people down that road without talking about it with them. I remember the article itself when it stressed that there was a radio show that had encouraged someone to drink so much water that they didn't have enough salt in their body per volume to appropriately have their neurons fire, and they died. That was terrible. But you do need an adequate amount of salt inside of you to function. That's why a lot of times when you're drinking water and working out, people will say eat a banana, which is also a salt, a potassium salt. It's why I sometimes would have a that's it bar if I'm like riding the bike for over an hour or an hour and a half. Because like that was a thing that I found really important to do, is make sure that I, you know, that's the thing that works for me per my doctor with my blood work and my health screening. That's what I would do based upon that body of information. Anywho's, I'm a big fan of, again, they're going to show you that you can use slightly different ratios to acquire, to 30 grams, 50 grams, 50 grams, 50 grams, 0.5, 0.5, 30, 30, 10, 10, 0.5, 2, 2, whatever. 50 grams in example 3. You can see that your ratio about how you mix it is how you derive different flavor in the context of, like, you can go from human flavor to, like, you can go from long pig to pig flavor real easy with the concentration of what chemical is in which ratio. So, you know, when people from UK back in the day were eating mummies because they mistranslated a petroleum product and instead would get mummies instead and desecrate graves, they could have just been doing something like this if they were kitchen nerds, but then we had to wait for Julia Child to be the, in quotes, mother of Franco-American cuisine, and now it's 2025, and you got me trying to usurp that bitch's ass. Not slurp, usurp. I want to do similar, but with, like, she fused American and French cuisine. I want to do similar with Indian and Korean cuisine. It's a really big commentary on the occupation of India from the UK and Korea at the hands of France. But it's also really good. I'm a kitchen nerd. I love my culinary histories. We went over what happened to Naomi Wu recently, because Tofia Chu was like talking about how, oh, it's a big surprise that you can not talk about, you know, critique of the government or being a not straight person on social media, ran out of China in certain contexts, which took me to talking about security culture in the United States, China, and Japan. Nippon is the one that has good physical security culture around it. They don't put you in jail or in a court for trying to make locks more secure. Intellectual property laws in the States prevent physical security researchers from actually getting a lot of their work published appropriately, and pushing for better policies and better standards with locks, especially from publication. In China, you occasionally are told to shut the fuck up. In Japan, you're told to be involved in, not always, but through companies and how they have pressured through how companies pressure governments. The end result is you'll be encouraged to play participant while you break the security of physical shit before publication and release in Japan, as to enabling poor security to be doled out to the masses, the unsuspecting masses, at the cost of their fucking paycheck in the States and China. Because, you know, if we're gonna be critical of China, we can be critical of the States for the similar goddamn shit they do. Security research pitch here. What's good? Anywho's. Is there a new Moon Cat? Nope, this is such a good video. We're waiting for... Okay, Mutant Cat and H-Bomber Guy will occasionally drop us a nugget. A blissful, sweet nugget. And we await that day. In the meantime... Ooh! I expected a curse-rotted Great Tree Arena. This shit's dope. Ooh. Cathedral Knights are more squishy than Corvin Knights, in that they leave bigger openings around their buttholes. What the Corvin Knight isn't doing that you can do against a Cathedral Knight is just walk them, get to their back. Well, see, they flipped them, which, you know, that works. You can walk them the whole time and avoid their hits and just, like, scrape that asshole, though. That's what's up. Cathedral Knight, Great Sword, 1,937 HP. Great Sword ones are fun. Their wind-ups are fucking ratchet. But Corvin Knight's got this shit. 900 a hit? Don't do shit when motherfucker has a 1,400 hit with a swing and a fucking beefy amount of fucking hyper armor when they do shit. NPCs have bullshit hyper armor. Ooh, I love these. They're so fun to fight. I got their rapier. I don't really like the crow's quills very much. It's like a long rapier, but it's not as long as Estoc. And I never really use its ult, which, by the way, is kind of weak. It's great if you want to distribute poison, especially like at a close range. All those little things going in there, poison infused, would be pretty nice, but I just don't give a fuck. I would rather take my fucking, like, Estoc or a rapier and just go into someone's face. Consumed King's Knight, 2,550-ish HP. Oh, that? No, I'm what happens when you don't fix... I'm what happens when you don't fix your posture, but then you tell someone else to work on theirs. Okay, I'm sitting fucking half lotus again, but my blanket under me is slipping. There we go. Got it. It's me! Posture bitch. Here to say your posture matters. You can tell when I'm sitting fucking half lotus the most, because I'll like just start shaking, because like I only have to pivot on one leg and the other one's just tucked up into my hips. That's a good way to sit though. I like my frog sits. They're cozy. It's fine, I can't literally put my foot behind my head while I'm wearing a dress, or else I would just go hard. Actually, there, I'm gonna sit easy. I just need to make sure my butt has a straight down path. It's easier to sit half lotus though in this chair, because little gaming chair,
behaving as if you deserve
it's like
respect.
it has a little nodule at the butt part that like pushes me and hurts a little bit if I just in general, but I'm getting used to it. Oh, I watched this on the couch.
You'll face death, and it won't be pretty.
I didn't know that this was what they did. This was weird.
Justice officials.
Okay, so the DOJ helps with a lot of things that transcend what they're being shut down for at the moment. And a lot of people, a lot of underserved people who need to use legal services cannot do that until they open. So the shutting down of the DOJ is really underserving a lot of vulnerable people, inclusive of disabled peoples. So there's that. So you know. Hi. And people with developmental disorders.
Dozen U.S.
Hello.
Department Justice officials who worked on the criminal investigations into President Donald Trump have now been fired. A letter from Acting Attorney General James McHenry states the officials cannot be trusted to, quote, faithfully implement Trump's agenda. Some of the officials had worked with special counsel Jack Smith, who filed criminal charges against Trump in 2 separate cases. Charges in both of those cases were ultimately dropped after Trump won the election. The officials who were fired have 30 days now to appeal their removal from federal service.
The other day I found an app that lets you make shaders for your phone on your phone. Pretty sick, shit. And I did what everyone else would do with the app.
Make a game out of just shaders.
But what is a shader, you might be thinking?
Hold on, is this the person that did the subpixel art? Oh my gosh, it has to be. No, it's not. Easy follow. Easy. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Keep doing art, first off. Hell yes. Never stop doing beautiful art. Hell yes. Up to advanced.
It's what makes the game pretty.
For example, the water in Sea of Thieves, the toon shading in Wind Waker, and the pixelation on Dead Cells. The code runs in parallel on the GPU for every pixel on your phone, so it's very fast. But you can't have pixels communicate with each other. No. And you can't have variables that persist throughout the execution of the program. Easily. There is technically a way which I'll get into later, but the point is that it's not suited for making games, and it would be very difficult and annoying to do so.
Like Switch.
A pretty neat feature of the app is that you can get information of the phone pretty easily. For example, you can get information on the touch position, the orientation, the pressure.
Ooh, that's a handy one.
With that being said, let's take a look at some of the first few shaders I made. There's this one which pixelates what the camera sees into triangles, and there's this one which creates outlines from the camera's view.
One of my friends was making shaders a bit ago, and I think that to be so wicked fun and interesting.
It also has an option to have this echolocation type effect. This final one gives a pixel art effect to the camera by dithering different brightness levels differently. It's definitely my favorite, even though it was the easiest to code.
Amazing B-roll indeed.
There's this minigame in Minecraft that I loved playing as a kid called Dropper, where you fall and try and dodge obstacles to not take fall damage and die. I want to recreate that, but you control the player using your phone's orientation. To do this though, we first need to figure out how to display 3D objects. This isn't a game engine after all, so we can't just call some function to spawn a cube. We gotta use
math.
So after implementing sphere-assisted ray marching, I... Huh? You thought I was gonna explain it? You can watch this if you're interested. Anyway, so I made a few test shaders rendering 3D objects. Something pretty interesting about this approach of rendering is...
Oh, we love you. Oh, you linked your GitHub? Oh, you fucking gem. You're a 10 out of 10er, you goober. Oh, we're so proud of you. You're such a winner. You're such a fucking winner. You kick ass. Hey there, how are you doing? Oh, you're cool. We might be here. Hold on. 10 minutes of life that we'll never get back. Easy. Save. Stream tint. Done. 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 Good fucking shout out. Good sourcing. Good citation for your materials. Good retention of what you did and where. We love to see it. We fucking love to see it.
Is that you can make meta balls pretty easily.
How are you
and
doing?
You can also make infinite patterns like so pretty easily. You can even make geometry from noise functions, which can be pretty cool. In this example, a second ray march using the noise function is used if the ray hits an object. Since the shapes are not defined by vertices, you can get a lot of detail even if you zoom in. Now that we got 3D objects, we have to be able to move it closer to the player. This might seem as simple as adding a certain value to the object position, but it's not moving. That's because variables reset every frame. As far as I know, which isn't very far, the only way to have a persistent variable is to make use of the back buffer, which holds the color of each pixel in the previous frame. So you first choose a pixel to sacrifice, and at the end of the program you set the pixel's color according to the variable's value. Then in the next frame you read the pixel's value in the previous frame to get the variable's value. Since the color is a vector 4 from 0 to 1, you also need to compress the variable to be represented by a value from 0 to 1, then decode it in the next frame. Oh, and you also have to consider precision errors. So you can't just say divide by a massive number, then set the new vector as the pixel's color, and finally multiply the same number the next frame. Doing so will change your variable unexpectedly. And with that, the obstacles are moving, and once they reach the player, they teleport back and change shape to one of the following. To know if the player collided with the obstacle, I just check if the player is within a certain XY position when the wall reaches the player. So far the game looks boring, so I improved the look of the game by first giving toon shading to the objects, then pixelating and adding scan lines. Now for some finishing touches, I added the spore and a little effect whenever you get a point. I also added my role model, my one and only Oshikonoko, Denjiro sensei. Now whenever you die, the screen shakes and there's a nice Denjiro jump scare.
Oh, based! Let's go!
After hours and hours of headbanging bugs and error messages that gets clipped off, here's the finished game.
Is that where it is?
Why is it so...
Back buffer too big?
Well, turns out even just rendering 12 cuboids will make your phone run super slow, and I've been lying to you this whole time. I actually sped up the gameplay like 10 times to make it look like it was running at over 60 FPS. This was also originally running at like 6 FPS, but I sped it up to make it look smooth. There are definitely many ways I could have optimized the game.
I mean, people say that I can't pay attention no more because TikTok's broken my ability to be patient and watch stuff just go by. And watch the roses, but they just fixed it.
For example, these walls are all made up of 4 cuboids when some of them can be made by just 2. Wait, actually, all of them can be made by just 2 now that I think about it. Well, it's too late now because I decided to change the rendering system to now use ray casting. Instead of the rays taking steps through the scene, it now goes straight to the surface. This improved the performance significantly even though the obstacles are still rendered using 4 cuboids because I'm too lazy to fix it.
Reasonable.
Now it runs at around 40 FPS.
Okay, let's go.
If you want to play it for some reason, you'll need to copy paste the code in the description into the app. You won't see the Denjiro jump scare though unless you set the texture here. You can play around with some of the settings like the FOV for fun. Also, for some side notes, you should turn off auto rotate when you play, and the difficulty of the game depends on your FPS. I know that sounds really stupid and maybe you could have fixed it.
This sounds like the way objects break inside of Dark Souls 2. That sounds like most older games. No, that's fine. Passable. That's
Normally
fine.
when making games,
That's
you
good.
multiply the speed by the time between the last frame and the current frame to combat this, but there's no easy way to get that information using this
Weapon
app,
degradation
so I
in
just left it that way.
So basically you were just too... Yeah, I was just too lazy to fix it. If it is too difficult though, you can change the speed by tweaking this variable. And with that, that's pretty much it. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you're ever bored on the bus or ferry and you don't mind not having error highlighting or autocomplete or any of these, then give it a shot, I guess.
I hope that we put them. I hope our little lowly comment directs them to the sub-pixel art people who are doing epic work right now. This is 2 years ago. Hey Vess, 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 bog tint. 16 minutes of bog tint, bitch. Hey Vess, 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 Vess. Homie's probably busy. I'm the most disruptive part of the world. Holy shit. I need the world would have a net positive if I just shut the fuck up for 2 goddamn motherfucking shit-cocking seconds. God damn. God damn, brother. Hot damn, Mononitaran. I know the Digimans. That Gatomon is my favorite Pikachu. I'll shut the fuck up now, I'm sorry. As a person who likes Digimon and Pokemon, I can make that joke, it's fine. I don't think one is better than the other, so I'm allowed to make all the fucked up jokes I want and inflame both the fan bases who are ardent about anything. Especially those who shit on the other. Ooh. Bog tent.
What up, YouTube?
Why does he look mad with his Arby's? I'm sorry, why does he look so mad? Yeah, why is he angry?
What up, YouTube?
What up, Duder? How you doing, Duder at the Pooter?
So your boy went and got the Arby's Diablo challenge. I did this last time it came out. I ordered the Arby's Diablo Dare.
I'm sorry, when a video starts out with "ya boy went," or when it's a "ya boy," and then it's the person saying it, and then they like have sighed, you know you're in for a mess.
They went and got the so your boy. What up, YouTube?
Hey, it's your boy.
Skinny penis.
No, this boy doesn't fucking sigh first. It's like, this is happy. There's a difference between Bogman and this.
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
Oh, this is me and cats. That's dope. So molding. Oh, I clicked the thingy that takes it to mine. I don't know if I fucked this part up.
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny penis.
I don't know when I fuck things up because I don't notice OBS all the time, and the program window is like behind my browser right now, which is totally reasonable. I have logs, I guess. Hold on. How am I gonna clown on myself? Switched scene, switched program to cam. Hold on. Program scene 3500. Oh, that's milliseconds. And then there's milliseconds. Me too. I'm just clowning on myself. Hold on. 35 sec. Oh, wow. It was less than a minute. It was like 7 seconds that I'd fucked up during. Okay. Yeah, program went from browser at 3935 to cam at 4140 to browser at 4218. It wasn't that long. I just wanted to clown on myself because like there was one day where I fucked it up for like 2 fucking whole goddamn minutes, and you better believe that content for that day was me shitting on my incompetence. That is my favorite content that we do, is me eating pickles on stream and me shitting on myself. Everything else is secondary. Well, I guess Dark Souls. Yeah, I like Dark Souls too. Okay, so it's a tie, right? I like pickles, I like shitting on myself, and I like fucking Soulsborne. It's not just Dark Souls. I also like Sekiro and Armored Core. I like those too. I like those a lot. But then it's also pickles. I also like eating pickles on stream. That's also good content if you ask me. And some people like the fucking non-galvanizing, non-polarizing takes on policy and shit. And some people like that I will occasionally fucking have a rant. And that's fine. And some people like the gameplay. And that's fine, even though it's really shitty gameplay. But my favorite part of our content is me eating pickles. It's not because of what the like content for you is, it's because I'm eating pickles. And I like eating pickles, so that's fine. I like eating pickles.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I love this man. I hope this motherfucker knows that they are the source of my joy for years. Like, I know they don't know this. I'm a fucking nobody. By the way, this one person has actually brought me years and years worth of smiles.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Oh, my favorite person in the world. Everyone is tied for my favorite person.
What up, YouTube?
What's up, bitch?
So your boy went and got the Arby's Diablo challenge.
If he's not mad, can you imagine how embarrassed I should feel if I gave a fuck? But how much I'm not going to feel embarrassed? The disparity there should be what fucks us up for the day.
I did this last time it came out. I ordered the
I should feel more shame, but I don't want to.
Dare Challenge sandwich with bacon, and then of course I got their loaded Arby's fries.
This is the ventriloquism doll that Vess showed me that he was cucking when he made out with a very small doll that wore underwear, and it was very frightening. I don't like what I saw that day. Vess ruined my day then. Not ruined it, like I'm still alive. I was kind of laughing, but also there was that made me like disgusted, I think is the right word to say. I obviously survived, right? And this is the streamer that talks about like, you know, poop and stuff on stream. Nope, just when you use those fire poles in Elden Ring, and when you showed me that, just those 2 days, those two, those two. I would tell you, those two were the ones, the fire poles and that doll thing.
I was hoping they do that with Curly, but what do you do, man?
How dare?
The loaded.
I want curly fries.
Fries. Arby's dares you to take the Diablo Dare.
Dares you.
I thought I ordered those with curly.
I want a Dare shirt. Does anyone have a spare Dare shirt? I've never gotten a Dare shirt. I'd like a Dare shirt, please. So I can, like, you know, go to the legal weed store with my Dare shirt on, just post up and be like, can I have 2 marijuanas, please? At the legal weed store, and just look at them like I'm fucking lost. And that'll be strange because like we're on a first name basis and they know I wouldn't say marijuanas, and also they like know me, so that would be very strange. They would know something is up, and I want to do that because like the manager there's really like fucking chill and not an asshole, and also I think owes me a plushie. Which works out because someone who used to try to date me stole my plush bunny. Okay, yeah, bomb and base. I need to do that because I want a plushie. I'm down one plushie. My plush bunny is gone. Sorry, I'm realizing that I can't declare war on an individual for that, and it's breaking my heart. Am I sure I can't? Am I allowed to declare war on a singular person for taking my stuffed bunny? Like, I'm asking for a bitch I hate. Can I do that? Because I want to, and I think I might do that after stream tonight. I'll just, like, send them an ultimatum, like, my bunny, or I'll do some fucking, oh no, it's not gonna be wholly worth a shit, brother, I tell you that much. It's gonna be an unholy apostasy. I'm going to go on an apostasy fucking Angbang. I think that's the name of that game I used to play. It's a NetHack style game, like a Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup kind of thing, like a roguelike kind of thing, roguelike type shit. No, I'm just gonna go on an unholy march in which I bring ruin and decimation to all things in front of me until I get my stuffed bunny back. There will be no quarter. There will only be ruin. Don't ever, ever, ever take an ASD bitch's stuffy under the auspice that you'll be there to help them, then just try to fuck them and then keep their stuffy. You might end up on the wrong side of war planning. And it ain't the movie War Games. Just saying. Maybe keep your fucking self safe and don't do some shit like that. You know, maybe they're about to find out what happens when you take my stuffy. Mm-hmm.
Fries, but I guess not. It is what it is.
Uh-huh.
And the shake, they didn't give him the free shake that comes with it, but what do you do?
Yeah, no, Twitch doesn't even know how to deal with it. You can report that to Twitch, see what happens. They don't even know what the fuck to do. They'll be like, well, what the fuck is bitch about to do? Bitch, you want to find out? Step in line next. Fucking...
What do you do?
I'll just rag on them for not hiring enough trust and safety more. That'll be easy. Easy
There's
clap,
the
let's
Arby's, the Arby's Diablo Dare Challenge with the bacon on.
They need to hire entry-level trust and safety, not only executives for trust and safety, because if no one's answering the goddamn reports and all you do is try to automate it based off of broken modality, then it ain't gonna get fixed and people are still gonna be victimized and the enforcement will still be shit. They need to hire entry-level people. Hire the homies. Hire bitches that are kind and that I know. Hire the bitches that I know. They won't fuck you up. They're fair and mindful. They won't take one side or the other on a fucking war of attrition with who can say the most foul thing. Bitches, cinema at me. See what the fuck happens. I'll Cinemax that shit.
On there,
fuck them.
They gave me the bacon I asked for, so I gave them 3 stars on DoorDash. I'm like...
How many stars can you give?
They gave me the those with curly fries, but I guess not. It is what it is. And the shake, they didn't give me the free shake that comes with it, but what do you do? What do you do? There's the Arby's Diablo Dare Challenge with the bacon on.
I mean, technically, I guess you can make DoorDash the company eat the loss of having to resend your shit because you already paid the driver and tipped them out. And at this point, the fucking application can, like, eat it, I guess, for misdelivering the tag to the store. Like, as long as the store's tag is right, and as long as the driver did their job, I say make DoorDash eat that fucking expense. They don't pay their drivers enough. They make that money for something. Make them hemorrhage it. Fuck them.
On there,
tip your drivers. When the company fucks up, ride that fucking bussy hard.
Yeah, they gave me the bacon I asked for, so I gave them 3 stars on DoorDash. I'm like, the reason you didn't get a full 5 stars is because I didn't get the shake I asked for. And, it is what it is. Yo.
It is what it is.
We have the Arby's Diablo Dare Challenge. Try some of that sauce, leak it on the side. Sweet.
Can you please
smoky,
repack it?
A little bit of heat.
Can you put it in the hole?
I'm just gonna power through this. Let's go.
Can you put your sauce in the hole, please? This is disgustingly weird that he's not putting his sauce in the hole. You, beard food. Beard food. Beard snack. You should be able to... You should be able to, like, remove your beard temporarily when you're eating. That's all I have to say about this.
Ooh, yeah, it's got a little heat to it.
That's good, at least. At least it tastes good. I'm assuming, ooh, got a little bit of heat to it. Means it's not shitty in that department. Like, besides, I like spicy food doesn't taste spicy. I taste the undertones.
I've already done this challenge before. So I'll just grab some water when I'm done eating it. Ooh. A little bit
I drink
spicy.
water while I eat. So fuck you, sir.
I'm feeling the heat in my nose, my sinuses, the back of my throat. So it's not like so fucking spicy. It's like, oh, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That creeps up on you a little bit.
Mm-hmm. There's beard food on screen. Ooh,
maybe if I got the, with the curly fries situation, they might have had an option on DoorDash to make it a loaded curly fry, but I didn't see.
Get curlies.
I didn't click on it, so it's whatever.
Almond based, I guess.
Oh. Yo, it's the weekend. That's what's up.
I mean, I don't mind Red Hot here and there, but it depends on what it's for. Like, again, I think Red Hot goes really nicely if you mix it with, like, a little bit of ketchup, maybe. But then again, I'm the bitch that's like, ooh, I like mayo and ketchup, too. So I don't know, I might have, like, shitty taste and no right to speak on this matter. Back when he had teeth? Bless you. Egregious bitch. Goddamn. Nice burp, though. 2 out of 10. 2 out of fucking 10.
But we ain't done yet. No, we ain't Cobra fam. We're still gonna down them Diablo fries.
Okay, I'm still gonna have to say, and I don't mean to do this to, like, excuse someone's actions, but the thing that Sniper Wolf calls everyone, Wolfpack, sounds a little bit cooler than Cobra fam. But, you know, I appreciate the sentiment here. Genuinely, as long as he is, like, on the up and up and not being an asshole, good for him. But the video we watched of him yesterday made me want to, like, bitch slap a bitch across the fucking chin. Respect your friend. Respect your friend who is transitioning, you fucking bitch nugget. Even if that means you talk to the person you're on a call with and you sideline their shit and you make them fucking do what the person wants and you get clarity, do the bare minimum of make sure your homie's comfortable. Holy shit. Bogram Nation? Bitch, I will fight everybody. Respect your friends. Doesn't matter who fucked to make them, where they're from or where they're going. You say you got their back, have their fucking back. Don't say you're gonna do something and not do it. Especially when it comes to other people believing in you. Be a fucking friend, not a fucking frenemy. Or else maybe you get tossed in the ring with this bitch right here who sits crisscross applesauce in a dress sometimes. I'm sitting like a frog right now. But that's irrelevant.
I think next time I get the Arby's loaded fry.
Think I give a fuck? I'll fight the whole goddamn bog. I'll drain the swamp I'll drain that swamp, tell you that fucking much. I ain't gonna take 3 years, 4 years to fucking do it either. I'll do that shit in a night. Respect your friend. Make sure your audience respects your friend. Make sure your guest respects your friend. Make sure that people respect your friend. And that their needs are fucking dressed.
I'll try them with the curlies, because that's just how I work, YouTube.
I remember when I was a whippersnapper and they used to put fucking they used to put Sobe tea in a glass bottle and I had to protect my chest because nobody had my back. And I had to remind people that my tea was in a glass bottle and that shit could crack over a skull real goddamn good and leave me with a fucking shiv too. Don't make other people go to the place where they have to fight Scrappy to protect themselves is what I'm getting at. Cheers. Easy.
Yeah, I got some stank on it, dude. Making my fucking nose water just a little bit. Yeah, dude. And here we are. We got the loaded Arby's fries next. Not going for the fastest time. Just going to see if we can finish it, which, yeah. Your boy Cobra.
Hello. Water? Oh, you're done? Oh, I'm supposed to drink more water? Okay, good. Give me 10 minutes. Thank you, water. Water called. It said that your fucking water mother's at my water house. In my water bed.
We're used to spicy food. Let's go.
Me too.
Let's see how these Arby's loaded Diablo fries.
Like,
Last time
again, I don't taste spicy food as spicy food. I taste the fucking, like... So if you give me fries, right, I'm just gonna be like, oh, or sorry, if you give me a chili, I don't taste ambiguous spicy. I taste the fucking, like, earthy taste in a jalapeno. I taste the sweeter notes in a habanero. With the ghost chili...
heat to it. Ooh-wee.
Again, it's just kind of mid. It's not really anything to write home about.
Hold up 1 second, YouTube.
The trolls texting. Was it in quotes?
Ooh-wee. Hold up 1 second, YouTube.
See, as a person who's new to YouTube, even I know, when someone copyright claims you, just let them do it. Do not fill out that legal document that gives them all of your deets. Like, I'm guessing this is how this happened, or maybe he gave his contact info to someone who shouldn't be trusted, or maybe someone got hacked who has access to his data. I don't fucking know. How do you get back in? Even when he made this, you could get Google Voices for free. Like, you can still get a Google Voice number for fucking free. Brother does not even... Bitch ass.
Oh yeah, these are spicy.
What in the bitch? You didn't nap? Well, that sucks.
It's definitely got some heat to it. My lips are tingling.
Night, bitch.
Hold on. It's gonna be gross. I'm gonna blow my nose.
Ew, not around the food. Not around the food. Yo, get up and do it somewhere else. Don't blow your nose around the food, you nasty bitch. You're still chewing.
Really making the nose run, dude. That's how spicy it be.
Bloodborne.
Ever since Bloodborne released in 2015 as a PS4 exclusive, players have been begging for a PC port. If you're watching this video, you know this already.
Yep.
And I hate to be the one to tell you this, but an official port, it's never going to happen.
Yeah, no.
We've been through this before with Demon Souls,
It's
and
not...
we all know how that turned out. But despite its exclusivity, Demon Souls can be played on PC today, and quite well, in fact, through the PS3 emulator RPCS3.
Yes, it can be. Also on Steam Deck.
And while PS4 emulation has been...
I think there's a photo in the Discord. There may not be. I may have just sent it to a friend.
Development for years,
I don't know.
It has notoriously struggled to get off the ground. In fact...
Oh no, Sony, in case you're curious, clearly I spoke to someone who directly owns the game. They stopped using it, much like the regulations that deem a library, and I purely used it to take a screenshot and immediately remove it. Clearly it was done in the most up and entirely above board ways, Sony. You fucking litigious bitches. Stop being Bethesda. Holy shit.
In fact, only as of this month would I consider it good enough to consider realistically pursuing as an end user. All of the Bloodborne footage you're currently watching was rendered purely through PC via a specialty fork of Shad.
Okay, by the way, if we ever play this, remember, Sony's probably going to find out. We're going to be doing it with a capture card and a PlayStation, and it's going to be under my desk, okay? Don't you forget it.
PS4.
I'm not getting
fucked with, I'm not getting murdered by Sony. Individual title. And I can verify that...
I'm already Bethesda's biggest op of the week. Do you really want to think that after accusing Bethesda of making money off Nexus mods because they fucking always need community patches to make their games fucking playable? Do you really think after all that smoke that I want fucking Sony up my fucking asshole too, being all like cloaca demon-y about it? Bitch, it's not Monster Hunter. I can't climb up their cloaca and they can't climb up mine. And no matter what, everybody loses. Hell no.
And as of today...
It'll be on a... hardware system under my desk. I'm winking at you fuckers. Okay, good.
You can successfully emulate all of Bloodborne from beginning to end fully on PC. no PlayStation, no PS Plus, no game streaming, no gimmicks. It can be a bit complicated to set up the first time. So, if that interests you...
Yeah, again, wink wink, it'll be on a... If it's just this, I kind of do and don't care. Oh shit, there's a Nexus mods. Oh shit! Ask what's up. Ooh, no player light. That's bomb. I love that. Ooh, a remaster project? Ooh, Smod Engine? Add Chalice dungeons to your save. Ooh. Ooh. Vertex Explosion disables face customization. Show me. Oh, you're fixing the vertex explosions. Oh, thank you. Bless you, you sweet, sweet goober. You fucking goober. I'm not encouraging anyone do anything. I'm just learning. I'm just learning about a game that I never got to play. So go fuck with me. What? What the fuck was a challenge dungeon? Ooh-wee. Owie. Performance drop params? Oh, based and bomb. Player lights get turned off for the win. Yeehaw. Ooh, highest resolution, no crash, 60 FPS cloth physics fix. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna read this later, but I'm not encouraging anyone to do shit.
Stick around and I'll show you how to do it, as well as the potential issues to look out for in the process. It's finally
Just
time.
top of the watch later.
This is Bloodborne on PC.
I'm just curious. Sony, I'm doing it as a researcher. I'm just looking because I care about the state of the world and software for archival.
Straight out of the gate. In order to follow along with this video, you're going to need to have two
DaVinci, Paint, Audacity, OBS, Handbrake, Notepad, Calculator, Tor, and Games.
files that I legally cannot provide to you. The first is the .package file for the 1.0 Game of the Year edition of Bloodborne, ripped from its disc. And the second is the .package file.
Yeah, no, so if ever Sony sees me playing this game, I'm just saying that it's obviously running on real hardware and or appropriate archival means that are in line with local and federal legislation and not infringing on their bullshit. That's all I gotta say. Thank you, Sony.
For the 1.09 update for Bloodborne. The PS4 stores a game's original game data and the latest update data as two separate files. And by extension, this is the same way Shad PS4 is expecting to receive the game you want it to emulate. Regardless of whether or not you actually care about the changes made in the 1.09 update, many of the patches and mods we'll be installing to optimize performance require the update to function. So you will need both of these files no matter what. The legal method of acquiring these is to rip both from a PS4 with custom firmware installed and a...
Wait. PlayStation and Nintendo are notorious for being able to access their libraries even when you don't have the product, because you should be able to download it, and they expect DRM to save them. I bet you can just get that over the wire.
A copy of Bloodborne purchased authentically. But let's not kid ourselves. You and I both know how you will actually be getting these files. The downloads for the
I'm sitting weird. I can't type good, apparently. We're fucked.
Oh, Scurvy ain't for the likes of me. Yo ho yo. Oh, Scurvy ain't for the likes of me. Yo ho 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 yo. Yo ho 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 yo.
You'll be for the likes of me. It's Based in Bomb, let's go. That's what's up. Isn't there a pirate song?
Out the port bow! Who lives in a pineapple lung? The seas, SpongeBob SquarePants, absorbent and yellow.
They're gonna eat me if I do this. They will murder me for watching that on stream.
These are constantly being put online and taken
They'll
down
come
soon
to my
afterwards,
house
so
and
I'm not
shoot
being
me in my
cheeky by
sleep.
holding out on where to get them. Any link I could
I'm not
provide
going
would
out like
immediately
that.
be outdated by the time this video goes live anyway.
Yep.
If you have any experience with emulating games on PC, I'm sure you're no stranger to
Honey, I don't think you want to, like, boot asset servers, scratch. Okay, this is generic enough. I was about to be like, honey, I don't think you want to blow up your spot like that. That's generic enough.
the difficulty in tracking down certain ROMs or...
My favorite joke of old computer days used to be, if you FTP to 120.0.0.1, that'll be the server that has all the most cool and leaked wares. If you go there, you'll find all the latest ODay and all the latest fucking ROMs, because then that's just fucking someone connecting to localhost and looking at their own computer, and the joke is they're supposed to see that and think they're cool, and go brag to their friends about being a fucking loser. Yeah, don't let me outside in a bad mood, please.
ISOs.
That would be
in
a
the case
bad
of
idea.
Bloodborne, the Game of the Year 1.0 base game should be a .package file that is
not a
around
good
30
idea.
gigabytes, and the 1.09 update should be a .package file that is around 100.
Can we get some MD5 fucking hashes, please? You got that? You got those MD? You got those SHA hashes, fam? You got them? Got those SHA hashes?
170 megabytes. So regardless
Somebody's
of how the host
gonna
may
launch
have named
malware
them,
like this.
you can verify that you have the right two files based on their size.
No.
And as always,
You
use
need to give
discretion when
SHA
downloading
hashes.
strange files from the internet.
Because somebody's gonna give you malware like this. Launch some SHA hashes so people know what they're getting.
You
What?
will never have to run an exe to download a file. Once you have these two
They're
on your
on
system,
fucking
I can help
ODay
you
my
more
fucking
directly.
emulator, bitch.
Next, you will need a compressed file manager to open the files we downloaded in this video. If you don't have one already, 7zip.org is a great place to start. It's free, lightweight.
Y'all remember when someone was memeing and tried to say that they had ODay on 7zip, and like we found someone who was taking the biggest shit on them? That's what's up. Talk shit when people try to do fraud. Then we ended up going to attrition.org and reading like old school hacker lore. That shit was
And can
dope.
manage zips, RARs, and 7z files all in one, but you don't have to
Here you
use
go again.
7zip if there's
Is
something
my
else.
fridge open? I think I
Most
just
people
heard it beeping at me.
To start off, we need to actually download Shad PS4, and there's a few ways to go about this. The first method I'm going
No,
to
I
show
didn't.
is
It's
the
their
simpler
shit.
of the two, and if you take this route, Shad PS4 will manage its own updates afterward. The site we want to go to is github.com/shadps4-emu. Then click the Shad PS4 link in the upper left box to go to the repository for the emulator itself, and then click on Releases on the sidebar on the right. As of this video's filming, version 0.4.1 is not out yet, but there is a nightly pre-release build of it, so that's what I'll be using to demonstrate setup. You should download
pretty
the
legit.
most recent build on this page, whatever it might be. That link will take you to this page, where you scroll down to the bottom and choose the version for your specific platform. If multiple options are available, always choose the Qt option, as this will have a graphical interface instead of just being a command line. I'll be running this on Windows, so I'm choosing Win64-Qt. The file you will get from GitHub will be a compressed folder, which you should extract before proceeding further. Shad PS4 doesn't actually install itself, it exists as a folder of smaller files with an exe inside, assuming you're doing this on Windows, and you open the emulator by just running this exe. Again, if you're on Windows, you may get a security warning the first time you try to run it, but you can bypass this screen by clicking More Info and then Run anyway. When Shad PS4 opens for the first time, it will ask you to specify a location in storage to install games, and a location to install DLC. It doesn't matter where these two are, but you do need to remember what you set them as. In my case, I'm going to set up Shad PS4 to do everything within Documents/ROMs, which is the folder I specify all emulators on my computer to work within. Again, you don't have to use this folder specifically, but you do have to remember whatever you set yours to be. We will be going into that directory multiple times in this video to make changes. Now the main interface of Shad PS4 will open up, and it's time to install our Bloodborne.pack.
Sorry, I was trying to giggle with which version they have versus which is posted publicly right now. I was seeing if they were like super late. Oh, this is like last year.
Files.
Yeah, no. It's
To do
hella
that,
behind.
click
I was
File,
gonna giggle more.
Install Packages,
That's-
and browse
that's
for
easy
the
when you
Bloodborne
for
Game of the
giggles.
Year 1.0 package, the one that's around 30 gigs. After clicking OK, Shad PS4 will ask us to confirm the location the game will be extracted to, which should be the same directory that you specified earlier. Click OK, and the .package file will begin to be extracted into thousands of smaller files that can be processed by the emulator. Bottom,
We know.
and you can then close this menu. Next, we need to adjust the settings of Shad PS4 itself. As of right now, because the emulator is still in early access, there aren't many options available. It currently does not have the ability to footage, and it worked just fine straight out of the box. Feel free to enter anything here that looks good for your specific monitor. It shouldn't heavily impact performance. Graphical glitch known as a
what now? How are you doing this part?
Offline only for now. After selecting new game, the opening cutscene will play correctly.
You know that the open souls people are about to, like, open souls peeps are possibly the best hope we have. I'm not trying to make attestation of what they'll do. That would be bullshit and wrong and rude. But I'm just saying, like, I have the most faith of the open souls people doing us proper and right here. Like, I have faith there. I'm not sure who does. I don't know what anybody's going to do. They aren't me. I'm not them. But that's where I put my faith, is the open source community having a way for us to play online at some point. I'm not saying they're gonna, because I'm not here to put words in people's mouths. I'm just saying that's where I have hope.
Correctly as normal, and then we'll be sent to character creation where, oh, that's new. So this is the part where I need to explain that the current version of Shad PS4 has all sorts of graphical bugs. You should expect some things to render incorrectly throughout the game. Character creation as a whole is bugged in the current version of the emulator.
Okay,
PS4.
Nope. Tell me more.
For blood would obviously
how are you doing this with the PS4 emulator? That's wild. I want to know. Are you doing it like updates? Are they packing like updates?
All of the mods for this game modify or replace individual extracted files Shad PS4 made from the Bloodborne package files we gave it, meaning you can download any of these mods and install them by simply dragging and dropping.
That makes sense.
Switch to the popular all-time tab, and I'll show you which ones to download. These first two are basically mandatory. The Bloodborne Visual Tweaks mod by FromSoftServe, great name by the way.
Ooh, FromSoftServe has a YouTube channel. They do outstanding content. I do shit mid-ass content at best. Do I just start it and close it? Hi, stare at streamer. Stare at streamer for 10 seconds. Hold on. Disconnect, reconnect. There you go. What? Don't you fuck with me. I'll eat your face. Oh. Oh, no, I'm aware of this. Just Armored Core 6 mods, Bloodborne PC Masters out. I'll deal with it later.
We'll remove a lot of supplementary graphics like background elements, grass, and debris from the game to significantly boost the game's FPS and allow it to run much more stably on the current version of Shad PS4. As of now, the latest version is still FPS Boost 1.0.
Look at streamer for 2 seconds. We got this. Give me like a second, brother. We got this. 2 seconds, please. 2 fucking seconds. We're doing stuff. Hold on. Hold your titties. I'm occupying the toilet. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I would not occupy the toilet on y'all like that. That would be weird to do it while you're looking at... Well, I mean, I have done it while I'm just like here being a booper, I guess. Okay, 3, 2, 1. We good yet? We good yet? We good yet? We good yet? There we go. Reload your bitch ass. There we go.
Hello. Welcome back to FromSoftServe. Today we're in Sekiro, where there's exciting developments.
There's a new rendering engine. I'm chilling on the Discord relevant to this, like actively, so you know. I don't talk much. I kind of just think in the open if something comes up in my experience as being a Linux person that's quite proficient with my bullshit and doesn't need to be walked around like a goober.
Hello. Welcome back to...
They were the lovely person that does Dark Souls 2 ray tracing VOD, which I thought was very cute and very cool. But
performance cost is pretty massive. I went down from 60 to like 36, so I have to tweak that. But you're certainly going to pay a penalty for this. I would still say over...
Anywho's, that's all. That's why that's what I'm whinging about.
But I've had great results with it and highly recommend it. Once that's downloaded, go back to the popular page and now download the SFXR Visual FX Restoration mod by Xenobite and Gazu. This mod will replace the graphical effects that crash Shad PS4 with custom ones that Shad PS4 can support. If you've been following along with this video and have the standard nightly version of Shad PS4, you should download it. It says it's for testing.
So we know how they're applying it.
Root PS4. Cool. So we copy that, Then navigate to the location Shad PS4
okay, no one
Files
cares.
folder.
This
So you won't
part's
even
fine.
lose your save.
Okay,
The most
sick.
obvious example being that the glowing yellowish eye. If you're watching this video and trying this out for yourself, you may find that none of this was necessary and that you're having a great experience with the game.
Yeah, because this is from December last year.
Modded. Or you could be having the same issues I've been describing, and in fact, even
This
with
is, like,
these
old
mods,
as fucking been
you may be
addressed,
noticing from the
likely.
footage that things still seem a bit off. The most obvious example being that the glowing yellowish icon designating an item drop simply doesn't exist. The visual
That's
effects
hilarious.
restoration mod we installed tried to provide a workaround for this by adding a white point light to showcase that there's an item to be picked up. And while this sort of
That's
works,
okay.
it's clearly not the way the game's supposed to look.
Yeah, but that's still
this doesn't
like,
bother
that's
you-
really kind. We like that. That's like the here's the thing, right? We can respect the effort.
I would encourage you to stay on the normal.
What are you doing? Running Linux and is this conky? Oh no, there's not. There's a conky like thing on Windows. Do not be the person who runs conky on Linux.
Shad
I
PS4
used to be
nightly
that
release
person.
stream
Do
and have the
better.
emulator auto update so that you get fixes and optimizations in real time as they release. However, if you're impatient,
legit,
like me,
nightly
and demand an authentic Bloodborne experience on PC right now, to get
Capture
comfortable,
card?
because we're just getting started.
babe.
And hugely over GitHub user named
Tessellation.
Baggins183 created a fork specifically
name.
for Bloodborne to fix this one issue, when combined with a specific version of the visual FX mod tessellation.
Okay, cool.
And now, when we run Bloodborne, Bloodborne's in Shad PS4. And I'm happy to report that everything that can be done on console also works.
What now?
So Samsung has just recently started teasing this unreleased prototype VR headset called
And you
Project
touched it?
Muhan, and they
In a
haven't
weird
actually
way?
let anyone outside of the company show it to the public yet. Until now. So welcome to your exclusive first look and early impressions of the very collaborative Samsung and Google headset that looks a lot like a Vision Pro. Actually want
Yeah, so here's the thing. It's nice and all to see people working on other things that aren't just raw VR. And I really would prefer if we would have augmented reality instead of all of this other bullshit. Like, I don't want you to occult my vision. I want to still see things and have like a little projection of what I want still there. I don't want to watch TV on this. I don't want to watch Gooner shit. I want to like have a timer that is physically and magnetic polely locked to where my fucking like I want enough shit that I can like have a localized, hey, here's your stove and it's been on for X number of hours. Or hey, your fucking fridge is open and it's here. But like I want you to strobe me in the right direction. The stove being on one's more important. Or maybe, hey, here's a timer. You put it physically here, and so I can put the timer on my stove, walk away, and my fucking like forgot to take my fucking Adderall ass. Hey, what if I put one on my Adderall? And then I don't forget to take my Adderall. And then I forget less shit because I took my fucking meds that help me not forget shit. But I can still look at the world. That's what I want about augmented reality. VR looks garbage to me. Like, I will notice shit's fucky above 30 frames a second and below 120 to 90. So don't even fuck with me and be like, 90's a good... fucking goober. No one can even serve a solid 90 constantly. Don't even fucking try me. You fucking goobers.
step back real quick though, because this isn't just a Vision Pro lookalike. This is potentially a huge step towards fixing the fragmentation in the world of VR and mixed reality headsets right now. Because right now there's...
Fuck mixed reality. I want augmented reality.
Vision Pro obviously running Apple's Vision OS. There's the Meta Quest running Horizon OS. And those major ones will probably keep running those. But then there's the world of all the other headsets out there. And we just saw CES. There was a lot of other headsets around just popping up left and right.
The prevalence of Android being there, like them going with Samsung doesn't have to be like a signifying thing. Samsung is known for bookrolling some really cool innovation though. Bankrolling it, not bookrolling. Oh, okay. Okay.
And what software should they run? So this is the first Android XR headset. So it's a pretty deep collaboration between Google and Samsung. Think of it as like the Nexus or Pixel but for headsets.
I don't want to
it's
think
a
of it
huge baseline amount of software. It's an
like
OS
anything
with
but a
tons of
goober.
features that give it a really high baseline for functionality, and then some example hardware to show it all off on. Now, again, this is technically an unfinished prototype that they're showing me, so it could still have a few tweaks and things that they changed before the end. But Samsung has also made it very clear that it's intending on shipping it this year. So I feel pretty good about evaluating what they've put in front of me. And it's honestly pretty solid. Does it look like a Vision Pro from the front? Yes, of course. I mean, it's got the light colored fabrics, obviously. It's got the huge reflective glass piece at the front, although there is no screen showing your eyes on the outside, so that's a nice difference. I actually posted this on Twitter, and half of the comments were like, oh, you're making another Vision Pro video, because it just looks so similar. The way the removable forehead rest looks is definitely inspired. And there's also another removable magnetic light shield that you can easily drop in the bottom to block out more light or keep it off for more peripheral vision. But then the back borrows more from the now discontinued Quest Pro, I would say, with this sort of cup on the back of your head plus a dial to adjust how snug it is. I found out with this setup, basically most of the weight or the pressure now is on my brow above my eyes, unlike with the Vision Pro, it was more below my eyes because of the way it sort of sagged. So I thought I might like an over-the-head strap option too at first, but actually don't think this one's going to need it. So then this thin metallic frame at the front has all the computer guts in it. It has the Snapdragon chip. It has these fans with exhaust holes at the top like you can see. There's a single button at the top right and a volume rocker at the top left. And there's sensors and cameras all the way around facing all directions. And there's even a touchpad on the right side strap, right where this raised bar is right here. And then there's even one more thing that you might have noticed that they copied from Vision Pro, which is the external battery pack on a cable that goes into your back pocket. But there is one pretty key difference here. So it connects to the headset with a removable battery like Apple's. It has a decently long braided cable like Apple's and relatively small first-party battery just like Apple's. But unlike the Vision Pro, this cable on the battery side is removable and it's just USB Type-C. So you can use this included battery, which has a more secure fit obviously, but if you want to plug in a bigger battery or whatever other battery you own, then you can do that too. Thank you. But I've actually come away from this experience not really thinking that much about the actual hardware, because that's not actually what makes this headset so cool. It's Android XR. Think of it this way. If you are Google and Samsung and you're trying to put together the Pixel of headsets and you want to give people...
I was reading about extended reality bullshit the other week. Wait, how long ago is this? Not long ago. I don't know. I was reading because it sounds nifty and interesting. However,
an actual reason to buy it over a Vision Pro, for
not
example?
Not like to shit on it, just rather, just meh.
Do. What's your move? Hint, it's the exact same move that they use for the Pixel software. So a lot of the basics, a lot of the fundamentals are going to be the same, right? There's a home menu, which has a scrolling list of all your apps, plus some quickly accessible settings and recent apps. And then instead of a digital crown, you can always go home by hitting the top button once, or do this hand-tracked gesture to quickly get back there. And yes, there is both hand tracking and eye tracking in this headset. At no point during this demo did I use any controllers, although I do believe it'll support controllers, might even come with some controllers in the box. Don't know that yet. But this was a very easy headset to just set up, put it on, and just use it. And I think also will be super easy to share. So if I just wanted to hand it to someone and they want to see what I see, they put it on. All they really have to do is hold down that one button and it'll line up the lenses to match their eye distance, and then they're off to the races. So you're messing around using this thing. These windows have these really large handles underneath them or above them to grab them and move them around in 3D space. You can also grab any corner to resize a window to basically any aspect ratio you want. And then since it's the Android headset, it has two main things going for it. One is the Play Store, and two is Gemini. So first of all Play Store apps will work on this Android XR headset. So that includes phone apps and tablet apps. Matter of fact, these apps seem to respond well to me changing them to literally whatever aspect ratio and size I want. I was kind of trying to break it and it seemed fine the whole time. So the idea is that any headset that runs Android XR right out the box will have this same advantage. Tons of apps available. And then there's also spatial apps specifically, which are built for headsets and are fully optimized. So YouTube, for example, they have a spatial app for it. This wasn't as eager to let me change aspect ratios, but the whole app has this more specifically multi-window experience and lets you add an immersive background at any time if you want to, similar to certain Vision Pro apps having their own built-in environments. And then also the headset always seemed to play nice with peripherals. So moving quickly between this random Bluetooth keyboard and mouse and hand controls was pretty seamless. So I love that even more. But hear me out. The Gemini integration was actually the most interesting part to me. And it might not even be for the reason that you're expecting, but I think it was really cool. So at any point, you can just go home and hit the Gemini button and just talk to it. Basically, it starts running an instance of Gemini Live in the background. You know, the live conversational version of Gemini that you can sort of talk back and forth with and carry on a full conversation with. It does that in the headset. And also, Gemini is multimodal, which in the headset means that it can see everything that you're seeing. So you can ask Gemini about something that's just in front of you, and it can give you answers just like as if you'd taken a picture of it with your phone. So it can translate signs or answer trivia questions or just tell you about what you're looking at, etc. Can you take me to here?
Sure, that looks like Wadi Rum in Jordan.
One update I would like is for it to be able to subscribe to YouTube channels and like videos.
Yeah, no, I don't like it taking away my vision and all of my vision being resultant of a camera.
But it doesn't seem to be able to do that yet, so you have to do it with your mouse and keyboard. Whoa. So that was cool, but Gemini can also navigate the UI for you.
I don't like it.
So it was able to move around windows, organize my windows for me, close a bunch of windows, and then it can actually move around inside of apps. I believe this would just work with spatial apps, but I was having a lot of fun messing around inside of Google Maps and just jumping around to different places just by talking to Gemini and then occasionally selecting things with a pinch. And Gemini would know how to search for things. It would know how to use a search box. It would find things in maps, switch the UI from street view to the zoomed out view. It could do all of this through voice. And that saves a ton of moving my hands through the air to the point where it was pretty significant.
Hey Gemini, take me to the South Mountain Reservation.
I can do that.
And then there's also built-in circle to search in real life. It was a little buggy when I was playing with it, but the idea is really cool still. So if you hold down the top right button on the headset, it plays a little animation, and then you can pinch your fingers together and just circle in real life whatever you want to search. And it pops up a window exactly the way it would on an Android phone, and Google searches that thing. And it's so sick when it works. It seems so obvious for a Google headset, but yeah, I'm glad it's actually here. Now, it is still Gemini, which is to say it's not perfect. It's still lacking a little bit of functionality from Google Assistant, right? And I talked about bugs, like there's an awkward bug where if you circle to search, but then your hand is in the circle, it takes a screenshot of your hand and searches that. So they got to figure out a way to instruct people to circle the right way. But this is still a massive difference versus the Vision Pro, which has no Apple Intelligence features, no AI features at all, and probably won't be getting any anytime soon, it looks like. And I just feel like using these headsets for a long period of time, I've noticed there is a good amount of fatigue from the tiny, touch targets and the pinching and just moving your arm around a lot. It's a small thing, but it's a lot more than a mouse and keyboard. There's just a lot more arm movements. And so I found that the fact that I could minimize that by just talking to the headset was surprisingly high on my list of useful features.
Hey, Gemini, for the same reasons. Are kind of a mess. Can you organize them?
I don't want my vision to be dependent on the output of a camera. There'll be latency that will make it uncanny. And don't be like, oh, you won't notice, oh, bitch. I notice fucking milliseconds of latency. I played violin most of my fucking life, bitch. No, I will.
I can help with that.
God damn it. Fight me.
So my takeaways from my couple hours here, I could judge things like display quality and field of view, which were both fine, by the way, not remarkable. It had pretty good sharpness, Much better than it looks in my screen recordings, I can tell you that. Just a notch behind Vision Pro. But also these things could all change a little bit by the time the final headset comes out. I also like the hardware design. I like that you can easily remove this light shield and keep some peripheral vision and some light coming in from the rest of the room around you. It just subconsciously made it feel slightly more like glasses, even though they're obviously not glasses. But overall, it's almost been more fascinating to see what Google is doing at a software level with their first new platform, like their first new OS really, in like 10 years. So I feel like I just got to test drive a concept car where they have a whole bunch of new ideas about how driving works. And if this is the Pixel 1, let's say, of Android XR headsets, then that leaves room for other higher end and lower end headsets to come out with Android XR, just like there are higher end and lower end phones. I asked, Samsung would not tell me the price of this Project Muhan headset, so it could come out at any price. It's probably a little bit more premium, but the idea, again, is it'll inspire much more development, more spatial apps, and then all of the headsets that run Android XR get better. So let's keep an eye out on the landscape of VR and XR headsets when this comes out. And now, shout out to Best Buy for sponsoring this portion of the video. Best Buy is the go-to for the latest and greatest selection of tech, including virtual reality products.
Hi y'all. I hope you're doing okay out there. I'll be heading out kinda soon. I'm just being a silly goof first. I like reading. We know this. I talk about this a lot. Okay, that's basically all.
Dragons are a staple in the From Software games. Demon Souls,
this is
Dark Souls, and Elden Ring all have their take on this classic mythological
I don't want to
being.
leave this. It's too awesome.
And this is not to mention Sekiro,
God damn it.
whose divine dragon proves closer to the Eastern depiction of these beings. Yet, despite how much I love the spectacle of dragons like Fortisax and Placidusax, there is something about the Dark Souls dragons that has stayed with me, and I would go as far to say that these are my favourite presentation of dragons in any media. The dragons of Dark Souls aren't just massive beings of fearsome power, though they are that as well, but they are alien in concept.
No,
beings
I like
of mineral
it too much. I'm
that
fucked
existed
now.
beyond the bounds
God
of
damn
life
it.
and death, and remain a mystery to both the audience and the denizens of the Dark Souls world. Ethereal and majestic, terrifying and inscrutable, the ancient dragons are all these things and more, and it's fair to say that the lore of Dark Souls would not be the same without them. So in this lore video we are going to do our best to unpack the nature of these mysterious beings and their legacy. We will be integrating the work of Loki's Abyssal Archive, using his keen insights and translations to go a little further. I want to make it clear at the onset of this video that a lot of the work in this video leans heavily or draws from directly Loki's book. I work with Loki a lot and have his blessings to make this video. But that being said, it would mean the world to me if you would check out the Abyssal Archive link, Loki's website, and his channel below. But before we get started guys, remember that if you like Souls lore, then consider liking this video and subscribing to the channel. The ancient dragons are one of the pillars of the Age of Ancients, something we learn of in the very introductory cinematic of Dark Souls 1.
In the Age of Ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
So in this primordial era, we essentially have a grey world that is filled with rocks, trees, and these dragons. But these dragons, beings that we'd normally consider to be normal living beings, are not living at this stage because life does not yet exist. Life as a force and a concept did not enter the world of Dark Souls until fire brought disparity.
But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark.
And the fact that ancient dragons existed beyond such concept outside of them is reinforced by the path of the Dragon Covenant, who seek the power of those ancient dragons. The dragon headstone in Dark Souls 1 reads the following: The Dragon Apostles seek ascendance of life itself, attainable by transformation into an ancient dragon. Dragon apostles seek to escape the issues that come with being alive, i.e. death, and the curse of undeath, by becoming dragons, the ancient dragons, and escaping the cycle of life itself. In the grand scheme of things, life is only a recent phenomena, and dragons existed far beyond it. The fact that these ancient dragons was not affected by life is of course reinforced by the moniker everlasting. In context of what we have just discussed, everlasting means something with no beginning and no end, rather than immortal in the traditional sense. Indeed, this concept is reinforced by the description of the dragon scale from Dark Souls 1, which reads the following. A dragon is inseparable from its scales, and the transcendent apostles, who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons, have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. Perpetuity, the perfect descriptor for beings that have no beginning and no end. Again, those of the path of the dragon seek to escape the cycle of life and death, to ascend beyond it, become these beings that have no beginning and no end that just exist. However, while the dragons may exist in perpetuity, we do not. Time is always a factor, and that's where today's sponsor, Factor, comes in. Being mere humans subject to time constraints, Factor cuts out stressful meal planning and prepping, as meals are ready in minutes. No stress, no hassle, and no time. Factor makes it simple to keep a healthy diet. It's faster than fast food, helping you avoid the temptation of takeaways. If you are wanting to improve your diet but are overwhelmed as where to start, Factor is perfect for you, as it takes the guesswork out of eating well. Factor caters to any lifestyle needed, with keto, vegan, vegetarian and low-cal options. With over 27 meal options a week, there is plenty for everyone. And meal plans are completely flexible, ranging from 4 to 18 meals a week, depending on your needs. Use my link or go to go.factor75.com and use code POGSMO50
Okay, hi.
for 50%
Let's see,
off
I'll be here
your
for
Click
maybe
on the link
like
in the
30-ish more
description or
minutes, y'all
scan the
goobers.
QR code with your phone.
That's all.
Thanks
I know
again
this
to
is on for
Factor
longer than
sponsoring
that.
this video, and now back to the lore. They exist in this way because the ancient dragons are not living creatures of flesh and blood, but were more like living minerals.
So we got
a
it.
concept explained by
won.
Miyazaki himself in the Design Works interview, where he said the following. The ancient dragons of the Dark Souls world are a bit different from your conventional dragons. They are almost like the very minerals of the land, in that they are transcendental creatures that existed before life itself graced the world. However, their time has passed, and any remaining dragons are merely survivors. We will talk about these survivors in the next chapters, but for now let's stay focused on the Age of Ancients. The introductory cinematic tells us that the world was
Stuffy.
also
Oh no,
surrounded
they
by
fell.
fog,
Hold on.
and there does seem to be a relation between the ancient dragons and fog, and this is certainly something that can be often overlooked. But Loki does a great job in Abyssal Archive in highlighting the importance of fog, and I quote Loki now. We are also told that this
There we
world
go.
was
Now they
covered in
can't fall.
fog, which seems to contradict the idea
Bottom.
of mineral sameness. Weather phenomena often exist in a unique context in Dark Souls, and what we learn about the nature of fog in-game resolves this contradiction. The Ring of Fog clarifies that its power actually lessens one's presence, their sense of existence, thereby making detection more difficult. In short, fog embodies the power of non-existence, and manipulating it affects the state of physical being. I think Loki is pretty much spot on here with his assessment of fog, in that it is a literal force of non-existence that filled the gap of nothingness in this primordial era. The effects of the fog ring show that this force can be used to blur reality, or to quote Loki, fog erases the barriers of existence and everything it confines. This also lines up with later lore found in Dark Souls 2, with the iconic line uttered by the artificial ancient dragon, where he says, "The murk shifts and stirs, yet another stands before us. Then so be it, for the curse of life is the curse of want, and so you peer into the fog in hope of answers." While this might just be a turn of phrase to say look into the unknown, the item that we receive from the ancient dragon is called the Ashen Mist Heart, and my interpretation of this is that this is fog-based magic that allows us to peer back in time, that the power of fog allows us to break down causality and visit memories of the past. In short, the Age of Ancients was a primordial era of uniformity, grey, mineral, and barren of life, and the ancient dragons are not living creatures but living mineral. with no soul and no mortality, just as rock does not. As for how these beings are alive despite not being flesh and blood, well, this is the concept that is alien to us. They are just stone beings that live in a way that we cannot comprehend. And this is part of their mystery and allure. Just as there was uniformity in the world, there was uniformity among the dragons at this time. All of the later dragon kin, who are closer to traditional flesh and blood dragons, simply did not exist at this time. Yet of course this age of uniformity was coming to a close with the coming of the first flame. Fire changed the world. Gone was uniformity, as the world was now affected by opposing forces. Life and death, and light and dark. The flame brought souls with it, and the souls were the base component for all of life. From here would come the giants, the gods, and the humans, and in time they would build their own societies before choosing to tear down the dragons. That is all well and good, but a point of the lore that I think many overlook is how the advent of fire affected the form of the previously non-living dragons. After all, we do have to question how these stone ancient dragons would eventually devolve into the likes of the drakes. In Abyssal Archive, Loki discusses how the advent of fire and souls must have changed the dragons forever.
I never would have considered that. That's
yeah,
perfect.
the archdragons are only half living and didn't originally possess life.
Hey, Vess.
They simply existed as stone beings until, as Miyazaki explains it, they were attacked by the poison of life. With the advent of fire, there was no longer simple being.
Rest you goobers, you have me for like 30 minutes.
The state of being alive or dead. And while these stone dragons can never be alive with bodies of stone, it is at this juncture that they gain souls to make them half-living. This is irrefutable. All life has a soul, and so dragons too must have had souls. It is an easy nuance to overlook.
Take care, you goober. Be kind to yourself.
That if the world became infected with life and death, then surely the dragons themselves would have been affected. Dragons had began to be affected by life and soul, which is how this race would eventually give rise to the likes of Seath the Scaleless and Calamite, no longer sentient minerals of the Age of Ancients, but closer to traditional dragons. As these new dragons had souls, they too would be afflicted by concepts that only living things would understand: wants, needs, hunger, and other desires. Loki suggests that this state of half-living is why the beings like the undead dragon exist in Dark Souls 1, and I quote Loki now. The notion that the archdragons cannot die with as much finality as the other races finds further support in the undead dragons, more accurately dragon zombies. The undead curse is unique to humans, and popular culture traditionally imagines zombies as corpses revived by disease or necromancy. Add to that the dragon zombie's significant weakness to fire, and they have more in common with dead than undead enemies. There are no obvious signs of necromancy, however, so the archdragon's innate immortality is the most likely cause for their resurrection. The one encountered at the Valley of the Drakes was seemingly slain by a party of Astoran knights it killed in turn, losing its lower half to the ravine as the body rotted. However, its residual soul allowed the corpse to eventually revive as a quasi-dead being. What Loki is essentially saying here is that the original form of the ancient dragons, the stone mineral, half-living beings, being affected by the disease of life, being granted a soul, would lead to some interesting situations, unique to being only half alive. The zombie dragons are pretty repellent beings, and really give off the impression of a great being that is suffering eternally, and is a great way of showing that these everlasting beings were never meant to exist in a world.
The Design Works interview dictating how that was supposed to go down really was super cool too, so yeah. Okay.
Now, the Gaping Dragon is a great example in which to examine how the ancient dragons were afflicted by life. The Gaping Dragon's lore in English makes it seem as though the ancient dragon is very disconnected from the archdragons, that it is a distant descendant, as the axe we get from his tail reads the following. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the Gaping Dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the everlasting dragons. From this description, one would be unlikely to class it as an ancient dragon. However, Loki explains that via the translation, and from the words of Miyazaki himself, that this was not the intention of the Gaping Dragon, and in fact the Gaping Dragon was meant to be a much closer relation to the archdragons, and I quote Loki now. The Gaping Dragon too is simply called a descendant, not a distant descendant, as the localization asserts. In fact, when discussing both of their designs, the director states that the Gaping Dragon and the Undead Dragon were created to reflect the notion that most archdragons are dead, and the few that survive are eaten away by madness. So in Loki's translation, the word distant is completely removed, making its descriptor as closer to that of Calamite and the Ash Lake Dragon, who are both described merely as descendants in their weapons. The quote of Miyazaki that Loki is referring to here is from the DesignWorks interview, in which he said the following: "I particularly liked the Gaping Dragon. I was asked what is happening to the dragons now, and I explained that they have been eaten away by the toxins of life. By this I meant things like the emotions and acts that come with the lesser creatures, and then I mentioned the words insatiable greed." This quote makes it clear that while the gods were the ones to exterminate the dragons, it was the advent of fire that tarnished the purity of their everlasting form. With a soul comes the weakness of sentience and life, though Loki believes it is also the source of one of the dragon's greatest modern advantages, their ability to breathe fire. Loki is of course right. Fire did not exist in the Age of Ancients, it only came after the advent of fire. And fire is also the source of souls, and if dragons now have souls, then it makes sense that they are able to manifest flame from the soul within them that connects them to the flame. Loki suggests that there was another consequence to dragons being granted a soul, that it would lead to them to traditionally reproduce, which in time would lead to the more flesh and blood variants. After all, this is now an age of disparity, and this applies to the dragons themselves. And over subsequent generations of breeding, they would eventually become more and more alive, resulting in the lesser drake species that we encounter today. Seath the Scaleless himself is a fascinating being, an albino who lacks the scales of his brethren, a fact that destroyed him, an identity crisis that would chase him for the rest of his life.
And he tried to make more dragons.
Seath would chase the scales that he lacked forever, envying his brethren, feeling lesser,
after they were dead,
feeling
he tried
like a
to
freak among the ancient
them.
dragons. We can of course see that Seath was contemporary to the rest of the traditional ancient dragons, the archdragons with their scales of immortality. However, his unique form isn't really about him being abnormal amongst his kind.
He went fucking wild with it.
Rather, I've always believed it is just that he was the first to be born in the Age of Fire, and as such is affected by the powers of life and death, making him more of a being of—
And if he were as ignorant of what this did as the Pygmy Lords were, he may not know that it's Gwyn manipulating him the entire time, bringing him into the world of fire where they have souls and can now die. The Pygmies were also fucking lied to. Oh shit! Yo, the gods might have usurped everything. That is fucking wild.
Of flesh and blood than the rest of his everlasting kin who originated in the Age of Ancients. And he is the first of this sort of near-descendant category of archdragons, those special dragons that we meet in Dark Souls that clearly aren't drakes and are closer to the ancient dragons, yet lack that traditional stony form. And to me, this particular breed or generation of dragons are those that were very close in generation to the original archdragons. And
sorry, I'm scowling because the Gooners—
This is why they are quite often still referred to as ancient or archdragons, despite lacking that original stone form. Because despite the fact Seath stands out from his stony kin, he is still referred to as an archdragon in the original Japanese. Loki translates the Moonlight Greatsword in the following way: weapon born from the tail of the white dragon Seath, the scaleless archdragon who once betrayed his brethren. This is an important detail missed in the English translation, and Seath is not alone in being termed an archdragon, despite not sharing that classic archdragon design from the opening cinematics. Others that fall into this unique, abnormal class include Calamite, Midir, the Gaping Dragon, and the ancient dragon found in Ash Lake. I would also argue that Sin the Slumbering is likely falling into this same class of near descendant, whereas he is one of the earlier generations of archdragon descendants, hence why he retains the 4 legs rather than the 2 of lesser drakes. And yes, this is one of the keen observations made by Loki in Abyssal Archives, that one of the main differences between the archdragons and the drakes in terms of physiology is the 4 legs that the ancient dragons have. The Hellkite and other drakes have only 2, but the ancient dragons always have 4. The Ash Lake Dragon, the Gaping Dragon, Calamite, and the fake ancient dragon of Dark Souls 2. Interestingly, this is also a design choice in Elden Ring, and it clearly seems to be something that From Software used to denote different types of dragons. The ancient dragons of Fire Missoula with the 4 wings also have 4 legs. However, those beings termed as the modern dragons, such as Agil in Limgrave for example, again only have 2, marking them as lesser, more bestial descendants of the original ancient dragons. And the same is clearly the case in Dark Souls. And I think this 4-leg physiology marker is a good way of identifying those dragons which are close in generation to the archdragons. And so while yes, Sin might not be an archdragon or even that close a descendant, it is clear he is closer to them than the likes of the Drakes. And the likes of Midir and Calamite are also clearly quite close descendants of the ancient archdragons because their forms cleave much closer to them. Indeed, we know that Calamite is still counted as an archdragon, thanks to the obsidian greatsword, the weapon claimed from his tail, which reads the following. This greatsword, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the one-eyed black dragon Calamite, the last of the ancient dragons. The last of the ancient dragons, and this is clearly written from the perspective of someone who doesn't know of the Ashlake ancient dragon, who is clearly a hidden being. Calamite is clearly very unique in his appearance, much like Seath, a sort of in-between of the ancient dragons and the lesser drakes. So in short, archdragons like Seath or Calamite were some of the first archdragons born as living creatures, or to be warped by the power of life. They are still close enough in relation that they are considered archdragons, but they are fundamentally different in their appearance, form, and temperament. And I think there's maybe been a lot of confusion in the past as to what is an archdragon and what isn't, and I just think there's a bit of nuance. It isn't as black and white as you maybe might think. Beings like Calamite and Midir, clearly not the original stone dragons, are close enough in relation to them, maybe one of the first or two generations after the advent of fire, that many still consider them to be an ancient or archdragon. There is another important species of dragon descendants that we need to acknowledge, the primordial serpents. We know from the description of the covetous serpent ring that serpents are imperfect dragons, and thus these primordial serpents are likely descendants of dragonkin, and their name, primordial, suggests that they are the first of all serpents, and are likely very old, one of the first races to arise out of dragonkind following the Age of Fire's onset. These are some of the most influential of the dragonkin, given their role in advising both gods and later men. Loki aptly dissects their role in the New World Order, and I quote him now. The so-called primordial serpents are actually world serpents, hearkening to Jormungandr. Norse mythology dictates that this singular world serpent will herald Ragnarok by releasing its tail from its bite, tying back to Ouroboros as a symbol of nature's infinite cycle of creation, destruction, and rebirth. This fits well with Kath's declaration that a world serpent seeks the correct age for the universe. They act as wise men who attempt to lead the world along its natural path forward. Regardless, with that said, we now need to talk about the next important part of the dragon's timeline in the lore of Dark Souls, and that is of course their destruction. The progression of time is not something one thinks about when watching the epic opening cinematic to Dark Souls 1, as we are so swept up in the action and overarching narrative.
Yeah, Nito's
However,
face,
there are
honestly.
some key details in the opening cinematic that do raise some questions about how much time has passed between the advent of the first flame.
To be fair, the Witch of Izalith's lipstick is pretty sick. I'm a big fan of it. I kind of am jealous, to be fair. It's really pretty lipstick. I want a shade of blue that works that well. It's not it's a very iridescent blue. I like it. I'm jelly. So that's definitely also a contributor. That's
and the
totally
War of the Dragons. For example, when we see Gwyn, we see that he is crowned and an old man, surrounded by his knights. These knights clearly just didn't pop up as a result of Gwyn finding his Lord Soul. Instead, it speaks to the idea that the Lords found their souls a long time before they waged the war on the dragons, and in that time they developed their own complex societies. This is an idea presented by Loki in Abyssal Archive, and I quote him now. The Medials were beasts when they found the Lord Souls, and the cinematic further implies that at least some lacked even a concept of clothing. They were a primitive people, yet Gwyn is an already aged man, with an army of fully armoured knights, capable of conjuring spears of lightning, like him, by the time they hunt the dragons. This requires time for the medial culture and technology to develop. Time to master language, writing, spellcrafting, weaving, dyeing, smelting, smithing, and the art of war. This gives us an interesting perspective on the closing days of the Age of Dragons, that the beings who found the souls of lords within the flame went off and established their own kingdoms and cultures, and as Loki points out, they left the underground area where the dragons and archtrees can be found, and went to live in the above ground areas. Even areas like Tomb of the Giants or Izalith are still above the canopy of the archtrees which seem to lie near the centre of the earth. And as such, Loki believes that in the time between the lords finding the souls within the flame and them attacking the archdragons, there was a good period of time, where civilizations like Anor Londo and Izalith were established by these gods. Indeed, we know from Dark Souls 3 that society had advanced enough that humans partook in the War of the Dragons.
After the Pygmies.
As the dragon head shield wielded by the Ringed Knights reads the following. The Ringed Knights, by command of the gods, stood amongst the
We at least know it's enough time for the Pygmies to make more Pygmies who eventually made the humans, right? It's at least a generation of pygmy lives. I don't know how long that is.
Of those who set out to slay the dragons, but their contributions were never lauded. This implies that the Ringed City was already built by the time of the War of the Dragons took place, meaning Gwyn had already made his pact with the Pygmy Lords, and human society had itself advanced a fair bit. This all speaks to a large passage of time from the discovery of fire to the gods finally taking on the dragons.
A little chilly.
Hundreds of years, if not millennia. But why? Why did the gods wait so long? And even then, if they had already established their own society on the surface, why did they even bother to take out the ancient dragons? Well, there are numerous reasons that we can speculate on. We do have to remember...
And not all the dragons became the archtree. Was it the giants that became the archtrees? My brain's breaking.
Remember that the dragons had been the dominant life form since the beginning of time. And given what we see of the humanoids in the opening cinematic of Dark Souls in the early times, they were certainly in no position to take on the ancient dragons, and it makes sense that they would only be able to do so after establishing their own culture and ways of war. However, at some point in the development of their cultures, the leaders of these communities began to see themselves as gods, and they clearly turned their attention back down towards dragonkind, and among them they found a willing ally, Seath the Scaleless. The assumption in the community is that Seath's betrayal amounted to him telling Gwyn and the other gods about the source of a dragon's immortality, their scales, and this is why Gwyn specifically uses his bolts to peel apart their scales. However, what is more likely is that in general he was just a man on the inside, passing intelligence and leading his brethren into traps. Seath's motivations for doing so are patently clear. The shot of him standing atop a mound of his kin and crushing a stone scale is symbolic of Seath's envy and hatred of
he's mad that they don't work for him.
His stone kin. Perhaps he thought that he would be able to claim their scales for himself. Or perhaps he just wanted to pillage the primordial crystal. Whatever the reason, it's clear from his frustrated cry in the cinematic that it did not give him much comfort. That being said, Seath did gain immensely from the betrayal. Firstly, he got his hands on the primordial crystal, an item that Big Cat Logan describes as pillaged from the ancient dragons. This primordial crystal grants Seath a fleeting immortality, though one that is tied to a rather fragile object, and we can still see Seath's desperation for his own scales, as he appears to have...
I have to agree with AI Obama and AI Trump when they said that this deranged sex pervert bound himself to a crystal. He'll cheese himself.
Covered his own body in crystals. Secondly, he was of course awarded a prime position in the new pantheon, given the position of Duke and access to the royal
His wings
archives,
are pretty, if only he weren't a shithead.
Where he would descend deeper into his obsession with immortality, crystals, and scales. Given the amount of corpses that Seath stands upon in the opening cinematic, and what we can see of the memory of this war in Dark Souls 2, it seems as though the gods were quite thorough in their extermination of the ancient dragons. And aside from the few archdragon descendants that survived, like Calamite or Medir and the Ash Lake dragon, it's clear that the archdragons, the primordial force of this world, had been all but destroyed. And yet, despite their near extinction, it is clear that even in the current era of Dark Souls, an age of suffering and endless cycles, they still remain beings of great reverence and interest to the denizens of Dark Souls. So in this next chapter, we will look at their legacy after their extermination. In my opinion, probably the most interesting thing about the Ancient Dragons is their legacy in the world of Dark Souls, and the fascination that they inspire in the denizens of this world.
Okay, no, we're stopping at this chapter. I'm timestamping it in case you want to watch it and you're in chat and you still want to continue. I'm going to wander off because it's cold in this room and I want to be warmer, and I'm all shivery boopers. And also, I ought to likely get my shit together. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for being a part of my life and a part of my world. Thank you for letting me share in your time. I know we only have but so much of it, so thank you very much for letting me borrow yours. I greatly appreciate y'all. I want you to be well and to take care. And to know that some aggro bitch on the internet thinks that you're pretty fucking nifty. So, be alright. Take care. Yes, I will be on Dark Souls 3 and Discord for a bit longer. I'm gonna have a snack and take care of, self-care and shit. Put PJs on, and if y'all are on Discord or you're ready to talk shit or some bullshit, then you know where I'll fucking be. clutching a stuffed animal, putting a Romy back in my kitchen, cleaning up the fucking bowl of crisps from earlier and tossing out the fucking pickle container. So thank you all. Like, genuinely, thank you so very much for being being a part of my world. I can remember to raid out on Twitch today. I remember. I noticed I've been forgetful. I'm gonna put you into, like, Turtles and Chill on Twitch if you're on YouTube. I can't raid on YouTube yet because I fucking suck ass. So that's fine. I mean, I'll give you a link to where we're going if you want to. It's just like really chill music and turtles. It's an aquarium in the background, okay? That's why we're going there. We're going there for the aquarium. We're staying because the aquarium. Clearly. Clearly. Thank you all so very much, genuinely, for hanging out, though. Hold on, let me boop Twitch over. There you go. There you go, you fucking goobers. Again, hit me up on Discord if you want. I'll be playing Dark Souls. If you want to play Seamless Co-op, get me on, not tonight, because I'm going to be doing Arena. My camera's so frozen and fucky. But I'm going to be doing Arenas. So, catch you later with my frozen-ass camera. Deuces Twitch, you're gone. YouTube, 3, 2, 1, bye. I appreciate you all. Oodles, please be well and take care of yourselves. Bye-bye. Boopers.